Okay, here we are now once again in Skyrim Belongs to the Old Gods. We are playing as the Reachmen and trying to go ahead and conquer Skyrim, and then possibly, well, who knows after that. We're making pretty good progress so far. We're at the point where we control most of the major cities in Skyrim. We have, of course, Solitude, Falkreath, Whiterun here, and, of course, our capital in Markarth. Now, last time, we went ahead and finished off the rest of the orcs who were up here. We secured our border with High Rock. This is pretty much where we're going to leave it. You know, the Reach, we united all of the old god worshippers, and all of the Reachmen culture is now firmly under our control. We also have colonized out here in Whiterun. And so you can see the Reach is a region which straddles Skyrim and High Rock over here in the mountains. And so we had to extend into High Rock a little bit so that we could unify the Reachmen and secure this holy site of the old gods here. But now the orcs are out of our way. The main orcs are causing trouble for the Bretons, and they're going to be busy with that for quite a while. It looks like the Bretons are starting to push back. The orcs attempted to conquer Evermore, but were pushed back by a coalition of Evermore, Wayrest, Camlorn, Dwynnin, all the Bretons united against the orcs, and that's good. We want to see some division here in High Rock. And so if it's orcs versus Bretons the whole time, that suits us perfectly fine. Now, we have managed to stomp out Hofengar up here. Used to be, at the beginning of the game, was the most powerful Nord kingdom. But Hofengar now, the Queen of Hofengar, only controls this one county of Northwatch. And you can see that this guy has gone independent since we went ahead and took Coldwind in the last episode. And what that has done is it has isolated what's left of the Kingdom of Whiterun. They now have nowhere to expand to. We took their capital, we took Rorikstead and all this stuff earlier, Ravenhall, and oh well, I guess there is still this down here. Greymore is part of Whiterun. We're going to be taking this first, probably, if we can, once we're able to. And after that, you can see our main opponent here is going to be the Colovian Estates. The Colovian Estates seems to be intent on unifying the Empire once again. They have significant territories in Skyrim. They control Helgen, they control Riverwood, and they control Dawnstar up here. They've also got a good chunk of Hammerfell, including this whole area around the Dragonstar Mountains. And they are going to box us in here, so we're going to be spending a lot of time fighting them. I think we're going to be able to use some Inquisition wars, though, and go ahead and annex large swaths of territory at one time. Yes, we will no longer be persecuted for our religion, and not only that, but the old gods will become the dominant faith in Skyrim. Yes, somebody's asking if Rorikstead is in Skyrim. Yes, indeed, it is right over here. And in the game, Skyrim, Rorikstead was in the game. I don't know what you were thinking. You might have been confusing it with Riverwood. Riverwood is down here. You go there right at the start of the game. Rorikstead, though, is on the edge of Whiterun Hold, and it's kind of at the border between the plains of Whiterun Hold and the Reach over here. So this town is in the game. Rorikstead is in the game, and one of the bards as well has a whole song about, you know, Ragnar the Red. Where's he from? He's from old Rorikstead, of course. And it actually looks like Greymore here might be annexed by Bleakwind, which is one of our vassals. So they're going to go ahead and do that for us, it seems. They are well, they're not doing too well, actually. It looks like they're losing this war. But, you know, we'll get to that in a minute. Even if they lose this war, we'll come in here and help them out. Yeah, and the guy who gets killed in the beginning is apparently also from Rorikstead. So, of course, the first thing we gotta do here is disband this army. We're waiting for these guys to go ahead and move their butts over. Okay, there we go. And I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and then I'm gonna slow things down just a tad there. Okay, and so, let's take a look at this. We just ended a war. That's why we had armies up. Let's see if I'm able to. I can, if I want, to take any of these. So yeah, Whiterun is going to be our next target. But we do have this to contend with right now. Who is this guy, Karthwasten here? Okay, well he's 71. He's going to die soon. Anyway, why does he not like us? Let's take a look at that. Dishonorable, apparently. Okay, good. We have some more old guys dying off. That's always good, because all these old courtiers don't like us very much. You know, the longer vassals are around, their opinion is pretty much always going to go lower and lower, because we have a strong council. Where's our laws at? Let's take a look at the laws here. Yeah, our council is very, very strong. And yes, anytime we need to do something like redistribute lands or declare a war even, sometimes the council will disapprove of that and they will not like us then. We get like a -10 tyrant penalty every time that happens. So, our wife here has procured a poisonous viper for who? Who are we trying to kill right now? We've been busy killing off a lot of people here. Ah, good. The High Chief of Scarhammer. Yes, we have killed like 5 Chiefs of Scarhammer in short order here in the past 5 or 6 years. Because Scarhammer, regardless of who is in charge, Scarhammer seems to keep starting factions against us. So we're gonna go ahead and try to kill off this one as well with a poisonous viper. And yeah, just don't point that thing at me. And the issue here, because Hragan is a holy site, and something happened somewhere along the way, which means that Scarhammer also becomes, like every time their ruler dies, they get another lowborn ruler. So it looks like Hragan, see here, Hragan became the capital of Scarhammer through some gameplay incident. Okay, the snake performed its duty and killed that guy. Unfortunately, the snake revealed my identity, everybody. Or I guess the seller did, for some reason. So that's going to definitely piss people off. Let's see what our vassals think about that one. Yes. Nope, it should say known murder. Okay, yeah, there it is. -10. So we get an additional -10 for being a known murderer. Okay, we've got another war going on between our vassals. Who is this? Oh, I see. Ustengrav is now marching off to annex Morvenhall on their own. That's much appreciated. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so let's take a look at our armies here. Okay, we have technology we can boost. It is, seems to be economics. I'm gonna go ahead and... Trade practices, what does this do? I think we don't have any more trade posts. Something happened where our trade line was cut off. Let's take a look at that real quick. Where's the thing for trade? Trade. Trade zones. Yes, we used to have a trade route going down all through here, but that's no longer the case. So that won't really help us much at all. I'm thinking defense, not really necessary. We're on the attack most of the time. Magical infrastructure, there's no tooltip for that because that's added by the mod. And somebody's asking what era this is in. This is, you can see up here, this is 3555 of the second era. And this mod takes place during this period of the second era called the Interregnum. It was after the collapse of the Second Empire and before the rise of the Third Empire under Tiber Septim. Let's take a look at what people are saying here. Yes. Yeah, there were some important quests in Rorikstead. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna go ahead and, well, let's take a look at that. I think I'm just gonna go with town infrastructure. What's going on? Oh, that was quick. That was like an instantaneous victory. That is much appreciated. Thank you. That saves us a lot of time. What is Academy? Oh, that's temple tax. Yeah, just gonna go with town infrastructure. And that is going to give us an additional 6%, something like that, to city taxes. And you can see our economy is doing great now. We have plus 11 per month. And our economy, if we go ahead and take a look at the tab here, we are like one of the economic powerhouses of all of Tamriel. We can see the city of Alinor is doing well. Obviously, the Imperial City has the highest income. The Ascadian Isles over here, where the city of Vivek is, as well as Mournhold, the governing capital of House Indoril over here. But as far as the north of Tamriel, Wayrest, I guess, is not too bad, but we are actually... Okay, what's going on? I need to clear this real quick. My wife has some pain in her joints. I guess she has arthritis. And we're going to pray to the old gods that she'll recover from that. But you can see here, Markarth, and Solitude, Karspire, and, well, Whiterun got nuked a little while ago, so its income is reduced. But, yes, we are definitely the strongest economy in town, basically. I mean, we've got... Maybe Kavach goes up against us. And hold on, let's take a look at our court physician. Is she any good? She should be able to heal our wife from whatever she's got going on. Yes, thank you. Okay, Hoffengar is raiding us. Should we even bother calling up our army for that? No, they can't siege us. This is a failure. Ustin Hall over here has 1,300 defenders. And apparently their entire raiding force is like a measly 130. Somebody's asking, why call it the Reach when its landscape is called Skyrim? No, the Reach... Okay, Skyrim is divided into holds, what are called holds, in the game, in the 4th era. You can see this is the de jure Imperial Province of Skyrim. If we break that down here, we've got Whiterun Hold, and the game really was this area. Then you had the Rift, which is like this thing down here. Yeah, East March was this area, and the Pale is the northern area of Skyrim. Now out here in western Skyrim, you had what was called the Reach. Okay, and this is a distinct geographic region which predates the existence of Skyrim as a political entity. And the Reach actually predates the arrival of the Nords into Tamriel. If you recall your Elder Scrolls history, you would know that the Nords are descendants of the Atmorans who came from Atmora up here and fled from the frozen hordes led by the Ice King and came down here after their continent froze and established themselves in what became known as Skyrim. Now, the Reachmen, the people who inhabit the Reach, it's this mountainous area, or like a valley area between, it straddles High Rock and Skyrim over here. So all of this is High Rock. Look, okay, this is High Rock, this is Skyrim, and the Reach, you can see, is like this area here, okay, between all these mountains, and it's this valley in here. And the people who live there established their culture. They have a very ancient culture going back to the First Era. And during the First Era, there were no, like, take a look at these cultures here now. We've got the Colovians, the Nibonese, the Nords. None of those cultural groups existed, nor did the Bretons. They were just Needs. The men of Tamriel were referred to as Needs, and they were slaves to the elves that inhabited Tamriel at this time. And so what happened here, escaped slaves and independent men fled into this valley between all these mountains, and oh, there's another faction popping up. But the Reachmen are kind of like runaway slaves, and are usually portrayed as barbaric people because of their religious practices, and they have retained their ancient culture as well. Okay, these guys are really pissed off now. Oh, that's because I failed to... No, I did kill this guy, but everyone knows I'm a murderer now. So that actually just got rid of... That actually emboldens the rebels. We might have to go ahead and fight them here in a little bit. We have the option to go into hiding. Is our wife pregnant yet? No, she's got gout. I would really, really, really like if she could, you know, get pregnant here. We have family as our focus. Okay, and this is happening. We want to groom an heir. Yes, this is all lore stuff that isn't told in Skyrim. Skyrim is actually terrible for explaining the lore of its own world. And actually, you know, the Nords, you gotta remember, the Nords have their own religion. And it's similar to the Imperial religion, but in the game Skyrim, they ignored that completely. All the previous lore that we knew about the Nords was just kind of removed from the game, and all the Nords in Skyrim just use the Imperial religion. And of course, in the game Skyrim, the Reachmen are just portrayed as like loincloth wearing barbarians, and it doesn't explain anything about their culture. You have to go into the books and older games to really learn a lot of the lore of the Elder Scrolls. Okay, what we got here? We can arrest our wife. We don't want to do that. All of our loyalists. Well, this guy doesn't like us, and she doesn't like us very much either. Are any of these people in that faction? Volkskiga, is that you? Yes, we can arrest her. Let's go ahead and do that. Cloud Spring, is he in the faction? No, he's not. So we're gonna go ahead and arrest this lady from Volkskiga, if we can... Wow, did that option just disappear? Interesting. Okay, let's close this. Okay, there's a rumor in Scarhammer that one of the locals might be corrupt. Yeah, let's go ahead and use that. Let's take a look at our known plots. Okay. Yes, yes. What's his deal? Oh yeah, sent some thugs to kill our spy master. So he managed to get away, and he's gonna go ahead and spread the rumor anyway. Is it true Nords are racist? Well, I mean, what do you mean by that? In the game, you have the Stormcloak Rebellion, which is opposed to the Empire, and they want to drive out, you know, Imperials. They also aren't too keen on Argonians or Dunmer, obviously. Dunmer, the Dark Elves over here in Morrowind, are a historical enemy of the Nords. They had fought many wars against each other, so I mean that's a little bit more understandable. But the Stormcloaks in the game are yeah, they're pretty xenophobic, and they don't seem too keen on other races at all. Yes, you would say the Nords prefer their way of living rather than other ways of living. That argument would be stronger if, say, in the Skyrim game, you had the Stormcloaks who did stick to their main religion, like the worship of Shor and, you know, that Nordic pantheon, rather than the Imperial pantheon. Kine versus Kinnereth, right? I mean, they're similar. I mean, the Aedra that are being worshipped here are mostly the same, but there's a different interpretation of who these Aedra are and what kind of powers they hold over different realms of existence, if that makes sense. Like, Shor is... I think Shor is just Lorkhan, as the elves would call him, and Shezar, the Imperials call him Shezar. And Shezar worship used to be a bigger thing during the First Era, when we had the Elysian Order. Here you can see on the map here, there's these things called Marukadi, and the Marukadi religion in this mod is a heresy of the Eight Divines. And that heresy is because they are followers of Maruk the Seer. And Maruk the Seer was one of the leading figures in what became the Elysian Order. They worshipped the Empress Elysia as a god, and were really big on Shezar worship, because they were very, very anti-elven. Okay, like militantly so. So I have noticed that Irfan and Sheriff Thane are not on the best of terms, and he wants to remedy that. Yeah, some quality family time at the Understone Keep. Why not? So what's going on with this faction? Yeah, that's going to probably pop up here at any moment. And so we're just going to... Should we declare war, or should we wait for this civil war to pop in here? Alright, they like each other now. Let's take a look at our known plots. Is anybody trying to kill us or our wife? No. So this is fine then. Drosna is one of our friends here. Why is this... The Prince of Alinor apparently is trying to kill Droska. That's a little strange. But, yeah, whatever she wants to do, she's one of our biggest supporters, so that's fine. Yeah, these are not real huge issues here. Yeah, threat level, so-so here. Okay. Oh, more raiders. We got a whole, like, 30-something raiders this time. What's going on here? 125. Apparently, I can't see them on the map for some reason. That's interesting. We'll just boil that one down to Elder Scrolls modding. So, you're saying there was some YouTube video by a guy who talks about the Elder Scrolls. He thinks Nords or Stormcloaks are racist because they pick on other races. Yeah, I mean, there's a strong argument for that. Because I don't believe that the Stormcloak Rebellion really makes sense. It always seemed like a bit of an oddity to me. Because the Empire was not really oppressing Skyrim in any way, and in fact, Nords were, besides Imperials, probably the most favored race of people in the Empire, who occupied the most high positions and were more or less equal partners in the Third Empire. Yes, but you're right. This guy is right here who says imperial racism is downplayed. The Imperials have their own prejudices as well. That is very true. And if you think about it, there's always going to be some animosity in the provinces among all these different people here about the Imperials. We know in the game Morrowind, for example, many people you will talk to in Morrowind are, you know, they're not too keen on the Imperials. Yeah, in the game Skyrim, the Nords seem to be a lot more racist than they are in previous games. But of course, remember, in previous games, the only Nords we met were Nords who were cosmopolitan enough, I should say, to live in the Imperial province of Cyrodiil, in the heartlands of the Empire, or even more so, even more extraordinary, are Nords who choose to live in Morrowind, Morrowind being the province of their traditional enemy, the Dunmer. So the Nords that we meet in Morrowind are probably much more cosmopolitan than some of the Nords who live in Skyrim. Okay. It seems this faction is not really... Oh, it is growing. It's growing. Can we imprison any of these people? Faron, Cloud Spring, Cathgaron. No. So, yeah, we're just going to have to speed this up a little bit. I bet they're going to pop up with their demands soon here. And we're going to tell them to fuck off. And when they do that, they will have a pretty substantial army, I'm guessing. And we are going to have to hire some mercenaries to go ahead and stomp them out. And that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Fingers crossed. Because if we look at this, who do we have? Dragon's Bridge is on their own. Volksgiga is just this one, I believe. Let's see, who else do we have here? Volksgiga, Dragon's Bridge, Karthwaste, and is this Skyhammer? Yes, Skyhammer and Scarhammer are two different ones. So Scarhammer here, Skyhammer, yes. So this faction, despite what this says, that faction is relatively small. It's kind of messed up here, the faction strength, because the Reachmen are locked into... Our laws are feudal laws, but the Reachmen culture in this mod is locked into tribal government. Okay, so our tribal government means that our vassals are not directly controlled by us. In a military situation, these would be counted as allied forces, not vassal forces under our control. Okay, so the peasants of Karspire are quite far apart and spread out. Our spy master suggests investing in a provincial messenger system so that they can communicate with their kin more easily. Yes, that's a great idea. It costs us only 15 gold. That's roughly like a month and a half of income, so that is fine. Great idea there, spy master. What is my favorite game in the Elder Scrolls series? I would say definitely Morrowind. I just started playing that again recently, and I was doing some streams of it this weekend and yesterday. It's like, I'm pretty addicted to it, to be honest. And so, yeah, I started playing that again. I'm playing it with the Tamriel Rebuilt mod. Hold on, let me just, this thing here, our Marshall has come to us with a suggestion. This guy should be a commander. He's got, yes, he should be a commander. Very good. Yes, he's got 24 Marshall. Now, the Tamriel Rebuilt mod Okay, the game Morrowind takes place in this area only. This is called the Island of Vardenfell, and you can see in this mod it's controlled directly by the temple, the Tribunal Temple. The Tamriel rebuilt... Oh, for Christ's sake, I'm trying to show this. Okay, look over here. Look, the Tamriel rebuilt mod adds the rest of Morrowind. All of these mainland areas up here and these islands here. So it greatly expands the size of the game of Morrowind. Instead of just this, we get all of this. And it's not totally finished yet, but they have about half of it. Like, they have this area on up from here is fully playable with CDs and NPCs and even their own quests. Okay, so the abbot of a local monastery, blah blah blah. Yeah, I guess we can... No, fuck that. 30 prestige for 40 gold. Don't need it. I got more important things to do. Pretty pictures, but I got more important things to do. So you say... It was rewritten at the last second, lots of features were scrapped, and the story was changed to accompany that. What are you talking about? What was changed at the last second? Oh, Skyrim? I don't know about that, but I would believe it. I don't... No, actually I don't believe that at all. I think the design of Skyrim is very much in tune with the developments that we saw in Oblivion and Todd Howard's design principles, because Todd Howard is the guy who, way back when Oblivion came out, said that what people want from the games is to feel powerful and to feel like they can do anything. And Oblivion moved a little bit in that direction from Morrowind, but Skyrim went all the way. We can see Skyrim as the full culmination of Todd Howard's ideals in game design. Okay, here we go. This is what we wanted. My wife is pregnant. That's very good. Oh, you were talking about just the Civil War. Yes. The Civil War plot in Skyrim, there is a mod that adds in some of the stripped out content. The mod author took it down because, I don't know, he had some personal issue going on and decided to take down his mods, but you can get it elsewhere if you look around. Yeah, the Civil War mod for Skyrim. Okay, my chancellor approached me after a council meeting. He wants me to join him for supper. That sounds suspicious, doesn't it? I think he might be trying to poison me. Let's see. We can become friends with him or rebuff him here. Well, why not? Let's become friends. If we don't get poisoned here, that will be fine. Okay, that was good, actually. We're now 100 relationship with him on account of being friends. Okay. Oh, she has made herself a duke. She is now High Chieftain of Ingmarock. Okay. Who is she? She's our cousin. She doesn't like us very much. She wants to be on the council. Well, the best job for her would be Marshal. Oh, okay. I'll go ahead and appoint her now. It looks like my old Marshal died while I wasn't paying attention. So we're gonna go ahead and appoint her, and now she's happy. That worked out great, didn't it? Hold on, let's save this real quick. Yeah, I'm just gonna save this like that. Open Civil War, you mentioned a mod called Open Civil War, and that is similar. I think it's a little bit reduced in scope, but it does improve things significantly. Okay, hold on, let's take a look at the chat here. Let's slow things down here. We've got... Yes. Yeah, of course, Morrowind. Yeah, Morrowind is definitely the best game. Um, the Civil War should have had mages. Well, it's been so long since I played the Civil War quest. Do they really not have any mages in those armies? That's actually worse than I remember, because I thought they did have some spellcasters. Wait, who died? Oh shit! Did our wife die? Died in battle? What? No! Hold on. What happened here? That is... Died in battle against who? Hold on, let's take a look at this. I'm probably gonna... I don't even see... We didn't have any armies. I'm gonna... That's weird. I'm gonna reload this and I'm gonna look and see where our armies are at. Because I want to actually see what's going on there. I did save just like a moment ago. So I'm going to go ahead and see... That is so weird. I didn't think I had any armies up. But if I know that she had an army active, I would have told her to stay home and stop her from leading an army. Where is that? Hold on here. Okay, let's look at our wife. She is... Where is she? Does it show her location here? She's away. Okay. How do I bring her back? Oh, away where? It doesn't explain what she's doing. Oh, guild membership. Oh, God. Who is she working for? I'm trying to see if I can get her back from the guild here. Doesn't really look like it. What's a runestone? Hold on. Commission a runestone to chronicle your exploits or the memory of a dead parent, not a planet. Okay, there you go. And this will give us... It doesn't really specify. Probably some opinion boost. Alright, whatever. Well, whatever's going on here... Hopefully my wife can survive at least long enough to plop out this kid. Because I think she got pregnant like 8 months ago or something like that. I mean, she must be close to giving birth. Yeah, it was all archers and swordsmen in the Civil War. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, yeah. That's really ridiculous. You say Balgruuf feels like he got screwed over in the Civil War. Well, Balgruuf is an idiot, okay? That's the Jarl of Whiterun in the game, right? That guy is clearly an idiot and an incompetent ruler altogether. Yeah, you're saying it's not realistic that Redguards came from another timeline. But it is in the context of the Elder Scrolls. Because remember, everything is just it's a dream from this entity called the Anu. Like, all of existence, not just mortal existence, but like the entire cosmos, including all of the Aedra and Daedra and everything. All of that is just a dream of the Anu, the Godhead, okay? And the Red Guards actually originated as the Yakudans from this place over here in another timeline. But that other timeline is another dream of the Anu. Okay, so you say that's not realistic, that they came from another timeline. But it is. because it works perfectly fine within the metaphysics of the Elder Scrolls. So there's really nothing wrong with that in terms of believability, at least when you compare it to everything else that's in the universe. Hold on, what's this? Okay, our brother here is trying to kill our spy master. No, shit, he's trying to kill us. Oh god, tell him to end plot. And, wait, can I imprison him? Wait, is he our heir? No. Okay, this guy... Yeah, we're just gonna fucking imprison him. We have an 84% chance. Oh, but the council... The council is opposed to this. Why? Because Glory Hound. I guess we're gonna have to just... Ooh, I don't know. I want to do it anyway, but the council penalty is going to last the rest of my life. Exactly. It's a dream. I ain't gotta explain shit. Pretty much. Are you... Am I Chim? No, Chim is stupid. Chim is a ridiculous concept. I mean, Chim exists as an out. You know, when they break their own lore, that's why they created the concept of Chim, so that they wouldn't have to explain those plot holes. And that's why Chim is a shitty meme. Because it deserves to be a shitty meme, and it's extremely lazy from Bethesda in how they handle these things some of the time. By their council power? What are you talking about? Okay, it looks like my wife died in childbirth. Nope, it just so happened that my wife died of gout on the exact same day that the child was born. Okay, so that was a thing that happened. That is ridiculous. But I'm happy. This is our little baby that we have now. Okay. Yeah, well, yes, plot holes have been happening since Daggerfall. That's because... Okay, Rondok, sure, yeah. Hold on, let's take a look at this here. Okay. Oh, you're saying I can bribe the council members? I don't know if that's gonna work. We can try it. Most of these people, we've given them gifts before in the past. And gifts do not stack. But let's go ahead and try to imprison... Hold on. Let's save this. We'll call this New Son. Because we just got a new son. I definitely want to save that. And then we're going to go ahead and try to imprison our brother here. And this one has the hand. I wonder if she can be tipped off here. And she'll like that, yes. And let's try this now. You know, if we try to do this again here. Nope, that did not work. That was a waste of money. Can I buy favor? Okay, yeah, I can buy favor for 80 gold. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And then I'm gonna, yeah, just imprison this guy. Where did I just had him here? And I'm gonna say, request council support then. Oh, she's considering the offer to buy favor. Well, Dragon Break, yes, Dragon Break created all kinds of plot holes, but I actually like that. You know, I like that as a solution because they had it so that the player could choose between multiple endings based on their favorite factions. And I think that's actually a good thing. But yes, it did create... What the fuck is okay, now I gotta call in the favor, I suppose. And I'm gonna request council support here. Okay, council support. What does it ask for pardon? Call in a favor to remove any reason to banish. Oh, that's dumb. Okay, what we want is council support. Can we get council support, please? Why is that not on here? Request council support. I should... Whoa, hold on. It says I can only request council support if she doesn't have... if I don't have a favor with her. So this was actually a bad idea. Yeah, that was the opposite of what we wanted to do. So, yeah, that's what I get for listening to people. So I'm gonna go ahead and reload that because we had just saved like 2 days prior. And I'm gonna try to see if I can request her council support without a favor. Okay, and the ideal solution for Balgruff, I guess you're talking about, is to back the Empire while conspiring to remove him? Who's him? Oh. Oh, okay, you're talking about Ulfric, I guess? I don't know. You're going off on your own little tangent here. It's and other people are talking, so it's a little hard to follow all of that. Yeah, okay, you are talking about Ulfric, I guess. You're saying, gee, I wish they didn't ban Talos worship, rather than... Ah, Titus Mead. Well, he didn't have a choice. He didn't have a choice in accepting the Thalmor. That's the whole point. They lost the war so badly that he was forced to do that. Okay? That was a condition of the peace treaty, to have Thalmor agents come in and enforce those agreements. Because it would be easy then, you know, the Altmer aren't stupid. Okay? They know it would be so easy for the Empire to agree to the provisions, but then when they say, you know, we're going to self-police that, of course they won't arrest people for Talos worship. If they were left to police it on their own, that would be ridiculous. So of course the Thalmor have to be in there for that to actually work. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna go over here to... not him, her. And we're going to request council support. Oh, so, okay, that's why. Somebody else already called in a favor on her. Okay, so if we go over here, and, you know, if I go over here and I look where I want to imprison this guy, you can see the council is against it. This hand, I'm guessing, means that one of these people has already called in a favor on her. So that's what happened with that. And hold on, let's take a look at that plot. Am I actually in danger of being killed right now? Yes! Oh shit! Holy shit. My uncle is in on it. Oh, I've got all these uncles. All these people who never got a chance at the throne are now trying to kill me. So I'm going to go ahead and ask him to stop that before I get killed here. Alright, our son... This is our only son, apparently, right now. This guy... No, we are going to educate our son. Thank you very much. I can't, I guess. Who is this guy? Okay, that's fine. His stats are good, actually. So that's a decent educator, although he has terrible stewardship. When this kid turns 6, we are going to take direct control of his education. Now, I do have an issue here where I have inherited No, I didn't inherit anything. What happened was my domain size is too big because I lost my wife, and she was providing me with extra stewardship, which I'm now lacking. Dude, is there anybody better that I can have as my steward? No, this woman is the best steward I can get. So let's go ahead and marry somebody, or I might be able to take a concubine, and that might boost my stewardship as well. Concubines are not truly married, but will bear children. I don't know, what do you guys... I'm not sure. I normally don't do concubines that much, so I'm not sure if they actually help with the stats or not. I don't have too many options here. All of these people are in jail for various reasons. They are all foreigners, you can see here. And these are all people that I captured in battle, or who were like raised in jail from as children. Yeah, exactly. The Thalmor won the war, which left the Mede dynasty pretty much fucked. Yeah, that's exactly right. I suppose we could take one of our existing territories and dump them off on our kid, but I don't really want to do that because these 6 that we have are our best locations. Okay, our brother agrees to end the plot to kill me. Okay, let's see what we got. We got Whiterun, Markarth, Karspire, Solitude, Falkreath. So that's 5 right there. And Gehenna. Yeah, we need to keep all of these. Dragon's Reach. Okay, yeah, Dragon's Reach is Whiterun. So Karspire, I guess, is our most expendable one, but it's not really expendable at all because it does have a strong economy, and it's one of our best locations in terms of troop yield. When we raise up troops, these people are still trying and failing. They couldn't cap Ustenhall, so they moved on over to Ravenscar here. Here we go, everybody. The faction for elective monarchy has gone ahead and made their demand. Let's see who we got here. We got Whiteflow. Who the fuck is Whiteflow? Oh, okay, that's this. Okay, apparently these are 2 separate things. Okay, Whiteflow, Scarhammer, so that's 3 counties. Then Karthwasten, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we've got 8 counties that are going to rise up against us. And I'm just going to tell them that I will not be blackmailed, and that they can all get fucked, and after this civil war is over, I am going to fucking kill all of them. Now look at that, even history is already on my side. This guy is Dunadak the Cruel, and I am King Odric the Diplomat, ladies and gentlemen. Now, who do you think is more righteous, and who has the just cause? Who has the right to rule? Certainly not this asshole. And we're roughly the same age, but his life is going to be much shorter than mine. We're going to go ahead and save this here. We're going to call it Civil War. Oh, I already had a game titled Civil War, so we're going to call it Civil War with 2 R's. Yeah, the Dragonborn can take over the college without knowing any spells. Yeah, don't even get me started on the side quest lines or the faction quest lines for Skyrim. They were all very, very, very bad. The best one was probably the Thieves Guild, up until the end, of course, where suddenly they had this ridiculous Nightingale shit that was like forced onto you, where you're forced to bind yourself to Nymera and become like an eternal slave of Nymera, which is totally asinine. because, you know, the setup through the entire quest line was that you're supposed to restore the Thieves Guild and get rid of the influence of the Nightingales. But in the end, you're forced to become a Nightingale yourself. Yes, Nocturnal, thank you. Not Nymera, Nocturnal. But yes, you're railroaded into it, and you end up subverting. The story subverts itself at the end. You know, it's bad enough that you're forced into one path, but that one path contradicts the earlier story. Now, these people, this is ridiculous. They have no army. This civil war here, oh god, these poor people. They are going to get utterly destroyed right now. I have direct command over 1,900 men here, and I'm going to then call in all of my vassals. Some of them will not help me. You can see here we have people who aren't out and out rebels, but they are not happy with me. So we're going to lose probably 1/3 of our force to that. It is, by the way, winter, so that's a issue as well. Supply limits are very difficult during the winter time up here in Skyrim. We're going to have to watch our logistics and make sure that we don't have people dying as we move through these areas. I'm going to go ahead and call up our allies. Okay, and here we go. I don't know if I need mercenaries or not. I might be able to get these guys without it. We're gonna meet in Westmarch probably, or Ravenhall. Yeah, let's go down to Ravenhall. That seems to be well out of the way of these guys. And these other groups, everyone should just meet up at Solitude, I suppose. That seems to be the best thing at the moment. You say you just want to become nobody like the older games. Yeah, I mean, the best one for that is actually Oblivion. Well, up until the point where... Oh, what the hell? Another faction? Hold on, let's take a look at this. Ustengrav. Highgate and Ustengrav. These are Nords. That's why. Bring it. Bring it, I say. I would be very happy if these guys rebelled against me right now. Because then I could just get rid of these fucking Nords who somehow... Okay, I know how it happened. It was just kind of odd. I declared a war to conquer this area up here on the north coast, and I won that war, and for some reason, these guys came along with me. I usurped the titles that I declared the war for, but I also got an additional transfer of these vassals. And so for like 3 generations now, Highgate and Ustengrav have been ruled by Nords. I've killed off a lot of their parents, but there's always some baby who's there, and you know, I haven't quite been able to purge the Nords from my court here in Highgate and Ustengrav. So yeah, I would be very happy if they rose in rebellion right now. Hold on, we're gonna bring these guys over here. You say you're worse than a peasant in Morrowind. Not necessarily. I think Oblivion is better in terms of being nobody, because, you know, Martin Septim is the hero of Oblivion, and you're his, like, shitty sidekick. You're just one of the many people who is, like, running errands for Martin Septim. And remember, at the end, you don't even show up. It's just Martin who's the hero. I called Balgrowth an idiot because he's incompetent. And you know, he needed to. I mean, he claimed that he was balancing himself between the Empire and the Imperials. There they go. That's their entire army up here. I'm gonna go ahead and hire some mercenaries. No, I don't need mercenaries. We got this column right here. I'm gonna go ahead and move my guys as well into Carspire here. Daggerfall and Oblivion make you Kingmaker instead of King. Yes, exactly. Also, you can do that in Morrowind if you use the mod Great House Dagoth. It is probably the best quest mod for Morrowind. It overhauls the entire main quest and gives you the option to join House Dagoth and be loyal to your friendship with Dagoth-Ur. Because remember, in the lore, Lord Nerevar and Dagoth-Ur were actually friends, and so was Vivek, and so was Almalexia, was Nerevar's lover. But the Tribunal betrayed Nerevar, and Dagoth-Ur is actually the guy who is trying to get revenge against the Tribunal for betraying you. So Dagoth-Ur, in his own way, is your most loyal friend. And so in the mod Great House Dagoth, you can unite with Dagoth-Ur and realize his vision for Morrowind. Yeah, yes, exactly. Martin Septim is voiced by Sean Bean. Are we gonna get here in time? I should have moved them while they were in Bleakwind, but these guys are gonna be running away now, I think. Yep, yeah, I'm gonna get there quite late. Oh, and what's gonna happen here? I see what's happening. They're gonna meet up here. I'm fine. I'll go ahead and hire some mercenaries. And, you know, no big deal. We got plenty of money. Right now, I'm still making +6, even though a big chunk of my territory is seceded. I'm gonna move these guys in here. What I'm gonna do now, go over here to the military tab, pick up these mercenaries. We don't need a huge mercenary force. I think we can handle it with just like where are the corn robbers at? They're my favorites. Yeah, for like a modestly sized mercenary force here, the corn robbers should be more than enough. Welcome, corn robbers. Nice to have you again. It'd be funny if Sean Bean lived to be 100 years old. Yes, yeah, I would like that very much. I hope he does live forever. Okay, and these guys are running away, apparently. I'm guessing they're going to unite somewhere down here. They're probably trying to meet up in Skyhammer and lay siege to Reachcliff. Well, check this out. I can just run in here and crush these guys with my mercenaries here, and then we'll meet up in Carspire in a little bit. I'm reading the chat here, so I missed the opportunity to get these guys while they were moving through Hagen. But I'm gonna go ahead and try to bounce into Reachcliff here. Okay, by the way, meanwhile, back at the palace, we're spending more time with our sister, and that's very nice and lovely. Oblivion tells you you're the chosen warrior. Well, yeah, it kind of does. No. I mean, keep talking. I mean, that's why I'm here. If I didn't want people to chat, I wouldn't even be streaming the game. So, you know, Oblivion does make you the chosen warrior, but, you know, you are basically the FedEx guy, right? You know, you're not necessarily important. You're like the chosen help, the chosen caddy, basically. I hate golf, but I just used a golf analogy. Awesome! Yes! Yes! Strong faction! Please, please rebel against me, you filthy fucking Nords. Oh wait, I should not move in here just yet. I'm waiting for these guys. Once these 879 meet up with me, I should be good. Oh, and they managed to escape. How the hell did that happen? Okay, and yeah, okay, I'm gonna catch them this time. There we go. Yes, we want a Reachmen Emperor! And we're going for it. I mean, after we get... Our goal here, first of all, is to... Well, we united the Reach. That was our first goal. So we've already accomplished our first goal of uniting the Old Gods worshippers and uniting the Reachmen. And now we're on our way towards unifying Skyrim. You can see Whiterun is just about finished. And then we just got the Rift, which is the main issue that we're going to have to deal with later on. But first we have to get through the Colovians. That's going to be a real pain in the ass. The Colovians clearly are the most powerful nation in Tamriel right now, discounting Alinor, who has gone ahead and conquered half of Valenwood. So they are literally on Tamriel now. It's not just the Somerset Isle. Okay, we got a battle going on. And I just wiped out those guys here. I didn't even need any generals, I just had that one guy. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Okay, meanwhile, there's gonna be a peasant revolt in Markarth because my steward is incompetent. What are people saying here? Yeah, Skyrim... Skyrim says, you are the chosen one, and the player says, no, fuck off, I'm Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're not just the chosen one, you're like all-powerful. Okay, these guys are gonna arrive in Skyhammer on the 8th of Morningstar. We are gonna get there... Okay, we're gonna beat them there. Good. So we're gonna move our entire stack into Skyhammer and just crush these guys right there. And if the AI would follow us, that would be great as well. It seems like they've got 1,100 guys here just fucking around. Good thing I got the mercenaries, because I wasn't going to get much help from the AI, it seems. Let's get generals in here. Who are our generals right now? Just that one guy? But we're going to go ahead and put Odvan in there. And, yeah, Gion, leader of the corn robbers, and we're going to put the other corn robber generals in. I thought I had just appointed a bunch of commanders. Let's see who I can put in as another commander here. Yeah, Maluka of Ustengrav. Well, this is the one who's about to rebel against me, so I'm not going to do that. How about this guy, one of our unhappy uncles? Maybe we can get him in on the action and he'll get killed. That would be good. Okay, so we got our generals appointed here, and we're going to meet up and slam these guys from both sides. Okay, the Reach Revolt has an ally now. How did that happen? Oh, they got another army coming up here. Oh, that's the ally forces right there. Okay, we're gonna... Can I get out of here? I bet I'm gonna lose these guys. Yeah, well, that's unfortunate. I didn't even pay attention to that. I didn't notice them coming up there. But these guys are coming along with the rest of all of these forces are finally moving through here, and they're gonna meet up and stomp on these guys, I'm guessing. Oh, hello, there was some lag time here. These guys are gonna show up late, but it's okay because we are winning the battle anyway, and now our reinforcements arrive. What's going on here? Siege of Westmarch. Oh, that's this. Okay. And they are finished. Just gone ahead and stomp those guys out. They're running. We're mowing them down with our cavalry as they're retreating. And they lose 1,600 men to our 600. I lost way more there than I would have liked, to be honest. I thought we were going to have like a super decisive battle there. Turned out not really to be the case. I'm gonna send these guys over to fight in Skyhammer, rather. And these good gentlemen, I'm going to move them back to Karspire to stop these people. Yeah, and I just lost that there. But that's fine, it didn't affect me too badly. Okay, what's going on over here? They're saying... yeah. March to Cyrodiil. We're planning to, eventually. Yeah, it is a power fantasy. Yes, Skyrim is a power fantasy, clearly. And an extremely exaggerated one at that. I mean, it's more power fantasy than, like, Just Cause. Which is really bad to say, but it is. I think Just Cause is actually less of a power fantasy than Skyrim. You say, invite claimants of a duchy. And that's what we did earlier. We actually did that earlier with Lesperon. I invited somebody who had a claim to Lesperon to my court, and then we went ahead and used that as our casus belli. So an offer of peace already. This guy says he proposes a white peace. Oh boy. Let's take a look at this, guys. I don't know. Given our situation, I don't know. He's put us under a lot of pressure, wouldn't you say? Maybe we should go ahead and accept the white peace before we lose. Oh, wait. No, we're not even close to losing. We're gonna mow these guys down, kill this guy, kill his entire family, kill his allies, kill their allies' families, all their friends, and their children too. And we're gonna get rid of these people, and then the realm will be cleansed of evil. So decline your offer of white peace, you piece of garbage. To the hardy scholar, he calls me. Did you see that? How desperate he was to suck up to me. Okay, that is how you know we are going to win handily. When they start offering you white peace. Yeah, you're able to eat 5 cheese wheels in the middle of a battle. Yep, that's the thing. You thought the hero of Kvatch was the prisoner in Skyrim. Oh, you thought Skyrim was Oblivion 2, Electric Boogaloo? Or sorry, Daedric Boogaloo. Yes, Oblivion 2, Daedric Boogaloo. That's what we're gonna call Skyrim from now on. And yes, in your coda, we can go ahead and say that the prisoner is the hero of Kvatch. Oh shit, I have it paused. Okay, let's start that again. Alright, we're just about in here. We're gonna crush these guys. Finish off the rest of their army. Meanwhile, Soongard, who used to worship the filthy Hagraven cultists, which is a heresy of the old gods' faith. They've finally gone ahead and converted to proper old gods worship. And that is much appreciated. And that's good to hear in the midst of this battle. There, that's very decisive. And Onko was captured. He's a Nebanean. He must be, yeah, the Black Boot Band, a mercenary force. Okay, so they're going to move over this way. I'm going to follow them in here. And there went their army over here. There we go, very good. Okay, Whiterun is doing very well after a period of peace and prosperity. People are happy and tax collectors are reporting record intakes. Daedric invasion in this mod. Well, actually, if you are playing as the Tribunal or any Dunmer, okay, if you're playing a Dunmer who worships the Tribunal Temple, Almsylvi, Almalexia can actually summon for you a huge column, like 1,800 men who are actually Daedra, okay, and they are very powerful. They're all like heavy infantry or battle mages, so it helps a lot if Almalexia can summon a column of Dremora to help you out. But in terms of actual invasions from another Daedric plane, I don't think that really would have happened in the Interregnum, because somebody still was holding on to the, oh god, I just forgot the name of it, the Amulet of Kings, right? So as long as somebody has the Amulet of Kings, that's going to maintain the protection of Nirn from the Realms of Oblivion. Now the exception to that happens in ESO. ESO obviously has its own canon of what happens, but in the ESO canon, which is separate from the Elder Scrolls games, the main series games, ESO says that, what's his face? Not Manamarco, but, god, what's her name? The daughter of Tharn, one of the Tharns gets a hold of the Amulet of Kings, and then they choose to let Daedra into the realm. And that's the only time, really, that can happen, is if the holder of the Amulet of Kings chooses to invite in one of the Daedric lords. And so a Daedric invasion can't happen in this mod, because we're not going to do that. Whoever's holding the Amulet of Kings does not invite Daedra into the realm. So we stomped out that army. The AI has gone ahead and occupied Hagen here. Hello to the people who just came in. Good to see you. Now we've got this force. We're going to move our main column up here to Dragon's Bridge to go take out what's left of their forces here. And looks like this is the middle of summer, so this is fine. Down here in the winter time, it gets really bad. We're not going to have enough supply limit during the winter time to cap this. So if we can go ahead and do that during the summer, that is certainly preferable. You're asking what happened during Oblivion to allow Daedra into the realm of Nirn. And the answer to that is, of course, Uriel Septim was assassinated, and the Amulet of Kings was taken by the Mythic Dawn cult, right? And the Mythic Dawn were loyal to Mehrunes Dagon, and so Mehrunes Dagon was able to open the Oblivion Gates. Or no, it was the Mythic Dawn that opened the Oblivion Gates. Just like in ESO, it was the Worm Cult that opened the Dark Anchors, which is what Molag Bal calls his Oblivion Gates in ESO. And so you see there are Daedric loyalists in both games, in Oblivion and in ESO, there are Daedric loyalists who open up the gates, and they control the Amulet of Kings at the same time. And that's the only time that that sort of situation can arise. As long as somebody sane who is not a supporter of the Daedra has the Amulet of Kings, and especially, you know, if they are Dragonborn, you know, somebody with the dragon blood has to hold the Amulet of Kings. And if that is the case, then Nirn is protected from a Daedric invasion. Does this mod allow monks and mystics? Not yet. Not yet. Right now, the mod is running on version 2.6.3. So you can go into Steam, if you've got the Steam version of the game, you can go to Properties, go to the Beta tab, and once you're in the Beta tab, there's going to be a drop-down list where you can select what version of the game you're using. And you're going to want to roll back to 2.6.3. They are patching it. They are working on a new version of the mod, and it's going to support a lot of the monks and mystics mechanics, and that's going to be a huge boon to the mod. It's going to really... A lot of the things they're trying to do here, they're going to do a lot better, and have a much better system in place once they get that done. But it is a lot of work, and it's taking them a long time to get that new version out. You want to see a game with the rise of Tiber Septim. Well, we already have one, my good friend. It's called The Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard, which actually takes place on Stros M'Kai during the rise of Tiber Septim, right? So that's the game you want, although... You know, if you're looking for an Elder Scrolls, like a proper Elder Scrolls game, during that time, that's another story, because Redguard basically plays like a Tomb Raider clone, and not the best one either. You heard somewhere that Daedric gods are stronger than Aedric gods. It depends what you mean by that. Well, because Aedra are bound to Nirn, right? So, the Daedra have their own realms, okay? They've got their own planets. That's what Oblivion... The realms of Oblivion are basically planets, just like Nirn is a planet. But those planets are made of the power of the Daedra, okay? That's why Daedra can't really be killed. They're just banished back to their realm when they're defeated. And they stay on their realm and grow their power back. And... where am I going with this army? I'm going to move over into here. And the issue with this... Actually, I'm going to keep them parked here. It looks like we're capping this somehow. Oh, okay, we won this civil war, apparently. I'm going to offer peace. I'm going to imprison this... None of Donok's holdings are occupied by Lortheim. Who the fuck is Thane Lortheim? Who... Hold on. Ah. Okay, so this guy in Snowhawk has occupied Dragon's Bridge. Okay, I see what's going on here. Okay, we need to move back into Dragon's Bridge and cap Dragon's Bridge again. But I'm going to go ahead and do one better. During winter time, I'm going to stay here and lay siege to Snowhawk. And I'm going to move back part of my army here. Oh god, we're taking attrition damage. Yeah, I need to get these people out of here. I'm gonna actually move all of them over, and I'm gonna move these guys to Snowhawk. You said the Warhammer mod devs added mechanics of monks and mystics. Oh, yeah, I'm sure they did. It's good to hear that the Warhammer mod is still in active development and that they're making improvements to it. The first thing that they're going to want to do in this, you see here I have like Daedric puzzle box or Dwemer puzzle box and a silver weapon, and I've got dragon bone armor. Now all of these, in monks and mystics there's an inventory system, so these are going to be removed from my traits, which is kind of dumb, and that's going to just be part of my inventory. Yes, Wolfhearth, the Daedric lords use their power. I mean, their power is based in their own realm. Like, their realm, their planets are the... like, that's them, right? So the Dreadlands is Mehrunes Dagon. A Cold Harbor is Molag Bal. And likewise, Nirn is the Aedra, right? The Aedra are bound to Nirn in the same way that the Daedra are bound to their Daedric realms. So that's how that works. Alright, and we're uncapping Dragon's Bridge right now. And then we'll be able to go ahead and imprison this guy. That's actually pretty annoying. That this is... hold on, what happened here? Oh shit, I need to stop this. Yeah, I need to send a group of these guys over here to stop this. Well, that's not enough. Why are they dying? Severe winter. Okay, what just happened here? Okay, this guy, my brother had a daughter. That's fine. Hold on, why does this guy not like me? Domain too big. This is my son, and my son hates me. Alright, whatever. We'll go ahead and throw him some gold. There. Now he's happy. Yeah, you heard Daedra and Aedra sometimes work together. Yeah, why not? I mean, they're not enemies. That's a common misconception that Aedra are good and Daedra are bad. No, that's you reading Christian lore into it. It's different in the Elder Scrolls. Because the Aedra and the Daedra, it doesn't mean good and bad. It means Aedra are our ancestors, and Daedra are not our ancestors. That's what those words mean in the Aldmer language. Okay? So that's why you've got Alinor down here, and these guys are all gung-ho on... you see here, Ariel worship. Now, there's an argument that Ariel and Akatosh are basically the same, and that's kind of true. I mean, they represent the same concept, but they are different because, obviously, they're a different religion, and they exist because people believe in them. So, Akatosh and Ariel are kind of the same, but, you know, Ariel is that concept of, you know, this is somebody we are descended from. The Altmer think that they are descended Well, they don't think they are. They are. That is like a fact. The Altmer are descended from Ariel and from the Aedra. Okay, these guys are still capping Solitude. Well, that's fine. They don't have enough men for it right now. Okay, the distinction was related to who was involved in the creation event versus those who weren't. Yes, exactly. Meridia is good. Well, most people would agree with you, but again, it depends. You know, there's situations where Meridia might go against mortals. You know, it's not written in stone. Meridia doesn't care about mortals. Let's just put it that way. She has her own agenda, and most of the time, Meridia's agenda aligns with mortals, but not always, okay? And that's an important distinction there. Now, this lady in white flail is trying to usurp my title. Her chancellor is traveling around Solitude to find documents and supporters to legitimize her claim. Need to do something about it. Okay. Well, White Flow is already rebelling against me right now. You can see here her liege is this guy. I think we're gonna go ahead and make her disappear. And people should not, even if that fails, people shouldn't be mad at me. Because this person is in open rebellion against me. Yes, the assassin succeeded. And there's no trace leading back to me. Excellent. Haha. Okay, we need to go over here and stop this real quick. No. Meridia is not an Aedra. Meridia is a Daedra. Yes, if Elder Scrolls had aliens, you could say that those aliens would be Daedra. Yeah, that's about right. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I mean, Meridia was one of the most common patrons of the Aliens, right? And the Aliens were the elves who were enslaving humanity. Okay, so I did say mortals, but and mortals includes the elves, but definitely in terms of men, in terms of humans, Meridia is not really a friend of humans for sure, because she was very commonly a patron of the aliens. Yeah, we're gonna uncap this real quick, and these guys are kind of in La La Land at the moment, but as soon as this is capped, I'm gonna move this army back up and go ahead and do that. Well, yeah, of course the Nine aren't dead. No, I mean, nobody ever said that the Aedra were dead. That would be ridiculous. Now, somebody said Lorcan is dead. Is he dead? Is Lorcan really dead? Or is Lorcan the heart of Nirn? Okay, think about that. People who, like Shezerites, like the Shezarine cult, or people who are very, very loyal to Lorcan and put him above really all others, would say that Lorcan is really the engine of mortal life. I mean, Lorcan is the reason that mortals exist. Mortal, like intelligent mortals. Or men, anyway. Yeah, or humans. Humans and, I believe, the beast races. The Khajiit and the Argonians. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Sundered. He was broken apart. You know, his heart is in Red Mountain down here. And the rest of him is, you know, all over the place. But I wouldn't say that he's dead. That would be kind of a vulgar description of it. Somebody asked, what is... what is Chin? You know, nobody really knows. It's like special Buddha powers. Like you have... well, really what it is, Chim is achieved when you as a mortal, or as a demigod even, wake up to the realization of the Anu, right? So you are aware of the Anu. You're aware that the Godhead exists. And so that gives you, you basically become Neo from the Matrix. And yeah, you are free of all limits. Okay, what's going on here? Why can't I... Okay, it's still occupied. I need to clear this occupation, because Snowhawk is occupying the rebel territory. And that's why I'm at war with Whiterun right now. Because they're occupying this guy's territory here. Yeah, well, those people who made those comments are wrong. I mean, you could interpret it that way, and I'm sure there are books written in universe which say that. But remember, even the books in the universe are written by some... They're contradictory to each other. That perspective that I just put forth on Lorcan is really more of a human perspective on Lorcan, or on Shezar, as the Imperials would call him. Lorcan is his elvish name. And the elves have a much, much, much dimmer view of Lorcan. Because he tricked... Remember, he's Lorcan the Trickster. He tricked the other Aedra and bound them into this Nirn, this mortal realm. Yeah, it's a MacGuffin. Yes, Chim is a MacGuffin that helps Bethesda get out of plot holes. Yeah. And yes, I believe, yeah, Talos did achieve Chim. Well, you're asking if the Dragonborn in Skyrim can achieve Chim. And... I mean, anything is possible, but I don't think it's ever stated in the game that they did. Or anything like that. Oh shit, now they occupied this. So I have to go all the way over here now, and I gotta save these guys from White... Oh, for Christ's sake, I gotta go... Yeah, just go ahead. I now have to fight all of Whiterun's armies. That's what's happening now. I have to go here and fight Whiterun's armies. I'm gonna break this column off and I'm gonna send them down there. You say Talos was granted godhood. Granted by whom? Because, look, he wasn't granted godhood by anybody. Talos... Well, Talos isn't even a he. Talos itself is like a concept that was brought into existence through bad history. And enough people believe this bad history that they, in their heads, created this entity that was like a combination of 3 different people. And that entity then achieved Chim, and yeah, essentially that way became a god. Remember, all of Elder Scrolls is a dream of the Godhead, and thus, similarly, if mortals dream something is real, and enough people believe it, then that can be dreamed into existence. Well, and existence itself is a dream, so that's why that works, according to Bethesda. Yeah, Wolfhearth is one of those guys. Wolfhearth actually is a real... That was a real mortal person who lived. Where are they going? Alright, they're going over there. No, if you want to know what's a direct ripoff of the Warp from Warhammer, look no further than Warcraft. Warcraft is 100% ripoff of Warhammer, and the Warp in Warcraft is called the Twisting Nether. Okay, we've got another army popping in here. What are these guys up to? I already capped this here, so I don't know... Oh, they're heading up here. Okay, I see what's going on there. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and take care of those guys. Are these guys done capping this yet? No, apparently not. But they're also not... That's not being worked on. That's odd. Okay, I'm gonna go down there and cap that then. Okay, yes, good. She collected a tithe in Markarth. Get some additional monies. Speaking of Markarth, I thought we had a peasant rebellion here, but it looks like that resolved itself. Okay, after I uncap Karthwaste in here, I should be able to get out of this war, provided these guys don't start marching back. It looks like Whiterun is currently preoccupied by something. Ah, there we go. Aunt Sylvund attacked them up here, and so they had to pull their armies back from this conquest of Dragon's Bridge and go rush to defend their territory up here. some guy's commenting that he doesn't like the music in this. But there is original music for this mod here. If I go ahead and... there we go. They made this theme song here just for this mod, just for Elder Kings. Hold on, what's going on here? Okay, so we lifted the... okay, this is happening as well. Grain March is arguing with his wife. They're screaming at each other. We're gonna go ahead and intervene. He seemed very grateful for my help, and we get a plus 15 with that guy for the next X years. And it looks like we get a favor with him as well. So now that we kept... there we go. We've shoo-shooed all the Whiterun armies off of this land, and we can go ahead and enforce our demands and take that guy to jail. There. And can we fucking kill him, please? Actually, I'm not going to kill him. I'm going to revoke his titles. I think that's, yeah, up here. And, dude, this is going to piss off... this is going to piss off the council, but I really have to do this. It has to be done. Oh, shit, I don't have the right revocation law. Oh, God, the council controls revocation! No! No! Oh, my God. So the best thing I can hope for here... yeah, you say request council support. Good luck with that. That's not going to happen with any of these guys. Look at this. Conflicting interests. They just don't do it. They have no reason to. If it was... yeah. Hold on, where is that guy? Prisoners. I got too many prisoners. I can't tell who's who. Here he is. Scarhammer. Okay, let's take a look at this here. Revoke title. And then if we do this... Malka said no. This guy... request council support. Well, that's not even applicable to him. So this definitely isn't happening. You say pass a law. Passing a law just randomly is not going to... I could change taxes. That's not going to do anything to help my current situation here. So right now I'm just going to keep this guy in jail for as long as possible. Oh good. These people are gaining strength. I'm hoping they rebel soon. Can I go ahead and disband these armies? Yes, because right now I'm paying for them. So it's smart just to go ahead and disband them. I can call my armies up. Look, I can't not pass the revocation laws. It's not going to happen. Because look at this. I have an empowered council. I can't change these. I need to get the council themselves to approve any changes to these laws. Okay, that's how this works. I'm playing with Conclave on. And so, look at this. If I want to change the law on revoked titles, they have to vote on it. And right now, all of them are opposed to it. All of them are opposed to these changes. And even... this is actually why I don't like Conclave at all. Because even in an earlier situation, when I had very good relations, I had at least 70 opinion with all of my counselors, they still were all opposed to these law changes. And it seems like no matter what, I'm not ever going to be able to change these laws. I just don't see how it's going to be possible. you say it's more realistic, but like I just mentioned, on my previous ruler, or like 3 rulers ago, you know, she was very, very popular with the council, and I still couldn't change these. So that makes it, you know, very, you know, once you have an empowered council, it's impossible to reverse that. Unless, of course, we are trying to research legalism, and that's going to allow us to increase some of our central control, and it's also going to allow us to change our laws to our inheritance laws to Tanistry. Right now we're ruled by might, and that is something dangerous that we've been living with since the beginning of the game. Once we get to Legalism 3, we can then change the law to Tanistry, which is going to be much more secure, and it will allow us to have more vassals. So I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna say Civil War over. And I'm gonna go ahead and I need to get rid of, what was it I picked up? Blockhorn. This thing here. So I'm gonna go to my court. I'm gonna find somebody in my court who doesn't have a position yet. And we're gonna put them in charge of Blockhorn. How about this lady here? Nope, she's married to my brother. That's not the best thing possible. How about her sibling? This is just some random guy. But that's gonna transfer the vassalage of that to... Okay, let's see what we got here. Ah, here we go. Colric. This is our marshal right now. We're gonna give him a barony. Why the hell not? Hall of Blackhorn. Have fun. Shoddycast isn't the best source. Yeah, Shoddycast takes a lot of their stuff from like the Elder Scrolls Wiki, which is a terrible. The Elder Scrolls Wiki is the worst source for Elder Scrolls lore. Don't ever even visit the Elder Scrolls Wiki. Much more preferable is uesp.net. That's the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages. It's still not perfect by any means, because it is a wiki itself, but it's much, much better than the Elder Scrolls Wiki, both from a gameplay information perspective, as well as a lore perspective. Alright, this lady we just locked up is complaining about her dark cell. Oh, that's so sad, isn't it? We're gonna go ahead and what we do with complainers is we throw them into the darkest dungeon, the oubliette over here, and they can whine all they want, but we're never going to have to hear from them ever again. And, you know, in my court, here in the Reach, once you get in jail, every jail sentence is a life sentence. So complaining is not going to do you any good. And somebody asked if I'm going to check out Akavir. Here you go. This is Akavir. We've got the... Oh, I almost clicked that right there. This popped up right at that moment, and I almost clicked this, where I was going to yield to the kingdom to this Nord here. That would have been really bad. But, yeah. These guys, these Nords are finally... they want me to abdicate in favor of Drasna of Hastin. Who the hell is that? Oh, she betrayed me! What a shit! Hold on, let's take a look at this. Oh, no she didn't. No she did not. They just chose her as the claimant. Okay, that's fine. But no, we're definitely getting rid of these guys. This is the perfect opportunity to kill off the Nords. We're gonna say I'm not gonna be blackmailed. And right after stomping out that other faction we had, we get another one popping in here. See, these are the Nords in our kingdom. As well as, apparently, these guys in Drunadok and Rorikstead. Who would win in a fight, Akatosh or Alduin? That's, I don't know, that's kind of a stupid question. I would say Akatosh, though, because, I mean, Alduin is basically like an aspect of Akatosh, right? You know, Akatosh is the changing of time, like the wheel of time. And Alduin is that destructive aspect of time. Yes, perfect answer. Ariel would win. Yes, that is my official answer to that question. Ariel would win. There we go. But yeah, Akavir here, real quick, for that guy who wanted to see Akavir. These are the Kamal down here. These are ice demons, and they're all broken up. These people are the monkey people, the Tongmo, and you can see the Tongmo are more or less unified. Then up here, the Taisi, or the snake people. And we've got several kingdoms of snake people, as well as up here, several kingdoms of tiger people. So that's what's happening in Akavir. Then we've got Asians, aka Akaviri humans. They're just Asian people. And they're up here. And here we've got Quay. Now the interesting thing about Quay, all these people, and this is Quay too, but oh no, this is actually now, Quay has been conquered by Chimmer, interestingly enough. You can see here that at the start of the game, there are actually Chimmer on these islands here. Remember, Dunmer were formerly Chimmer, but they had their skin blightened because they pissed off Trinimac, I guess. Shit, I forget. Oh my god. No, it was after the war with the dwarves, the Dwemer, that their skin was blighted because, oh my god, I forget the reason. Azura. Was it Azura? Anyway, yeah, okay, Azura, I guess it was. And, yeah, the Chimer had their skin blighted because of that. Oh, okay, yes, you're right. I think it was actually the Tribunal which caused the Dunmer to have their skin color changed, because Azura and maybe some of the other Daedra were pissed off at the Tribunal for using the Heart of Lorkhan. Yes, okay, so thank you for reminding me. Because it is more recent in history than I thought it was. Because I just remembered from the game Morrowind, Almalexia is still a Chimer. And so is Vivek. He's half and half. And so yes, it was because of the Tribunal that they had their skin color changed. But funny thing about Quay, we actually had pirates come from Quay here, and they sailed all the way over here. It's like a 10-year journey by ship, and they landed over here on Coldstone and raided us. Not once, but twice. There were 2 raids by Quay people up here on our north coast, which was ridiculous, because in the actual lore, I don't even know if Quay exists. But, yeah, in the actual lore, there was never any contact with those people. So it's funny that within the span of maybe 20 years of this game, I was raided twice by, up here, by pirates from fucking Quay, like these islands over here. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save this. We're gonna call this Civil War, now with 3 R's, because this is our 3rd Civil War that we have. How are there Akaviri people? Someone's asking. Okay, I'm sorry, that's just kind of a stupid question. That's like asking, somebody asks, why are there humans on Akavir? Why aren't they all eaten by the snake people? And the answer to that is, that's like saying, why are there humans on Tamriel? Why aren't they all eaten by the Argonians? Okay, so, I mean, yeah. I don't know what to tell you there. I guess they're not that hungry, or that snake people aren't, like, gods. They don't have godlike powers to just conquer everything in their path. Yes, hello there, corny. That was a rather corny entrance, so that's befitting your name. But I do myself enjoy Morrowind insults, so I'll give you a pass there. I use them at any opportunity I can. We're gonna go ahead and try to... I almost said beat these guys off, but we definitely don't want to do that. We want to kill them and hurt them, which means killing them off. It's not confirmed they're... Who's gone? What are you talking about? Are we still talking about Quay? I'm sorry I brought up Quay. I don't know... If you might know something I don't. I don't really know anything about Quay. Alright, these guys are joining in. They have an even smaller army than the last ones did. Did I just call in these people? I'll try it again then. Oh, we got another one that was a straggler. Okay, we're gonna evacuate these people and move them south. Should I get some mercenaries for... Yeah, tribal vassals are idiots. Yes, that's right. That's the truth. And, I don't know, should we hire some mercenaries? I think we might have to here. Just as a security policy. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and hire... Oh shit, can we get a cultural technology? No. Okay, a letter arrives from our religious head, the High Invoker of the Old Gods, and he demands that we release this guy from prison. No, fuck you. I am the king. I am the king. And that guy raised open rebellion against me, so fat fucking chance. Okay, Camel Works claims that humans are extinct in Akavir. I don't know. I don't think there's not hard evidence of that. I suppose it's possible. Yes, you're right. The Akaviri helped stop the dragons from killing people in Tamriel. Now, those were not humans, okay? Most of the time that Tamriel lore refers to the Akaviri, they are actually talking about the snake men and not the humans. The snake men had the... Out of all the Akaviri races, the snake men have had the biggest influence on Tamriel. It was actually snake men who formed the Blades, and it was actually snake men who took over the throne after the end of the Reachmen dynasty and kept going as what was called the potentate. After the Reachmen dynasty ended, there was like 500 years worth of potentate where the empire was actually ruled by snake people. Okay, we're going back here to the war. I'm going to go ahead and hire some mercenaries. The ones we want are probably going to hire the corn robbers again, like a modestly sized force. Are they available? Yes. Very good. Okay. Okay, yeah, there's no evidence, just in-game books. Yeah, that's all we have to go on, and really that's speculation on the part of Tamrielic scholars. That's pure speculation, because there's been no successful expedition to Akavir, right? There's only been one Imperial expedition, and they were never heard from again. So scholars in Tamriel have no clue what's going on in Akavir. Okay, there's a noble in Scarhammer that they say is corrupt. Yeah, go ahead and use it. Okay, this guy decided to not risk upsetting his vassals and confess to allegations of corruption. It's going to take some time before his prestige recovers, and I have with me the fine I collected. Oh, that's pretty cool. Pardon me, and continuing on here, it looks like some of their men just died. Oh, there's a revolt! What's going on here? It says reach revolt. Oh, okay, that is those people. Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, I expected that. I don't know why they died. Oh, here we go. Defenders of Coldwind successfully raided the camps of the besiegers and inflicted about 100 casualties. So, someone's asking, weren't snake men and humans together? Probably. I don't remember the exact details on that. But yes, that I could believe that, sure. Someone asked, when I get the chance, will I play the Warhammer mod? Well, to be honest with you, I'm not a huge fan of fantasy Warhammer. I prefer World of Warcraft, and I know it's funny, because Warcraft is definitely a straight rip-off of fantasy Warhammer. But, you know, I just am way more familiar with Warcraft, and I'm looking forward to the Warcraft mod for this. As far as Warhammer goes, I'm way more into 40k. I believe the majority of people were. You can go ahead and call me a pleb or something if you want on that one, because I like Warcraft and I like 40k, but I don't like fantasy Warhammer. Someone watching this is gonna get real pissed off at that. But that's fine. I do really, really enjoy a game which is set in fantasy Warhammer, and this is gonna piss you off even more, because the game that I like is set in the new continuity. It's the new fantasy lore, and the game is called Vermintide, Warhammer End Times Vermintide. And it's a really good game. It's a cooperative multiplayer, like swarm kind of game. So it's like Left 4 Dead, right? You've got 4 buddies that you're playing with, and you all go together against this horde of Skavens, like the rat people. And it's way better than Left 4 Dead, though, because the AI is much, much better than what we have in in Left 4 Dead. And actually, Vermintide AI, I think it's one of the best AIs that I have seen in a game. And so I really love that game. It's one of the few times where you're not like sleepwalking through the AI. They can actually sometimes do unexpected things, and yeah, you actually have to cooperate with the other players to have a good result in that game. Okay, what are we doing here? This is too big to move all these guys together, so I'm going to take my mercenaries out of here. There we go. There's the mercenaries. I'm going to move them up on their own. I'm going to have these guys merge. Right? And I'm going to move them up through... They have to move here. And these guys are going to move into Hagen there. Because it is winter time. It's difficult for me. I have supply limit issues. You can see in the winter time, we only have like 1.87 supply limit here. Some of these we're going to have like 100 men be our supply limit in the winter. Yeah, no. Vermintide is Age of Sigmar. It is Age of Sigmar. That's what I'm talking about. The new Warhammer lore. That's like they rewrote everything. Because I believe that they weren't even called Skaven, they were just called Reachmen before. Okay, Melka has died. And who did she leave her shit to? Her daughter here, Nay. I'm gonna give Nay some gold here so she can be happy. This lady died of depression and apparently had a coughing fit on her way out. Hold on, let's take a look at this. Marshal. Do I have any powerful vassals who need to be put in the council? Yes, she does. And she wants to be on the council. She would be a good, well, bad everything. Holy shit, her skills are not great. What's our Chancellor? Our Chancellor is 22, our Magister is 21, so sorry, Nay. You're gonna have to deal with it. I'm gonna appoint Colric here as our Marshal. Shit, no, I don't want to do that. Shit, I already did. He's gonna be pissed at me when I fire him. So we're gonna leave him for now. Somebody wants to see the de jure empires. Fine. Okay, real quick. Here you go. They got it kind of dumb, honestly. I don't like how they did this. All of the, like, white people are the Cyrodiilic Empire. You've got the Colovia, Nebonese, the Nords, the Reachmen, and the Bretons. But for some reason, Red Guards are their own separate empire called the Yakutan Empire, where that is both Hammerfell and I guess Yakuta. So, but remember, Red Guards and Yakutans are different cultural groups. If we look here, we can see there's Crown Red Guards and Forebearer Red Guards. And then we've got Yakutan race is their own thing, the Yakutans over here. So I guess this is so dumb. And look, they have Aldmer and Bosmer be the Aldmeri Dominion along with the Khajiit. Right? So we've got the White People Empire, the Black People Empire, the Dunmer Empire. This is kind of makes sense. Argonians are their own thing. And then this crap, the Yellow People Empire. And I think this was a really stupid way to do it. Nordic Empire, for some reason, is this. Admora is its own empire, even though it's like a fraction of the size of any of these other ones. Yeah, and all of these, this whole island chain up here is its own empire called Dami, which I don't know anything about that, but that's what they call it. Okay, and Kamal Empire down here, and Malmer Hegemony. Yeah, okay. I can see that one working. But yeah, other than that, the de jure empires are kind of dumb. Yes, you need the voice on that. It is better to die for the Emperor than to live for yourself. I don't have like a vocalizer with me though, so I don't get the full effect of like the Space Marine helmet. Okay, what are we doing here? Yeah, let's go ahead and move this force in there. Okay, winter should be finishing up at the end of the month here. So at the end of the month, I'm gonna move my armies together and we're gonna move up north to go fight the rebels up here. They're gonna... This is really dumb. These guys here are gonna run in and suicide. You ask, can the orcs make an empire? No, the orcs actually in this mod, they don't even have a de jure kingdom. But you can go ahead and make Orsinium is now... You see in this playthrough, I kicked the orcs out of this area, and I purged them from this whole, like the Hrothgarian mountains. So I control all of these traditional orc areas. But the orcs now, they control Daggerfall, Anticlair, Alcair, yeah, all of these core Northmoor, all of these major cities from Daggerfall, all these Breton cities are under the control of the orcs. And they have gone ahead and made themselves a kingdom title, Kingdom of Orsinium. See that? So the orcs are doing just fine without their imperial title. They control most of High Rock as it is. Oh shit, it looks like Evermore merged with Galvudon. That's actually a major development there. I'm not pleased with that, because that means that Galvudon is now a force that can possibly rival Orsinium, but they're probably going to target us first. And that's a pain in the ass. Because I was hoping that if the Bretons could stay divided up here, that I would have a secure border on this end. Okay, winter is over. Time to go ahead and move these guys in here. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can do this. And yeah, move them in there as well. Oh great, we're sick with something. Who's my doctor, court physician. Okay, she's not super happy with us. We're gonna go ahead and spend some gold and make her more happy. Or happier, if I can speak English. Okay, these guys are gonna get here on the 30th, so that's a week after these guys. Let's go ahead and move these people in here. They're gonna get there on the 4th of Sun's Height. Okay. Okay, here we go. We're gonna hold off on this for a moment and then try again. There we go. So now everyone's gonna get here at roughly the same time. Yeah, let's have them wait 2 more days on that. Okay. Yes, good. Now we're coordinating our attack, and we will all get here right on time. We're gonna sandwich them like this. I'm gonna need to appoint some generals real quick. These are the corn robbers here, so I'm gonna put these other corn robber people. Oh, this is Gyan over here. I'm gonna put Gyan in the center. And we're gonna have Nieder there. And Volgun. Sure. And on this army, this is going to be our main column here. We've got Colric. We're going to put Arraic here. And... well, shit, let's move Colric. Move Colric over to this one. And in our central column, put Donok there. And in this army, this is fine. It's like 300 guys. We're just going to leave them be. If you were in Nirn, what landscape of Cyrodiil would you live in? In Cyrodiil or in Tamriel? In Cyrodiil, my favorite region of Cyrodiil is the Gold Coast along here. And I like Anvil. Is my preferred city in Cyrodiil. You say everything is a ripoff of Lord of the Rings? Yeah, kind of. But Tolkien himself took a lot of inspiration from William Blake. Look up William Blake. He was a poet who lived in the 1700s, and he was highly influential to not just Tolkien, of course, but to like people like Percy Shelley and the entire Romantic movement, like the Romantic literature movement. He was like a forerunner to that. William Blake wrote a mythology, and he was a poet, but all of his writings... okay, first of all, Falkreath is doing really well. Good. All of his writings were like an allegory of British politics at the time, and he was writing, though, in a language that was similar to... when are they going to get here? I thought I had them... okay, they're going to get here tomorrow. There we go, we're good. You know, he had gods, and he was writing his poetry as if it was a Bible. Like he wrote like the style of the Bible. So everything was metaphysical and allegorical. And he had a god called Orc, who was the god of fire and industry, which was like the corrupting influence in society. And unknown cultists pop up in Whiterun. We're gonna have our Magister take care of that. Whiterun is over here. Oh, that's a +1 revolt risk. I don't even care. So there you go. There's our decisive battle. Okay, our doctor says we have stomach rot. Okay. We're gonna have to deal with that and hope that we can get cured relatively easily. Strangely enough, there are some who claim Tolkien stole a story idea. You say orcs are usually tribal barbaric fighters. Yeah, but I'm talking about Tolkien, and the orcs and Mordor are very specifically, you know, like the drivers of industry, right? And Isengard, when Isengard is corrupted, of course, the imagery there, they're corrupted by industry. So that's that's taken directly from Blake. And Blake also, just like Tolkien, idealizes the rural English countryside and the people who live in the country. Blake was much the same. He idealized that pastoral life. And you know, Albion, he called it. It's like the Roman name of Britain, but Albion was his god that represented like all of the ideal, like the balance of nature and the goodness in man. So Tolkien was very highly influenced by this. Well, I already answered that question. You asked where I would live in Tamriel. Because I already said my favorite place in Cyrodiil was Anvil. And if I was going to be living anywhere in Tamriel, I'd want to be living in Cyrodiil. Because it's just the center of everything. They've got the highest... That's where, you know, the medicine is, the food supplies are there. People aren't starving, generally, in Cyrodiil. There we go, went ahead and crushed these guys. I mean, if you think about it, for the average person in most fantasy realms, life is pretty fucking terrible. And so if I was going to be living in Tamriel, I'd want to live in the place where life is least terrible. And that would be as close to the center of power as possible. Okay, we've got a weak claim on... where exactly? Well, on this guy's shit. So, yeah, that's... Hold on, what's going on here? Claim Rorikstead, claim Ustengrav. But Rorikstead and Ustengrav... Okay, I see what's going on here, yeah. That's fine. That's not important, because we're going to get these back in a second. Why is Ustengrav's army sitting over here? That doesn't even make sense. I'm about to finish off their rebellion once and for all, and their army is just kind of walking around over here. Okay, we've survived cholera. Awesome. Well, no, Wolfhearth, you're saying Ustengrav is just a catacomb. Remember, this is 1,000 years before that. But even 1,000 years before, it was still just in the middle of a swamp, so I don't imagine it would be too impressive. Ustengrav seems like it would be a terrible place to live no matter what. Because, yeah, you can't change the landscape. And who would want to live in the middle of a swamp? We're going to speed this up just a little bit, and then we're going to be able to... Okay, defenders have famished in Highgate. Good, the AI is going to cap this. So that might be the end of the war right there. And I'm going to see... These guys are trucking along. Alright, 100% right there. So we're done with that. And yes, this guy is going to jail. Sigurd the Pure. Give me a fucking break. Filthy Nords are never pure. They belong in the dungeon, and that is where he is going. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and disband our armies here. And that... oh, I forgot about the mercenaries. Does that count as sending the mercenaries home? It was the corn robbers. Yeah, okay, the corn robbers went home as well. So that's good. And right on time, right at the turn of the year here. I'm gonna save this. And we're gonna call it Civil War over. That's our third Civil War that we have won. And now we can go ahead and turn our attention to more important things. I'm thinking Greymore, probably. Because this is the outlying territory here of Whiterun, and we don't want them to get swallowed up by the Colovians. That would be terrible. So we're gonna capture Greymore here, and that's going to secure this natural border here between Brittle Spire Pass, is that what it's called? Brittle Shin Pass, sorry, and Riverwood here. And we also have a natural border down here at Lake Ileana. The goal is, after we take Greymore, we might want to move in here to Moorgate if we think that we can take the Colovians. And then we're going to have Pale Pass is going to be a natural border there. And that's going to cut off the majority of the Colovian forces if they're trying to move up through here to attack us or whatever. So I'm gonna... Did I just save that? Yes, I think I did. Yeah, I saved. And I'll tell you what, I'm gonna be back in... I'm gonna go get myself some more tea. I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes or less, however long it takes me to make tea. Like 2.5 minutes. And so I'm gonna come back right after that, and we're gonna be pushing into Greymore here and taking care of that. So stay tuned, just gonna be right back. Alright, and we are back. Let's see what we got here. What are the old gods? Somebody's asking. The old gods are a hodgepodge of. Well, hold on, let me just look at something real quick. The old gods are like a hodgepodge of various Daedra and Aedra. It's an eclectic mix of religions from all those different humans who entered the Reach during the First Era. And, these people came from all over Tamriel, from High Rock, from Cyrodiil, and they all worship different gods. And, there's Hircine, Nymira is worshipped, Pyrede, Debella is one of the Aedra that's worshipped among the old gods. And I believe they worship Lorcan as well, though I don't know what they call him. Some might call him Shezar, some might call him Shor. Just taking a look at something real quick, and then we're going to be jumping back into it. Gotta clear all these flashing windows and... Yeah, okay. Good, good, good. Alright, here we go, back into the game. There we go, we should be now back in the Reach. If I'm not, let me know, because... yeah. But here we go, and we're going to be going into Greymoor now. Somebody asked, was Akatosh always there in Nirn? Well, as long as Nirn has existed, yes. But I don't know if... I'm not sure what you're asking with that. It seems like a... Akatosh or Ariel, these things have been there before the creation of Nirn. Okay, so, yes, I guess is the answer to your question there. Kind of. Shor or Shezar, they're basically the same thing. Lorcan, these are all these are the names for the god or the Aedra that basically is responsible for the creation of men in the first place. So yes, I know Shor is Nordic pantheon, but my point with that was, I'm not sure, the Reachmen who worship Lorcan, they probably call him several different things, because my point with that is that the old gods it's an eclectic religion. It's a mix of people who came into this valley originally to escape the slavery of the elves. They came from High Rock, they came from Cyrodiil, they came from this part of Skyrim, they came from what is now Hammerfell. So you get, you get Aedra worship, you get Daedra worship, some more than others. You can see that my ruler right now is, he is a follower of Nymira. Live humbly, wretchedly, and shabbily. Roll about in all the mud and filth you can find, and savor the ensuing disregard. To be seen and unknown is to be unstoppable. His forerunners here. Hold on, this was a follower of Azura, you can see here. And his father was a follower of Mara, and this one was a follower of Nymira again, and we had here somewhere a follower of Hircine and Debella we've had before. So you can see, there's a lot going on here. It's, different mixtures of different faiths, different pantheons. If you banish and purge Nords from Skyrim, I bet they are going to invade Morrowind. I mean, that's not exactly how that works. I mean, if I conquer all of these leaders, they don't have an army. They're not going to be able to conquer anything anymore. It looks like the standard border is holding steady here. Well, no, I was wrong. Actually, the House Redorin has made some inroads here and taken this pass there. Because you can see this is de jure part of the Rift. And House Redorin has gone ahead and moved in there. But other than that, I very much doubt that... Oh, it looks like they're under attack again. By who? Yes! Well, no. The Rift is trying to attack House Redorin to get this land back, but they are currently failing very badly. And it looks like House Redorin is going to hold on to this. You ask, how did the orcs carve out Orsinium? Well, they're down here... Whoa, I just noticed Orsinium. Orsinium also now controls Stros Mackay and all these islands here. That's insane. The chain and Stros Mackay now belong to the orcs. And this, holy... Wow, Shady Sands. Shady Sands is controlled by the orcs. That is insane. But how they grew out of here in the first place, you're asking, is because this here, this island of Betneek, orcs started on this island, and then they ended up conquering Daggerfall, and then it all went south from there for the Bretons, and now the Red Guards are under threat from the orcs as well. So yes, these orcs that start on Betneek were totally separate from the orcs that started in Faran here, or in Kothgaran. So those were two separate orc kingdoms. We wiped out... They were allied with each other, so it was... The Orsinium army did come up here to try to chase us down when we were attacking Faran here, but we ended up taking all of this. How long until Morrowind goes back to Daedra worship? I keep hearing that their rulers are losing their powers. Yes, I mean, that is the case in ESO now. Yes, in the second era, Vivek is already losing his power. That's not the case in the mainline games until the time of the game Morrowind, right? In the third era. And the reason... Okay, the Tribunal, every 10 years, they have to return to the Red Mountain so that they can draw more power from the heart of Lorkhan. And what happens in Morrowind is that obviously Dagethur reawakens and the 6th house becomes too powerful, and they establish their dominion around the Red Mountain here. And since Vivek and Almalexia and Sothasil can't access the heart because they can't get through the 6th house forces, they start losing their powers. And we're gonna go ahead and attack Greymoor, I think, here. We already kind of wiped out Whiterun's army earlier when they were helping our rebels. So we're gonna call this Greymoor War. We're gonna save this here. And we're gonna go ahead and declare war on this guy. And we're gonna do Conquest of Greymoor, should be right here. There we go. Everybody loves this idea. Do I have a bigger area? No, because I don't want to do Inquisition. That would be kind of bad. I wonder if I can do Inquisition against, this whole area down here, though. What is this called? Brittleshin. Nope. What is this, then? This is Falkreath. Okay. So those are two separate areas, unfortunately. We're not going to do this right now. Actually, we can't, anyway. Because in this mod, it looks like Inquisition War requires zealous. And that is very annoying, because it's not every day that you get a zealous ruler. I guess we can influence that through our way of life. Maybe our next ruler we'll do that with. Is he 6 yet? No. When he turns 6, we're going to take him under our control. But we're going to go ahead and declare war on Greymore here. Conquest of Greymore, we'll call it. And there we go. We're going to raise our armies and march off towards Greymore, sorry. Yes, very good. It looks like we're not quite at full capacity, but we don't need to be to defeat Whiterun. Someone's asking if I would be a fan of an Elder Scrolls film. I mean, probably not. You know, it would be very hard to come up with a good story set in the Elder Scrolls universe that could get told it properly in like an hour and a half to 2 hours. Arena, Redguard, or Morrowind, and anything else would be a mess? What do you mean by that? I'm gonna try to move these guys south here. Glenmorrill and Sunderstone, thankfully, are one of our only areas. See, this area over here is actually considered normal winter rather than severe winter, which is most of our territory here. So once we start getting more south and east, we're not as affected by that severe winter issue in our terrain there. So it's good that our core territory is severe winter. That makes it very hard for people to push deep into our territory. So the more we get, once we clear out Whiterun, we're going to have a huge buffer zone in our territory here. It's going to make it very hard for any kind of invading army to make it through in the wintertime. Alright, and am I moving the clock here? Yeah, we're going to speed that up a little bit. Where is... Oh shit, these guys up here I forgot to move down. We're going to move them to Ravenhall, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. And Gehenna and Faron here, we're going to do the same. Send them to Sunderstone. Or Rorikstead, rather. I'm going to send these guys to Rorikstead, too. Alright. I think we're in good shape here. We got these 600 guys, these 300 here. So our AI friends should be helping us out a lot more in this one, because this war is going to be very straightforward. We just have this blob up here, but though our war target is this stuff down here, and they're already moving in. We're going to go ahead and follow them here. Going to appoint a commander. This guy will do. And these guys will come in here and reinforce that as well. And we'll try to get this war over with as quickly as possible. I think everyone else should move into Rorikstead. And we're going to try to, when their stat comes down here, we're going to have our main column in Rorikstead or Greymarch. And they're going to defend the siege over here. And these guys are just going to stand there and complete the siege. So that's how that's going to work. And yeah, just speed that up. I don't even see their army yet. That's a little concerning. I'm wondering if they might be over here somewhere. And they're going to come down through the Colovian area and surprise us. That would be a real pain in the ass. Oh, I just realized their army is over here. They're fighting this war with Onsilvund, and that's why they're not doing anything. So we're going to be able to take this probably without too much of a fight. Okay, so our Magister wants permission to travel to pagan lands and spread the old god's faith among the unfortunate people. It shall be for the glory of her scene. Where is Dunsynth? Is that in our territory at all? Hold on, let me take a look at this. We're gonna find region. Dunsynth, it's called. We're gonna search for this. Dunsynth. Oh god, that's way... No. No, you cannot go to elsewhere and preach to cats. No, that's not allowed. That's a waste of one of my best people. For some reason we have revolt risk in Ironheim. Why is that going on? Peasant unrest. I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh shit, peasant unrest in Faerun as well. Religious tension with the orcs. I'm gonna go ahead and put my marshal on Faerun. Yeah, I'm gonna stop that. We need you to go enforce martial law in Faerun. And our Magister here, we are going to send them to perform charity in... Fuck, I can't do that. I can't do it in Ironheim. So I need to move this guy later to Ironheim. I'm gonna move her to Faerun. Can she do that? Can she go to Faerun? No, she can't go to Faerun either. I can only perform charity on my direct territories, you see here. So that's a limiting factor as well. We may or may not have a peasant rebellion popping out of Ironheim there. Wait, why are there 3,000 guys on here now? I'm gonna move these people out. Yeah, move them to Grey March there. These guys can go to Grey March as well. I'm gonna split this column a little bit here. There. And all these other guys are gonna filter into Rorikstead. There's still people coming. Oh, these guys went ahead and moved into Cold Rock here. Oh, hold on. We gotta... Let's see what people are saying. What was the one thing you hoped would be an... What was I disappointed that it didn't happen in a game? Well, if I could nail it down to one thing, that would be really, really tough. I would be speaking it... Oh, no it wouldn't. You know what I think? Better landscape and better cities in Oblivion. If they spent more time, way more time on the landscape in Oblivion, it would have been a much better game. Instead of all those flat green fields with the... Just like they like painted the trees on with like just a brush of like putting down trees. You know, that's why I think Oblivion is the worst of the 3D Elder Scrolls games. Well, you're talking about Skyrim. We'll get to Skyrim in a minute. But Oblivion is the worst of the 3D Elder Scrolls games because that landscape they had was so boring. And it was nothing at all like the lore that we had been told about in every previous game. But even so, if they were going to change it to like a standard medieval England theme, they still could have done that so much better than they did in the vanilla game. And that's why I say... Okay, family time at Understone Keep. I say that's why the two most essential mods for Oblivion are unique landscapes and better cities. Better Cities especially tries its best to make the Imperial City actually seem like the Imperial City instead of just some stupid circle. Oh my. And yeah, that they like each other now. That's all well and good. I'm gonna go ahead and move these guys up into Skyborn here. And why not? We'll go ahead up there and reinforce in Cold Rock. Yes, yes, Cyrodiil was supposed to be a jungle. That's an insult to Bob Ross. Somebody said Bob Ross painted Oblivion. That's insulting, frankly, to him. He actually had some talent and some imagination instead of just like the plain, empty green hills and flat spaces that you can see almost all the way across the goddamn map. You say the cities were good. I would say they were better than Skyrim cities and worse than Morrowind cities. Yeah, Tiber Septim turned Cyrodiil into a forest with his chin. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and it looks like we're laying siege to 3 of their counties right now. Oh, and we already... yeah, this is totally capped. So these guys are free to go ahead and... we're going to move them up front here. Move them into Vollenbund there. And like I said before, Whiterun's army is busy. They're fighting Onsilvund over here, and it looks like they're losing pretty badly right now. If I mouse over this... oh, almost a stalemate. So they're this is where their army is right there. You just saw that. Windhelm was occupied by Onsilvund, but the Whiterun army is there right now, and they have uncapped that. So they're very busy over here. This war will probably be over before they even get over here. I think in the game they said, I turned this place into my own I don't know what you're talking about with that. I don't think Tiber Septim ever specifically said anything about how he changed Cyrodiil into England instead of a jungle. Alright, we're making headway on Morthal. A lot of the defenders have starved to death behind the city walls. We're doing a good job sieging that place. And let's take a look at this. It looks like we have a plague which has popped up in our territory. There's one epidemic which has started in Normar. I guess this is Normar here. This means our Magister could potentially be involved in that. Let's get her out of there. Where is she right now? She's currently in Markarth, Research and Cultural Tech. That's fine. And don't get me wrong, there were issues with... oh, hello. It looks like Whiterun is attacking the Colovians. Or, no, Ustengrav. Oh, these idiots in Ustengrav were raiding Dawnstar, and then a big Colovian army just came down and whacked them like they were nothing. Okay, so Fingers of a Saint, discount price on boxes of 10. Bishop brings to your attention that false relics are being sold at the market for great profit. I guess he's a little bit of a Ferengi there. They do, of course, generate a lot of commerce and taxes, but still it's immoral and blasphemous. We're going to go ahead and leave them be. Yeah, we don't want to be greedy, because that would lower our vassals' opinion of us. But we are going to go ahead and leave them be. And so while these guys are busy over here, I am shocked actually that Whiterun managed to grab Windhelm a little while ago, but it looks like Onsilvund is pushing back pretty strongly, and their army is very busy over there. We're going to go ahead and occupy all of these, and I wonder if we can get some more, if we can occupy these ones as well, before their army comes back to fight us here. The one thing I never understood in Skyrim... Yeah, that is kind of weird. Yeah, that guards tell you, Hail Sithis, if you're in the Dark Brotherhood. Yeah, exactly. Like, how many agents of the Dark Brotherhood can there be at one time, all posing as guards in various cities around Skyrim? It does seem a little ridiculous. But that's, you know, you're talking about minor nitpicks. I mean, there are a billion of those in Skyrim. But, like I said though, I still do think Skyrim is the better game experience over vanilla Oblivion. And there are several reasons for that. I think the main reason really is the landscape. I found Skyrim's landscape a massive improvement over Oblivion. There was a lot of verticality. There were mountains, there were larger hills, cliffs, and waterfalls. You had changes in climate, even though they did it kind of in a stupid way, where in the Rift it's always autumn, in the Pale it's always winter, obviously. Well, that makes sense. You know, the north of Skyrim is always frozen over, and that's a good thing. But I didn't like how it was always autumn in the Rift, and always like spring in the other locations. I wish there would have been seasons. That's the only complaint I have about that. But compared to Oblivion, where it was like permanently June and permanently like the middle of summer all over the place, it was very, yeah, huge improvement over Oblivion. And you guys might say I'm making a big deal about that. Of course I care about the story, I care about the quests, and the lore accuracy. We were just talking about, you know, the state of Cyrodiil being like rolling hills instead of a jungle. And of course, Skyrim has even worse lore. Skyrim totally mutilates the lore. But, from a, you know, you're making a game, and Elder Scrolls games, really the central focus of an Elder Scrolls game is the exploration aspect and moving around that sandbox. And if you make a boring world space, and Oblivion to me was just boring, and I played the game once, I had one Oblivion character, then I put the game down before I even finished it, and I went back to Morrowind. I was so disappointed in Oblivion. I was extremely disappointed in that game. And fast forward 5 years, Skyrim comes out. I went in with low expectations because I was already so disappointed by Oblivion, and I was blown away. Skyrim, despite the weak story, despite the mutilation of the lore, the core experience of moving around Skyrim and seeing everything that was out there, it was such a massive improvement over what had come before with Oblivion. And I sunk so much time to that game, especially that first week. I barely talked to anybody. Like, my social life went down the toilet because I was spending all my free time running back home to play Skyrim. Alright, so this guy died. I'm gonna have to get rid of that and dump that off on somebody. Oh shit, my marshal died. So he was putting down this rebellion over here. Is that finished now? Yes. Good. And this rebellion has stopped as well. Or should I say the revolt risk. So this is his wife. Should we just go ahead and give that territory to his wife? I would be fine with that. We're going to go ahead and give Brockhorn to her. Everyone's happy with that, except for this. Oh, this is an empty seat. Oh, because my marshal died. Right, that was him. So I need to appoint a new marshal. No, I don't really want my brothers on here. I guess, how about this guy? There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and bribe him as well. just throw 20 gold at it. This lady can take 20 gold too. They like me a little bit more now. Alright, how we doing here? I'm gonna move these guys over to Orthheim. You say Oblivion dungeons were better. No, I would disagree. Skyrim has better dungeons. Oblivion's dungeons, once you've seen one Imperial Fort, you've seen them all. They are all like cut and paste. And I know, oh shit, these assholes are gonna screw me up. They're moving through here, and I am too, and this means we're taking attrition damage here. I gotta run out of here as soon as possible. What would be faster? To move through here, we're gonna get out of there on the 11th of Sun's Dawn. If we go this way, we're gonna be out of there on the 7th. But then we're gonna put these guys in jeopardy, and they already are. This other army that's coming down here is going to cause the same issue. The AI is going to do the same thing to these guys when they get in there. That's kind of frustrating. So I'm going to lose a lot of men here. 1/3 of these people are going to die in both of these armies. So I've got 3,000 men here. I just lost 1,000 men. I just lost 1,000 men because of the AI. So that's great. We're gonna... Okay, these guys are done, so I'm gonna move them out of here immediately before these idiots show up. And I'm gonna move them up to Snowhawk, I guess. We're gonna take the long way around, apparently. That's not the worst thing that could happen, I guess. We have to move through... Hold on, wait a minute. We move through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Or we can move 1, 2, 3. I think we're gonna... Yeah, let's just go through here. So, somebody says... Well, of course, yes. The Nords were dumbed down. They lost their religion. And they lost their culture. They became basically just... Imperials, but with a stupid accent. We're gonna have to abandon this siege. I'm gonna move these guys up to Snowhawk. And we're gonna shuffle these guys around here. Okay, I don't tolerate any cravenness in my court. I despise the scared eye of one of the courtiers, and the way the courtiers shy away from me and everything scary. There must be a way to cure them of this cowardice, but how? Maybe if I pretend to push them off the walls. And this would stress her out. Or we can scare them in the middle of the night. Ah yes, Queen Mother made the lewd. Which one's worse here? It's pretty much the same, but stressed is not... Well, this is a lower chance of happening. Stressed and depressed are probably about the same in terms of how bad they are, but since there's a 50% chance of depression and only a 33% chance of stressed, I'm going to go ahead and take this. Well, you say Imperials with animal furs, but were they even wearing furs in Skyrim? I feel like not many of them were. I guess they had those capes that were made of fur, but the clothes themselves were mostly just fabric. And the important thing here, they turned Nords into Vikings, which is like the laziest shit that they could have done. Oh, finally, Greymoor is now fighting in their own war. But, you know, in the older games, especially in Morrowind, you can see a lot more, like, Celtic influence, like Scottish or Irish influence in the Nords. It wasn't just, like, copy and paste Vikings, which is so stupid. Yeah, exactly. If the character is middle aged, they can die fast from stress. Yeah, that's correct. Oh my God! Somebody, oh my friend, you are in for some bad news. If they do an Elsewhere game, they are going to change everything. Remember, we're supposed to have multiple breeds of Khajiit that are all sentient, and they look totally different from one another. But tell me, have you ever seen more than one of these breeds in the same game? The answer to that is no, you have not. We're not going to be able to get here in time. It looks like they're going to uncap this. We're going to... How much are we getting from Morthal? Let's take a look at the war score here. Okay, we're going to lose like 5% of our war score, but we're going to gain some back if we can cap this here. Because look, the problem with Elsewhere is that that lore for Elsewhere was created in the first place to fill a plot hole that they made in Daggerfall and Arena. Because the Daggerfall and Arena Khajiit are a different breed from what we see in the later games. And that's why to explain that away, to explain the change in appearance, that's why they came up with the different breeds shit in the first place. And no, somebody says there were multiple breeds in Daggerfall. That's not correct. As far as I remember, I don't recall seeing any Senches or anything. And here they come. There's their army finally. We're gonna send these guys down here. We're gonna try to get them. Fine, we're just gonna cap this since we're pretty much finished. Gonna go ahead and charge that. Wait, what the hell just happened here? Why did that happen? That's very unfortunate there. It looks like we just lost that. That was ridiculous. And see, that is why I don't do that most of the time. Yeah. Elsewhere Civil War 2. Well, here's the thing about that. I have already suggested the canon of there being a civil war in Elsewhere to explain away why, if you played ESO, this will drive you crazy as a Khajiit fan. In ESO, you can be a Khajiit player and there are Sench mounts. There are Sench mounts in the game and Sench enemies, and they're like trash mobs. Senches, who are one of the sentient Khajiit breeds, are considered just like lion enemies, right? That's how they're regarded in ESO. So if you're a Khajiit fan, you already hate ESO. And I have explained this by saying that there is a civil war between the breeds of Khajiit, and the Sench lost, and so they have been enslaved by the others and are now serving as mounts and beasts of burden. So this lady says, Chiefess Nana would make a great commander. Yeah, let's go ahead and appoint her, sure. Okay. How's our... Okay, that's looking interesting here. We're gonna go ahead and move these guys over here. Alright, there we go. We're gonna speed this up a little bit. Hopefully they can make it here in time. I'm gonna go ahead and appoint some commanders. Yeah, Prince of the Reach. Let's stick him on there. Oh, they're moving into Elder's Blood. Oh, here we go. We're gonna fight it out here. We're both moving into Coldwind. But I'm gonna get here first. We're gonna fight in Morthal. Okay, I'm gonna appoint some commanders here. We got Araic already. Then I'm gonna put Gorm in here. And yeah, I want to save these other guys for my main force down here. I'm gonna appoint Donok there and Nana here. And I don't have enough commanders, unfortunately. This might get interesting here with I have those exposed flanks. I'm gonna save this. I might have to adjust my strategy here if I lose one of these battles and swap out one of these guys and stick them down in whichever one. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I think we should be able to do this just fine. Who is this? Somebody else hopped in here to help us out at the last minute. Our Windhelm Paladins. Oh no, that's the attackers. We can't see the actual battle until the siege is defeated, which is happening right now. This battle went fine. We did quite well on that. And here we go. I'm going to follow these guys up to Grey March and stomp out that column. And I'm going to go ahead and... yeah, these guys are going to just cap Morthal again, and the army is going to follow them down there into Elder's Blood. So we had decisive victories on both fronts there. Oh, there we go, we won! After we beat their armies, they just disbanded their remaining forces and called it a day. Wait, no. This is something totally different. These people... oh, this is... fuck this guy! This is the so-called King of Hofengar, who only controls this one dinky county. And he wants us to marry our sister to his son. A guy named Toadshield. Fuck you, asshole. Decline. And now we're gonna deal with this guy here. King Roberick of Whiterun. Even though you haven't owned Whiterun in your entire life, we took that away from your daddy. Alright, so we won this. We gained Greymore. We gained prestige. And the old gods gain +1 moral authority for the next 20 years. There we go, everybody. We usurped the title, Hall of Greymore, Chieftain of Greymore. Great. That went perfectly. Alright, so I'm going to save this here. We're going to say Greymore 1. Yeah, you're talking about having a house cat try to sell you something. That's what you want to see in an Elsewhere game. And yes, we already have a meme for that. Yapper, you were confused here. Whiterun controls Hallmarsh. Their capital is here in Morthal, and they control these areas as well. Well, we do have Coldwind and Ustengrav and Morvenhall, so Hallmarsh is about 50-50. But let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say that his core territory is Hallmarsh. That's not who we were dealing with here. That was the guy who wanted to marry our sister. Was this asshole over here in Northwatch. This is his only territory right now, and he has the nerve to call himself King of Hofengar, which is this area here. He hasn't been king of Hoffengar for generations. Hold on, when did I get Solitude? Solitude passed into our hands, yes, 100 years ago. Almost. It's 3565 now, and we won Solitude in 3474. And we've had it in our possession for 3 generations now. And this guy still calls himself King of Hoffengar. What a sad, strange little man. Alright, now we've now got 8 domain here. We gotta pass these off to somebody. Should I don't want to give these to Sunderstone. That seems a little bit ridiculous. I might create a new vassal. Who is Sunderstone right now? I thought this was... Oh, my mom? Yes, this is my mom. Yeah, we'll go ahead and give her Greymore. Yeah, that's fine. The council agrees. There we go. Perfect. And we're gonna save this here. Actually, I gotta move these guys out. I gotta move them to Coldwind before I can disband the army. Yeah, this army will disband. I'm gonna save this now. Greymore 1, 2. Ha ha ha. Okay, what are people saying here? Yes, Elder Scrolls Legends is made by a totally different company. It's called, like, I don't know, Dark Spire Games or something like that. Totally different company. No relation to Bethesda or ZeniMax. They are totally independent of ZeniMax. Okay, this guy's complaining, and we're gonna send him again, we've already covered this. What do we do with complainers? We send them to the darkest dungeon, the Oubliette, and there they will stay for eternity. Now, somebody says they want to go to Black Marsh for Elder Scrolls 7. I think you're getting a little bit ahead of yourself there. But I've already put in my suggestion for what to do with Black Marsh. Okay, remember, hold on. We're gonna look at this. What's going on with the Colovians? They've got a huge army going this way. And they are Farragut, Hell's Gate, and the Rift. They're attacking those guys. But Farragut and Hell's Gate, is that a defensive pact? No. But Farragut, where is Farragut? They were down here somewhere. The Rift is here, obviously. Hell's Gate is there. Okay. Okay, our kid is 6 now, I guess. Oh shit, this is a totally different kid. Where's our son? Okay, our son is 8. No! Hold on, he changed educators. And this one is terrible. Okay, we're gonna educate this kid ourselves. Actually, who's our steward? Yeah, this is good. We're gonna have her educate him. But he might become a Nord. Hold on, who's the second best option for that? Our mom. Yep, our mom is going to teach our son. Because we have low stewardship. Yeah, okay, so the deal with Black Marsh is... Look, you've got Argonia here, right? I don't know why they call it Argonia. It's Black Marsh. The deal with Black Marsh is you have some areas here on the very, like, Mar here, and where's Cormont, I guess, yes, is these are accessible to humans and elves, right? Some of these outlying areas here. But the rest of Black Marsh, the interior, as you go deeper into the jungles and the swamps, it gets more and more toxic. Okay, this is how Black Marsh is. It's totally toxic, with poison gas and poison liquids in the swamps, and like acid and everything. It's very, very inhospitable to anybody but the Argonians. Now, the situation here in Black Marsh, you would have, if you were going to do a game in Black Marsh, I think you would want something obviously centered around the Hist, and maybe you're like trying to find the Hist, and I don't know, beyond that point, something is wrong with the Hist, and you're trying to figure out what's wrong with the Argonia here, or Black Marsh. And as part of that, there's going to be a faction called like the Imperial Survey, right? And the job of the Imperial Survey is to try to map out the interior of Black Marsh. And what you would do is you would join up with that faction either as a side faction maybe, but I would prefer it to be really the main quest. And you're going to help the Imperial Survey try to get in here and see what's going on and what's causing these problems in the interior. And you would have, in terms of gameplay, it would be like hardcore Fallout almost, where you would have similar mechanics to the radiation mechanics. And this is why I'm saying it would be easy for them to do this. It would be easy for them to do this because just like they took Skyrim and used like the dragon mechanics for like the aerial enemies in Fallout, they could do the exact same thing. They could take their radiation mechanic and use that in the next Elder Scrolls. Or they could, and it'd be very easy to do. And you would have crafting for like safety equipment. So you would have to wear the right equipment to move through these areas that are toxic for non-Argonians. Or at least when you get really deep in there, you would need something special. And the Mages Guild could help out with that as well. That could be, like, I don't know, some of the Mages Guild quests could involve these anti-toxicity gear or anti-toxicity spells. There's so much they could do. There's so much they could do with Black Marsh. I think that would be really cool. But of course, they would never do that. So that's just my suggestion there. That's never ever going to happen. Alright, getting back to this. Yep. We're gonna have our son be taught by our grandma, or his grandma there. Yeah, oh my god, yes! Dwemer power armor! Absolutely, yes! I would love, no matter how lore-breaking that might be, I would absolutely love there to be Dwemer power armor. What is going on here? Okay, this is interesting. Right now, these are de jure part of like the Kingdom of Skyrim. But we have now formed the official Kingdom of the Reach, even though it's a title only. In a few more years, or not really, it takes 300 years to do this, but provided we don't lose, eventually these areas that are like the core of what the game considers the Reach are going to become their own de jure kingdom, finally. Okay, are we gonna go ahead and kill these guys? Can we do that without breaking a truce? Yes. I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. Why the hell not? But I'm gonna save it though. We might get backdoored by the Colovians. That's my main concern here, is if the Colovians declare war on us while we're up north here. North Watch, is that what it's called? I think so. Are the Red Guards any better than other races when it comes to Oblivion Crisis issues? I'm not entirely sure. There were stories that some... In Skyrim, they explained that during the Oblivion Crisis, there were some skilled warriors that entered Oblivion Gates and closed Oblivion Gates on their own. And that would include some of the, like, blade singers that the Red Guards have. You know, the Red Guards are supposed to be the best swordsmen. So I'm sure that, yes, some of those people were effective in closing some of the Oblivion Gates. Alright, we need to educate this kid. And we're gonna make them... Who is this? Our niece. The son of our... Okay, we're just gonna have them do... Faith. Okay, what's going on here? We can hold a tournament. Nah. We're gonna go to war here in a second. The issue with going to war in North Point right now would be that we can't move our armies through Gehenna here. We have to go the long way around and hit them from the other side up here in Ustenhall. Because if we move our armies through these areas with the plague, we're at risk of spreading the plague to our other counties down here. And thankfully, this plague started over here, and it seems to be moving primarily in this direction. We've only got a little bit of spread right now over here. So I'm hoping that it won't move much further south than it already has. And I'm going to try to avoid that from happening. So I'm going to declare war on this guy. And we're going to take Northwatch. Going to go ahead and call in our buddies and our own forces as well, obviously. And yeah, all these guys. And they really have nothing to oppose us. Well, it looks like they hired some mercenaries. They've got 900 men. Just gonna move everybody up into Ustenhall here. Who's attacking Morthal? Oh, this is an adventurer. Tertia's host is claiming Whiterun. This Tertia lady is a Nord from some random house who is trying to take all of Whiterun right now. What's left of the Rump Kingdom of Whiterun. Of course, we control Whiterun itself, and most of Whiterun Hold is split between us. We have this area, Rorikstead, Whiterun, Greymoor down here, and the other side is controlled by the Colovians, who have Riverwood and like this area over here in Greywinter. And yeah, that's happening. So this is getting conquered by a warlord. So we're going to have a change of management over here soon. But we're focusing on wiping out these guys once and for all. They're moving their 900 men over there and going to try to cap that city. That's unfortunate, but we're just going to let that happen as we gather our forces up here. And we're going to move in there from Ustenhall. Now, somebody says... You would have liked it if werewolves were involved in the Dawnguard DLC. Oh, good God, no. No. That is a terrible idea. I don't want anything to do with vampires versus werewolves. That just sounds terrible. Oh my God. No. So, yeah, oh wow. I really hope they never do that. Especially if they're gonna do that, they might as well go all the way and add in like sparkly vampires who are vegetarians. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. These guys are gonna meet up with us over here and gonna prove useless. I'm gonna stand down this army. There, thank you. They decided to go ahead and move in the other direction now. That army there was confusing the AI. Oh, raiders from... Raiders under... They're from Zehadon. Where is that exactly? Hold on, let's take a look at this. Holy crap! This is our third... Look at this. Our third raid from Quay. This chain of islands over here is Quay, and I have no idea what that is. Apparently Quay people live there. And if somebody knows what Quay people are, go ahead and explain that one to me. But we've had 3 instances now where they sail all the way across here, past Morrowind, past this Atmoran island over here, past the Solstein, past all of this, and just come smack down here and raid us at Coldstone for the 3rd fucking time. It's absolutely unbelievable. Alright, it looks like our army is together now. I'm just gonna go ahead and have these guys pile in here. Merge them there. We're gonna appoint some generals. Yeah, put this guy in there. And this lady, sure. This is gonna be our main column, so we're just gonna have all our generals on there. We're actually gonna move them over. We're gonna hit them here in Gehenna. And these guys are gonna run in there along with their AI buddies if they're straggling in behind, and gonna cap Northwatch there. And this is their entire army, so once these guys are killed, they're pretty much screwed. So we're gonna, yeah, that's gonna be fine. And that's gonna be a job done relatively quickly. We've got reinforcements coming up. You know, this should be no problem at all. These guys are way outclassed. And finally, we're gonna be wiping out this asshole who calls himself King of Hoffingar, even though they lost Solitude 3 generations ago. Yeah, we have controlled Solitude now for 3 generations, and this guy still calls himself King of Hoffingar. That's pretty hilarious, actually. So there you go, they're dead. We're gonna chase them down and finish them off here. Yeah, somebody says if I played as a werewolf, I would join Dawnguard. Sure. Dwemer armor has been created with tonal architecture. You don't know how they're being damaged. Why would you assume that Dwemer armor is invincible? That seems like a rather silly assumption. Who's Edward? I've never heard of this Edward person. I don't know who that is. Is that another aspect of Talos? Is that one of those guys who got mixed up in oh, fuck. Yeah, we're losing people now to the winter. We actually have too many people. We've got too many people in Northwatch here. So we're going to lose a lot of them. We've got more coming in here. That's the hilarious thing. Our buddies in the AI... Okay, we're gonna leave. Our army is gonna pull out of here. We're gonna run over to Oostenhall. And the AI can go ahead and suicide themselves here on Northwatch during the winter time. And they're gonna keep going. They're gonna keep piling in here. Oh, we're letting these guys get away. We're gonna follow them down here. What's that? What's Twilight? I've never heard of it before. You say they always aim at the player. What are you talking about? Okay, this guy died and he passed that off to his son there. Oh, good God. We're always one step behind these guys. I gotta pay more attention to this. Maybe one day we'll catch up with them, but they're probably just gonna circle around here. Okay, good. This is happening. We're at 91% already. Can I just win? Oh, never mind. We caught them. And after I destroy this... Yeah, that should bring us up to 100, I'm guessing. Yeah, there we go. Come on, hurry that up there. Yes, thank you. Alright, we spanked these guys into submission. They're running away. But it's too late. King Argarmir of House Toadshield, the venerable House Toadshield, which has ruled what was left of Hoffingar for a whole... Well, this is the first guy. So, the not-so-venerable House Toadshield is coming to an end. And we now have wiped out all the Nords who are up here along the north coast. And all that's left of Nords in general over here is these guys in Whiterun. Their territory is bigger than their actual power would suggest. They don't have a very large army. Their economy sucks. It just takes some time to chip away at them, just like we just did with Greymoor. But anyway, we're going to take this. We're going to get prestige and favor and all that. And the old gods gain an additional +1 moral authority for the next 20 years. They admit that they're totally beaten. Oh, this poor guy. He lost his crown and everything. And he now is living in the court of this lady in Dorvin. He went over to the Bretons. And is now... Oh, I guess he married this lady. Okay, so he's now living with his wife over here in Dorvin. So we may expect some kind of attack from them in the future. Although they are bordered... They're in a bad place right now. They're bordering us. They're bordering Galvudon, which is now the largest Breton kingdom. And these guys, who are one of the other large Breton kingdoms. So, yeah, good luck, Dorvin. It looks like your days are numbered here. I'm gonna go ahead and disband my armies. Very good. So that took no time at all. In quick succession, we've grabbed Northwatch and Greymoor. So our borders are now solid. We don't have any oddities with our borders. It looks quite nice, aesthetically speaking, if I do say so myself. We've got now natural borders with the Colovians. Here, at this mountain range, we have now established ourselves. There's this little issue here, but yeah, Brittle Shin is cut off from this. We've also got Lake Ilnada. Now, what we want, if we can swing it, I want to go ahead and fight the Colovians for Moorgate here. And what that will do is it will cut off the Pale Pass here. So that means when the core Colovian heartlands are trying to move their armies up into Skyrim, they're going to have to pass through one of our territories in Moorgate. And that's going to separate the Colovians from their central territory and their Skyrim territories up here. It's going to make it much harder for them logistically to do what they need to do. And that's a big plus in our book. Because if you remember the last time the Colovians attacked us, man, that was a tough one. We had to rush in here, fight a huge army of Skyrim people that had already massed in Helgen and Moorgate, and we just managed, just in time, to stop them from being able to move through like another 8,000 guys. Okay, not 8,000. It was actually 5,000 though. I don't even need to exaggerate the numbers to make it sound bad because it was quite bad. But luckily, we hired a shit ton of mercenaries and had all of our forces all massed here in Moorgate, and it was a big nasty battle. Then we had a second flank, of course. This is still an issue here. Rimwatch. Now that the Colovians had annexed the Dawnstar Mountains, and all of these red guards over here have sworn fealty to the Colovian estates, you know, that is an issue now, where the Colovians have another avenue of attack for us. Oh, and here's their army right now, moving through Falkreath here. Where are they attacking right now? Let's take a look at this real quick. They are attacking... Okay, this is still going on here. Farragut, Pellsgate, and the Rift. I'm not sure where Farragut is. They used to be bigger. They used to have like this section over here. But this seems to have gotten taken over by Nibene. Finally, Nibene is getting some skin in the game here. They're actually making an effort to expand their possessions in the Imperial Province. They had been resting on their laurels down here for most of the game after pushing into some of these northern Khajiit areas. They hadn't been doing too much, but I now see that they are. And that is good to see, because the more activity there is down here between Kavach, the Colovians, and the Nebenese, that is good for us. Because as you can see, the Colovians now are the main threat. We're like boxed in by them before we can expand past here and push into the Rift and Ansovund and these guys. So, people are saying... yeah, who's more torturing to deal with? Dunmer, Nords, Thalmor, or Khajiit? Khajiit, obviously. I mean, why? Just imagine having to interact and be polite and treat as if they were some kind of person, you know, like this. Look at this. These bizarre looking cat people. Beasts, plain and simple. And skooma addicts, the lot of them. They're all skooma heads. All filthy people who wear bizarre clothes. And look at this. What is that? Ugh. So moving on. We don't want to look at this anymore. This is unsettling. We're going to turn our attention back to the lovely Reach. These people seem to be taking off and going... Oh, this is actually a Solstheim ship. Solstheim is running over this way to go raid themselves some Bretons. Oh shit, I forgot I need to get rid of Northwatch. I need to give this to somebody. Let's see, who do we want to give Northwatch to? Who controls Gehenna right now? We do. I think I'm going to give Northwatch to... Oh, let's see here. What does my son control? My son already has way too many territories for a 9-year-old. So we're not going to give it to him. Let's see, my wife died. So I haven't gotten a new wife yet. I was thinking about giving lands to my wife, but I don't have a wife. That's why I'm laughing, not because she died. That was rather unfortunate. But, yeah, we need to find somebody else in our court to give Northwatch to. Because our vassals are pissed off right now because of that. Okay, who does not have land? Anybody not have land? Who wants land? This lady is a Nord. That's why we haven't given her any land. How about this one? Lessa. Hey Lessa, you want a county? This place called Northwatch. I hear it's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and give her Northwatch. Yeah, the people are satisfied with that, except for the Queen Mama, who probably wants it for herself. And this lady, who I just passed over for it. There we go. So we're going to give that 17-year-old girl, lowborn, her own territory there. And I'm sure she's very happy with that. God help the people who live there. Alright. Now, we're going to wait a while for our armies to build back up. It would be really stupid. If we're going to attack the Colovians, it would be really, really dumb to do that right away after we just fought 2 wars back to back. Who's the divine I can't stand? Or the Daedra? Let's see about that. I mean, there's a lot of them, and they're all pretty shitty, honestly. Hold on. This lady is trying to kill a prince. Is that a prince we want alive or a prince we want dead? Prince Rodnock. I believe that's referring to my son here. Yes, that's the one prince we don't want them to kill. So this lady here is causing trouble. We are going to have her shipped off. Wait, matrilineal marriage. Insane. Why did they do that? Okay, now this is very dangerous here, because this guy is like the 3rd in line for the throne. And if his children belong to his wife's family, then that would mean it would be game over for us if he took over. And so we definitely need to stop that immediately. Let's see here. Known plots. Yes, this lady needs to go to jail immediately. 97% chance of success. And we're going to go ahead and jail her. Yes, there you go. And they probably won't be having too many more kids either. So that is excellent. I'm very happy with that. Can I go ahead and... I can't even click on her. Why can I not click on this girl? Hold on, this is slightly glitched, I believe. There we go. Okay, this one needs to die. Plot to kill. Oh, we can't kill her. We only have a 48%. Yeah, it needs to be over 100. In order to kill somebody, you need a plot power of over 100%. And right now, we only have 48% with that. How about his other kid here? Can we get rid of her? 71%. I might be able to boost that with my Spy Master. Hold on, let's start the clock again here. Let's speed things along a little bit. Do I even want to kill that girl? It may or may not be necessary. She's House Karth, though, so this one can live. It's the other one that needs to die. And we already okay, what happened here? Okay, my mom died. She was 68 years old. So I just inherited all of this crap. What needs to happen right now is I need to find myself a wife immediately. I need to find myself another wife and give her a bunch of this land here. Because I can't give it all to my... I only have one kid. Well, can I give it to him? Hold on, let's see here. Let's give him... Hold on, I'm going to save this here. Because we're going to be managing a lot of different lands, so I just want to save this because I'm certain that I'm going to fuck something up and I'm going to piss off all of my vassals. Alright, we're going to say mommy died. Very sad. Oh, yeah, I forgot to answer that guy's question. He's saying that he hates Stendarr. You know, I would strongly disagree with that. I like Stendarr probably the best. Stendarr is my favorite of the 9 divines because I can't stand vampires or werewolves or these other abominations. And Stendarr also is not just opposed to the undead, that's kind of a simplification of Stendar. You know, Skyrim created all these like Vigilant of Stendar people, and you know they're all about smashing vampires and shit. That's not just what he's about. You know, he was also the patron saint of, or the patron god of charity and healing. You know, and I guess some of that in the later games got switched over to Mara. And they kind of blurred the line between Mara's duties and Stendar's. Or it was more blurred before, I should say. And they moved most of that stuff into Mara's wheelhouse. Which is disappointing to me, because I think Stendar is pretty badass in general. And yeah, hello there, people who are saying hi now. But yes, Stendar, definitely my favorite. As far as who I hate, I guess I'll just say Pyridi. Because I'm not big on, like, disease. So, yeah, not a huge fan of Pyridi. Oh shit, I just started the clock on that. Yeah, I'm gonna reload from that right there, because I just took, just from starting the clock for a while, I took a huge penalty to my reputation from all of my vassals. So we need to distribute that land before I start the clock again, because people are really pissed off. So Mommy died, we're reloading Mommy died. And yeah, I'm not gonna start the clock before we find somebody to take. We need to get rid of 5 of our counties. That's our goal. We're going to get rid of all of these down here. This is the Duchy of Sunderstone. We want to get rid of Greymore as well. So all of this stuff here, these 4. And then the other one we want to dump off is, I think we have Ravenspring now. Yes. So we're going to want to find somebody to take all of these. Right now, we've got... This is all split up between this guy, and this guy. One of these people will take Ravenspring here. I'm going to give it to Cloudspring. Sure. Does he like us? Not particularly. How about Cambrian? He hates us, so that's an easy decision right there. I think we jailed his daughter. Yeah, his daughter is in jail right now. So he's not too happy about that. We're gonna give Cloudspring Ravenspring. The council approves. Okay. And the Duchy of Sunderstone. Can I give that to my son? I want to dump that whole thing off onto him. Here we go. Yes! Yes. The council approves. I have an empty seat, I just realized. Who's missing? My advisor, because my mom was my advisor and she just died. So I'm gonna give him all of that. So there we go. That passes to my boy here. And we need to get rid of Greymore now. Can I give him Greymore too? I mean, I might as well. Yes, that's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Give my son all the power. And I'm gonna throw in some gold there as well, just because he's a good boy. Now, who's my advisor gonna be? Somebody with diplomacy, I guess. No, it doesn't really matter. For the advisor position, we just want the person who likes us the most. So, Sheriff of Markarth, I guess, is the only guy who really likes us at all. Okay, so we're gonna put him in there as our advisor. Well, to sweeten the deal first, we're gonna throw him some gold too, and then appoint him. Now he likes us a lot. Great, and that's who we want as an advisor. Alright, I'm gonna save this here. And we're gonna call this save Sunderstone. Ha ha ha. Because our son got Sunderstone there. Now continuing on. I think he's shifting things around here. Looks like... Oh, he moved his capital to Skymarch. Terrible choice. Euston Hall that he has would be the best place for a capital. Or maybe Glenmorill? Anyway, while pondering over the guest list for this banquet, I wondered if I should invite one of my friends. Sure. Okay, you say you like Mara the most. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's a decent choice, I guess, if you like good. Mara is generally one of the good ones. Okay, so this guy was rushing around trying to get everyone to work harder, not smarter. And to get everything ready for the banquet. You know, I waited impatiently for him, but still did my best to make every guest feel welcome and found its designated place at my table. This is written terribly. Hold on. But still did my best to make sure every guest felt welcome and found its designated place at my table. Good God. He never showed up. So we got the cold shoulder from our buddy over there in Bleakwind. Not a huge deal. We only get a -3 from that. Oh, there we go. He moved his capital again to Sunderstone. That's what I was just saying. This guy's saying some vampires are good, some well, he doesn't say vampires, he says vamps. In which case, I would agree with you, yeah, some vamps are good and some vamps are bad. But I think we're talking about a different kind of vamp there. Not huge on vampires. Now, is our army in good shape here? Yes. Well, not really. We've still got 300 missing in action there. But I think that's because we have this penalty from domain size. So I think this is as good as it's going to get. Can I attack Whiterun? I might snatch Morthal from these guys if I can't... Oh, yes, I can. I believe I can because it's a new... This lady took over. This lady took over Whiterun, and now the truce that I had with the old ruler is no longer in effect. So I can go ahead and snatch up... Do I want Morthal or Orthheim? Actually, what I'm gonna do, I think I might go for Dunstad here, and that will... Or Vollenbund? Vollenbund it is. Because what that's going to do is it's going to allow me to gobble this up before the Colovians do. And so I think I would rather snatch up these border areas before I go ahead and push into here. Because this is a limited resource. This is limited edition. If we don't take this now, the Colovians are going to do it for us. And then we're going to be having more issues. Because we want to stop the Colovian expansion as best we can. And we're already bumping up against them on pretty much every angle. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and declare war for Vollenbund. Vollenrund there. I'm going to save this. Vollenrund war. And I'm going to go ahead and declare on this guy. Who the hell is that? This one. Nope, not that one. This one I want. Okay, there's like 3 layers. Okay, I guess Vollenrund is owned by this dude here who is actually sworn fealty to this guy in Skyborn, who by extension is a vassal of, you know, her. So that's a little bit convoluted there. Considering they have such a small territory, they sure do have a lot of delegation. No, not Cold Rock. Vollenrund here. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and call up our armies. Oh shit, it's the middle of winter again. I probably should have waited like 2 months before declaring war. It would have been easier to move these guys through. Alright, you guys all meet up in Rorikstead. All these guys from down south are going to meet up in Rorikstead. These people, I guess, not Ustengrav, Ingmarok seems like the best place to move them right now. And you guys over here meet up in Karspire. And after winter thaws out, we're going to move these guys over to Rorikstead as well. Someone's asking various things. Let's see what they're saying here. Okay, the vampire origin. Yeah, something about vampires. I'm skipping that. You underestimate how much I dislike vampires. I mean, vampires in the classical sense aren't too bad, but these days vampires seem a little bit... yeah. I'm oversaturated with vampires and with zombies too. They ruin zombies. I never really liked zombies in the first place, but I'm real sick of them now. Hold on, these guys just decided to go the long way around. What does this guy want? Arrange matrilineal marriage. Already, I'm gonna say... wait, who is this? I might say yes to this, actually. This guy is one of my youngest brother. And so this was somebody who raised an army against me before, or there was a faction trying to install him. And this cat, Ra Kareen the Liar, everybody, a distant relative of Maik and Maik, and he wants this guy to marry this one, I suppose his daughter, his spawn. And not only that, it will be a matrilineal marriage, which means all of their little hybrids will be from her family. So this guy's going to get written out of the picture forever. And I'm going to go ahead and send him off to the Rim, the perfect name for where he's going. Way out of sight and way out of mind. The Rim is down here. Yes, and I guess they control these territories as well. So they're going to get destroyed by the Nibbanese in a little bit anyway. Even better. So he's way out of here. You think the Empire should be put down so that another takes its place during Skyrim? Well, that's what just happened. So I don't think another revolving door of another Imperial collapse would help matters at all. What are you talking about? You started something at 16, you're 62 now, and France is gone. Okay, you're talking about your game. And, good job, I suppose. Unless, of course, you're playing as France, and then you're doing rather badly. Okay, this actually took less time than I was anticipating. Our armies have... oh shit, I forgot these guys, apparently. So, summer is upon us, and these guys have already massed up here. I'm gonna join these groups together. And, where's the Whiterun army right now? They're up here. They're probably gonna end up fighting with these guys, so I'm gonna end up moving these guys down. They can move down as well. And these people are a lost cause. Oh yeah, they're about to die. We're just gonna send them home before they get killed. Would you change anything about the lore of the Elder Scrolls? That is too broad. That question is way too broad. Because the lore is so contradictory in and of itself, and it encompasses so many different things. I mean, look how many cultures we have, and how much history, like thousands of years of history. I guess if I could just go ahead and change one thing, I'd make it so the Dwemer never disappeared. And we could go ahead and have playable Dwemer and visit Dwemer cities in the games. I think that would be pretty cool. So, corresponding regularly with my brother. Oh, this is the one we just shipped off to marry a cat. Yeah, let's, now we love each other. We finally made up. Now that he knows he'll never have a... Oh, shit. Yeah, these guys are gonna get sent home as well. Now that he knows he'll never have a shot at the throne, I guess he's living a content life down there among the cat people. Okay. The one thing I would... Somebody says the one thing I would change is to get better writers. Ha ha ha. Yeah, that's certainly a valid choice. I can't complain about that suggestion. Who's going down here? Alright, there we go. We fixed that. And, you know, send these guys over here. I guess they're invading Coldwind. I don't give a shit about that. I mean, they can come down here eventually and fight my army. I'm content with them taking this one little... Oh, they're running off over there. It looks like they're preoccupied, maybe. It was nice that they expanded over here into Windhelm and Winterhold. It looks like they're trying to keep that from being raided right now. So they're going to run off over in that direction and leave me here to cap their territory. And that suits me fine. I'm actually going to have them move into Vollenrund here, because that's the war target. And these guys... Yeah, these guys move into Skyborn, as well as these people over here. And apparently I didn't select everybody. There we go, we got 700 guys moving into Skyborn there. Oh, these guys are going to beat me to it. This 1600 is going to run in there and cap Vollenrund. Vollenrund, I should say. They've got this little building on there, so that R looks kind of like a B when you're zoomed out. But here we go. I'm going to have somebody move up here and go into Snowhawk. And let's have these guys move up there as well. If one of these guys, either one of these groups, follows me in there, I'll have enough to go fight this army. So that would be nice if the AI is willing to help me out here instead of just bum rushing into... They're probably going to stack like 3,000 guys into Vollenrund. Oh, I already have 3,000 guys there. Let's hope... Yes, it has severe winter. Great. We're going to go ahead and move them out of there. We're definitely going to have people start dying if we don't move. So these guys are going to... Oh, for God's sake. Great. The entire column here, this 4,000 people are now all linked together. Okay, so my court physician shared some of her latest knowledge with me. Don't know much about medicine, but I think she's onto something. So, should we pay her some gold and hopefully she invents some cool new shit and makes some medical breakthrough. Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what we needed right here. We're gonna lose a shit ton of people. We're gonna lose about 1,200 men right here every month. Supply limit is 1,000 on Vollenrund. I'm gonna take them out. I'm gonna pull back to Whiterun here. I'm gonna move these guys over, because that's about all we can handle there. Yeah, there we go. 700 dead. because the AI just bum rushes and they merge all their people with this army. Oh shit, this is worse than I anticipated, actually. We just lost... Okay, yeah, 1,200 here so far. Okay, we lost 1,200 men for no reason at all. That's awesome. What's the supply limit like over here? So severe winter here in Skyborn is still a supply limit of 3.75 thousand. Oh great, we're losing people in Snowhawk as well. Because of, yeah, the AI actually did join us. Funnily enough, that's what I asked for, so I can't really complain about that. I did ask for that, and we got it. Gonna move them into... This is gonna be close, because remember, I'm losing people right now. By the time they get here, we might be on equal footing with each other. Hold on, I need to put in my generals. I'm gonna put my generals here. Oh fuck, there we go. There we go, I'm gonna lose this one. That's not good at all. I'm gonna need to buy some mercenaries and reinforce my people up here. Do I think it's Todd Howard's fault that Elder Scrolls is going in the direction it is? Yeah? Well, hold on. I mean, yes. But it's also... Todd Howard has the job he has now. He's the lead designer, or the project lead for the project. Why? Because it's also the vision. His vision of games is also... It aligns with the business plan of ZeniMax. Okay, and that's why Todd Howard is the project lead. Yes, it is true that Todd Howard has that power fantasy action hero vision. You know, I think it's like a direct quote from him that says that what people want in a video game is to be super powerful and to just kick ass all the time. But, you know, he would not be project leader if the suits in ZeniMax didn't agree with that or think that that would be a good money maker for them, right? So games are a business. I think games are even bigger than sports now in terms of revenue from the fans. I think at this point gaming now makes more money than like baseball and football put together, or American football anyway. Soccer is a huge, huge thing because that's a global industry. Alright, here... Okay, for some reason, we're bouncing back and forth between 1,900 and 1,100 men. So that's interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and appoint generals here. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, that's a thing that's happening. I'm gonna merge these. And we're gonna put our best generals on here. Because this is gonna be a close fight. And we'll see what happens with this. Okay, we do have the numbers advantage right now, but it's going to be a close one. These people might, at the very end, get here to reinforce us. This is a very close battle right here. Are we attackers or defenders? I can't even tell. We're defenders. So what's happening here, this guy is losing morale. That's dangerous. But this guy might lose morale first. Whoever loses their flank first is probably going to lose the battle. There we go. It seems we broke this flank here. Okay, that's good. We did manage just barely. Look at this guy and look at this guy. It was very close. But I think we are managing to pull it out in the end. And we came out on top here. Both of these actually retreated, interestingly enough. And oh god. Okay, that was very, very close. Just about equal in terms of losses. So that was a stalemate there. But we did come out ahead anyway. Their army is moving into Orthheim. And I'm going to go ahead and follow them down here. They have still 900 men. Okay, and oh shit. You know what? I'm gonna move these guys into Morthal. I'm gonna move them up here. And they're gonna face off against these guys, I guess. And this army is gonna move into Orthheim and take out those other guys there. Hey Impale, how's it going? Yeah, Skyrim is more of an action RPG, I guess, than previous games, although really, Elder Scrolls has never been like a hardcore RPG. The older games, Arena and Daggerfall, are basically straight dungeon crawlers. Well, I mean, there was more to it, especially in Daggerfall, but the core gameplay was dungeon crawler. Okay, and Battlespire was 100% dungeon crawler. And then we had a shift. Redguard actually signaled a shift away from dungeon crawlers and towards a more, like, cinematic game, right? I'm gonna wait for these guys to get here, thankfully. Yeah, I was about to get intercepted here by these guys. I'm gonna chase them, I guess. Can I chase these people? No, they're gonna get... I'm gonna move them here to Coldwind, because there's a much higher supply limit there. So Redguard was the first cinematic, so-called, storytelling in the Elder Scrolls games. And it was a move away from dungeon crawlers and more towards that more modern kind of gameplay in general. Modern games in general are more aiming towards emulation of movies and their storytelling. Now they decided that Redguard maybe went way too far in that direction because it was a spin-off anyway. They were like experimenting with that type of game, and I guess they decided it wasn't for them because they never made another one. But that did rub off on Morrowind. You know, I think Todd Howard actually got a start on Redguard and then moved along to become one of the main figures, or one of the higher up figures in Morrowind's production as well. And you can see they dialed things down a lot. They dialed down all of the simulation aspects of the game. Daggerfall had a lot of simulation stuff. The other games do not. The later games have none of that. There's no player choice, really. Well, I should say there's no creativity. There's no player-driven content. You do have choices in Morrowind, but they're choices that Bethesda has given you, right? You do not make your own decisions in the game world. It's a sandbox which is already fully sculpted. You don't have the option to build your own sandcastle like you do in Daggerfall. In Daggerfall, you can choose which faction is the ultimate winner. In Daggerfall, you can choose to side with, you know, this court versus that court. You know, if you join Wayrest, I guess Allcare might not like you very much. And those dynamics were removed from the later games. Okay, these guys are gonna get stomped. I need to move in here and reinforce this. They're gonna get here on the 27th, the last seed. So these guys need to hold out for a week. So I'm gonna move my generals again. I'm gonna move them over here. They need to hold out against a superior force for 1 week, or else we're fucked. I'm gonna follow these guys in here. They're moving to Rorikstead, so I'm gonna... Oh shit, they're moving to Grey March. I'm gonna try to catch them. Okay, good. They're backing off. As soon as they saw my main column was moving in here, they were backing off. So I'm going to keep this here. And I'm just going to try to maintain this formation. And I should be able to deter the AI. As long as this is in this situation like this. And this also helps me out with supply limit issues. I really do need some more guys to come up here, though. The Cloud Spring army was on Morthal, but they left for some reason. So these guys are going to have to back off. I can't take those... Well, I might be able to, but I don't think it's going to go very well. So these guys need to back off. And let's see what people are saying in here. Yeah. Things are going more story-oriented in video games. Kind of. I would say it's not really about story or like quality of the story. Because older, like old school, what they call CRPGs, like computer RPGs, is what that acronym stood for. But I guess CRPG really just means now like an old school RPG game. And those had way better story than any of these cinematic so-called adventures or action games that are coming out nowadays. The real... But you're right that they're trying to take on the trappings of cinema and try to use like the language of visual storytelling. That's why you have more cutscenes, why you have so many QuickTime events, because they're trying to create that cinematic feel, but still keep it interactive at the same time. Because if it wasn't interactive, it wouldn't be a video game anymore. It would just be like a CGI movie. Yeah, and this, yes, this is the Elder Kings mod. You are correct. Okay, what's going on here? Why do I have an army? Oh, I was chasing after these guys who are now way in front over here. I guess they're... You know what I'm gonna do? At this point, I'm going to pull this army over here. And I'm going to combine my forces in this direction and smack that army up there. Obsidian's new games are indie, but RPGs are not a thing. What are you talking about? RPGs are definitely a thing. I mean, we've gotten a new influx of RPGs in recent years in the form of Kickstarter games, including, of course, Obsidian. Kickstarter saved Obsidian as a company. If it wasn't for Kickstarter, they would not exist right now, or they would either be limping along making some really bad, like, licensed movie games or something, because they were just about bankrupt. But in 2010, because they developed Alpha Protocol as an independent IP, which was a great game. You mentioned Deus Ex. You know, if you like Deus Ex, you should play Alpha Protocol. I mean, that is a very good game and very underrated. And it's kind of got that BioWare Mass Effect talk wheel thing, where you make choices in dialogue based on this wheel that's there, but they do it way better than BioWare ever did it. And your choices in that dialogue, not only do they directly impact your current playthrough, but, you know, that changes everything with characters who appear in the game, and who's with you and who's against you. Go play Alpha Protocol. It's very, very, very underrated. But they lost a shit ton of money on that. Nobody bought it. And it did have a lot of bugs on release, just like all Obsidian games. And then New Vegas, they got licensed by Bethesda to do New Vegas, but there was some stupid Metacritic requirement You know, like a big chunk of their money, they would only get it if the game had a certain rating, and they missed that target rating in the reviews on Metacritic, and so they did not get as much money from New Vegas as they were hoping for. So in 2010, they were on their last leg, and it's really Kickstarter that saved their asses. They were able to fund Pillars of Eternity and get themselves out of that rut that they were in. Looks like we're going to lose Cold Wind here, but we're going to get it back in like 5 minutes. So I'm just going to take this army and go directly there. These guys are coming in to reinforce this column, and that's good. I'm going to go ahead then and move them over as well. And not just Obsidian, we've also had... God, I forget who it was, but the people who did Divinity... you know, it's been a while since Divinity had a proper RPG game. They did several spin-off games, like Dragon Commander was an interesting one. Oh, here we go. What's going on here? She published her work in alchemy. The treatise catalogs many reagents along with their effects. Novice and veteran alchemists alike consider the text an invaluable resource. And that is a good investment. We gain 100 prestige, and she gains 2 learning, so that raises her skill even more, and that's very good to see. You think... No, Mass Effect was not as much of a game changer as you might think it was. Mass Effect was an evolution on what they already had in place with, you know, Knights of the Old Republic. Knights of the Old Republic had more traditional RPG elements for sure, and it was less actiony. You know, you could, if you wanted to, there was the option to play Knights of the Old Republic as a turn-based RPG. You could pause at the start of every battle and just, you know, lay out all your strategy and everything. I mean, that's what I did. But what really, you know, you talk about Mass Effect, but all of that Mass Effect stuff was already in there in Jade Empire, which was kind of underplayed as well. I think a lot of people kind of just skip Jade Empire in terms of the BioWare games. Okay, here we go. We're gonna have a face-off here in Coldwind in just a second. Again, I'm gonna go ahead and put all my good generals up in here. It's kind of ridiculous. I don't know, I appointed all of the commanders that I could, but I still really only have like 4 to choose from for whatever reason. I'm not sure entirely what's going on with that. I guess my marshal is out of commission because I have him posted somewhere else. Yeah, he's doing something. Oh, these guys are both actually leading armies. Yeah, they're trying to get reinforced. Oh, they actually will get here in time. Okay, that happened as well. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna have to move these guys over to Solitude, because they're gonna... I forgot, Highgate has a direct connection with Coldwind here. So they're gonna get there first. So I'm gonna move all these guys into Solitude. And we're gonna lose some on account of it being winter here. Who just died? Oh, this old lady. Okay. Killed by an angry mob while trying to order the extra taxes you ordered. Yeah, that's the thing that happened. And it's a dangerous life being a steward. Let's see who we can appoint here. Holy shit! Why do all of our options absolutely suck? This is terrible. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to try to look for a steward. Open employment list. Employ a steward. Here we go. For 32 gold. Grivson has arrived. Well, he's slightly better than the other people. So, sure. We're gonna go ahead and appoint him. This is very bad, though, actually. I don't really like this at all. We're gonna have... Let's take a look at our economy here. Got 43 in Solitude and 40 in Markarth. So we're gonna head on over and collect taxes in Solitude. I know for a while there we had an economic slump in Solitude after it was unfortunately raided. But it looks like Solitude now is back in peak condition and is the center of our economy here. Let's take a look at chat. There's a lot going on here. Yeah, and another example of kickstarting RPGs is In Exile. You know, In Exile has some relationship to Obsidian. I forget exactly what's going on there, but I know they have a relationship with each other. Supply limit is 14,000 apparently. Oh, this is summer. Okay, so that's fine. I'm gonna move these guys through. On account of it being summer, it should be okay. They're trying to get into Dragon's Bridge here. There, they made a foolish mistake. I have now managed to... They reversed course. They were going to get away and they were going to get to Oostengrau here. But they decided to reverse course and attack my army here. And that's going to not pay off well at all for them. These guys are going to be on their own for about a week. I think they should be able to handle themselves fine there. Okay, whoa, here we go. This guy raised a revolt against my son. Where's his army at? Okay, this thing here. 300. Okay, go whoop his ass. That should be fine. I don't think that's going to be too... Yeah, my son is in good shape, I think. I hope he has allies he can call in, though. Hold on, let's take a look at this. I just want to see what's going on in chat. Let's see here. You're doing your first playthrough with mods, and you started in a cannibal village? What are you talking about? What mod adds a cannibal village to Skyrim are you talking about? That sounds crazy. Okay, how good are the Mass Effect games? You should definitely play the first one. Definitely play the first one. And I'd say the second one is worth playing as well. It's not as good in terms of being an RPG. It is better, though, in terms of it being a action game or a third-person shooter, basically. So both of those games are really good in their own way. You know, and I guess the story is serviceable in Mass Effect 2. It's a real drop-off, though, from the first game. The first game is very good. Mass Effect 1, very good. Mass Effect 2, good, with reservations. And you can hear that inflection I made in my voice. Mass Effect 1, very good. Mass Effect 2, good. But Mass Effect 3 is, you know, play it for the action bits, if that's what interests you. Oh, how the hell did we lose this? Okay, our morale got broken, even though we have a massive numbers advantage. It looks like we're gonna lose that battle. Hopefully, God, can I hold out until these guys get here? If I can hold on until they oh shit. Nope. And they ran. And they ran. How did that happen? Look at that. I don't know what the hell went on there. That's probably the worst defeat I have ever had since we started this series here. Wow. That's a screenshot. I'm taking a screenshot of that one. Hold on, let's take... Yeah. Yes. I'm just trying to see what happened. You know, nothing really stands out here. I guess they had more... They had more heavy infantry. No, actually we had more, but I mean... Yeah, weird. I'm gonna try to meet up with these guys. And, well, it looks like they might get cut off here. Nope, they're gonna make it out, thankfully. And, phew, what am I gonna do here? I guess I'm gonna move these guys. Oh, I'm gonna keep them here for the time being. You know, that seems like the smart move. You know, and I'm gonna move these guys. This 900 here, I'm gonna move them up there. Yeah, if you're gonna play the first 2 Mass Effect games, I wouldn't bother skipping 3 either. You know, if you're gonna go ahead and do the series, just go ahead and play it. But, you know, just remember, you're gonna be playing 3 mostly for it being like a third-person shooter. Okay, so you can't stop thinking of all those prisoners in the dungeon. They're at your mercy. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we're having some sadistic thoughts here. We can resist our foul impulses, or we can make this guy suffer. Who was this? This was just some random Nord. This isn't even one of our important prisoners. So we're just going to resist our foul impulses. We're bringing these 900 up here. And we're going to try to bring these guys through at the same time and have them meet up with each other. Actually, we're going to keep them on Solitude. Fuck it. Yeah, wow. They got plus 14. Or I got minus 14 to the war score after that battle there. So that was very much unexpected. If we look at this one more time, what happened here, we had a massive numbers advantage, and we had all our generals on that stack, but something happened there, and we ended up losing our morale, and we lost a lot of guys there, so that wasn't great. But we're regrouping, we're having these guys come up to reinforce, and they're reinforcing themselves, I might add, as they're sitting on Solitude here. So that's good to see as well. The AI is kind of running off and doing their own thing. These guys, I'm going to keep them here just so I can swat off any armies that might pop up in their territory. You know what, Steambub? I kind of agree with you. If you're going to be playing the games back to back, I would just do the first 2 and then give yourself a long break. You know, take some time off from Mass Effect after the second game and come back to it like, I don't know, 6 months later at least. Because you're going to be sick of Mass Effect anyway by the time you finish both games. And it's nice to revisit, I guess. In an additional game, you have the additional content, and if you like that, if you like the gameplay of Mass Effect 2, I mean, you should like Mass Effect 3's gameplay as well. Can I help my son right now? He seems to be having some issues. No, we don't want to force him to surrender. We want to aid him. But that's unfortunate. I don't think we can right now, so that's gonna have to wait. We might have to imprison the new guy. If this guy wins his revolt, we're gonna need to send him to jail after this war is finished. There we go, we're at max morale now. And I'm gonna go ahead and move these guys in. And I should be able to take them this time. I'm gonna save this though. I'm gonna save this here. There we go. Alright, it looks like... Who's gonna get here first? Yeah, these guys are gonna reinforce them like 3 weeks later. So that's a little... I might need to stop them, or stop these guys, and hold off for a while. But let's see what happens with this. These guys are gonna totally ignore this battle. They're not even gonna try to help. They're off doing their own thing. These guys also not moving, but that's a little more understandable because they're too far to help anyway. Okay, we seem to be doing better right now on the morale front. They are losing their morale. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon here. Hold on, what's going on here? Okay, it looks like we've won that one. But we did lose. Oh shit, we just dropped a lot anyway. So that's not great. I would have preferred a more decisive victory. Now that our reinforcements show up, yeah, we're wiping the floor with what's left of those guys. Let's see how many make it out of there. Alright, so this actually was something of a stalemate as well. I don't know why. Whoever our general is, I appointed my brother, I believe, as the core general there. Now we've got to get the hell out of Dragon's Bridge because we're all over the supply limit. Supply limit is even lower in Snowhawk. I'm going to move them back to Solitude, and it looks like these guys are going to get away until winter is over. You know, and I'm going to move these guys back to Orthheim here so we can stop them from trying to uncap our gains here. Oh, never mind, we won the war anyway. So that last battle right here, we just won that war. Okay, so that's good. So we went ahead and we're going to take Vollenrund here. We're going to stop that from... Oh shit! We started this war with the sole purpose of getting these border territories here before the Colovians could. But it looks like the Colovians had their own problems, where this region here, which used to be part of the Colovian estates, has broken off just now. Which is very, very good for us. But yeah, old gods gain moral authority from this war. We gain this territory here. Now Whiterun is totally isolated over here, and a little bit smaller as well. Now, what happened here? I want to see what's going on here in Koruvand. The Lady of Koruvand. That's such a weird... Countess Yora, the Lady of Koruvand of Koruvand. And she is a... What? This is another screenshot right here. This lady's culture is Khajiit. And her religion is Khajiit. She looks human. She had human parents. Her parents were Colovian. A Colovian and a Nord. And they both worshipped the old gods, but their daughter was a Khajiit. And this is what happens when you let your kids watch anime. This is exactly what happens. They watch anime. They become huge weeaboos. They start thinking that they are a real cat girl. And then they decide to stage a rebellion against their own country and go independent. So now we have this Weeaboo over here who has gone independent, and that really helps us. That's a major blow to the Colovians. It will be much, much easier to fight a war against them in Skyrim if they lose this area, and all of these people can field like 2,000 men at least. So that's 2,000 men less for the Colovians. Now let's take... Is she going insane? Somebody said that she has insanity as one of her traits. Let me take a look at this real quick. Follower of Riddle Thar. Yeah, she's definitely a Riddle Thar worshipper. She's got a glass weapon, mithril armor. Not bad. Wait, she's a journeyman trader and a journeyman diplomat. She has 2 professions somehow. I'm not sure how she got that. But no, she's not insane at all. She's a little bit paranoid. That's very interesting. Yeah, get a court law. get a court law banning anime. Yeah, we definitely do need one of those. I'm gonna save this though and say Valen Runed 1. And we're gonna go ahead and say we need to pass this off to somebody. Valen Runed, who are we gonna give this to? Let's take a look at direct vassals. Anybody nearby? We do not want Ustengrop to have any more power. Because they're a little bit of a troublemaker. I would say maybe we should give it to Coldstone. Whoever's in charge of Coldstone right now. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and give it to her. Yeah, that works. Everyone's satisfied with that? Gonna disband this army here. Disband these guys as well. There we go. Alright, we're back in shape here. But my son is having problems with this revolt. He's got the superior army, slightly. And unfortunately, I guess due to our laws, we're not able to intervene in this war. We just have to hope. I'll give him some money, and I don't know, maybe he can hire some mercenaries. How much gold does he have right now? He's got 200 gold. We're gonna give him more gold. Go hire some mercenaries with that. Is that even gonna work? If I give him like 1,000 gold, not 1,000, I'm not gonna give him 1,000. But if I give him like 200 gold, does the AI ever buy mercenaries in a situation like this? I'm not entirely sure, but we'll go ahead and throw him some money. Yeah, that's it. Now he's up to getting up to 300 gold. There we go. He's got 300 gold. He can go ahead and buy some mercenaries with that. Okay, let's see what we got here in the chat. Yeah, you say you didn't have to wait 10 years to get some teases of concept art. What, you mean like Beyond Good and Evil? I love Beyond Good and Evil. And, you know, I was really hyped in like 2008 when they announced the sequel for the first time. And then nothing happened with it. We had years. Every once in a while, Michael Ansel would go on like Instagram or something and post like some concept art for the game. And then everybody would lose their shit. And he'd be like, still in production, lol. And what was really going on was that Beyond Good and Evil was trapped in pre-production because I think Michael Ansel, we saw what they announced now, finally, that's in development. What he wanted is something that would have been really, really hard to do 7 or 8 years ago. And it's kind of hard to do now, but we'll see if he can pull it off. But yes, even so, what they announced at E3 was not that the game is coming soon or anything like that. No, it's not coming soon. It's what they announced, that it's entered development. So it is out of pre-production. It's been greenlit by Ubisoft, and they now have people working on making the game. And that is good, but it's going to be like 5 years at least, probably, until that game actually comes out. So we're still going to have to wait quite a while. So after being skillfully treated by the physician, my sister's feeling better. And yeah, we'll go ahead and praise our physician. Oh man, they don't even have enough people. Why are they not uncapping this, though? They should be going over there and doing that. Looks like they got some more, like 40 more people. Oh shit, they got the enemy army coming up here. Does he have allies? Let's take a look at this. Packs. Yes, well, not really. That's a question pack. Oh, good. That's actually very good. He's getting married to this one. This girl here in Volkskiga. Volkskiga has traditionally been a troublesome vassal for us. So if we can marry into the family that runs Volkskiga, these Sarktumans here, that's going to be good for all of us and bring more stability to the realm. Yeah, I know. You were talking about Half-Life 3. I decided I was going to talk about something else. I don't think Half-Life 3 is ever going to happen. So, somebody asked, I'm eating something right now, but somebody asked if the Atmorans are doing well. You tell me. Take a look at that. How do you think the Atmorans are doing right now? Not great, huh? To find that you have a province in your domain that harbors cultists is one thing, but I'm shocked to learn that you've let this situation be and taken no action. What are you talking about? Alright, we'll try harder. Where are these heretics? Old gods, old gods, old gods. Well, we've got some 8 divine worshippers here in our conquered territories. But I don't see any cultists or anything. Is that a revolt risk issue? Oh, cultists in White. Okay, there are cultists in Whiterun apparently. I'm gonna go ahead and send my magister over there. There we go. Lower that revolt risk to nothing. Oh, that's interesting. Both Moorgate and Pale Pass is even worse. So this area, this critical area on our border here, the Colovian estates are having a huge revolt risk right now. They got peasant revolt in this one, and taxation, triple taxation. I didn't even know you could do that. What even is that triple taxation event? That sounds kind of crazy there. How do I get rid of this guy? Can I kill him? Where's he based out of? Glenmorill. I'm gonna move my spy master to Glenmorill. And I'm gonna try to go ahead and boost the plot power here. Yeah, plot power increase. Yeah, this is the one we want. Okay, and then we're gonna go over here to this guy again. Not really. Oh, I can order him. Okay, good. I'm gonna order him to have peace with Sunderstone. Okay, so she is going home because she's got a plague in her court. That's fine. And I'm gonna tell this guy to get peace with Sunderstone. So demand... Hold on, let's read that real quick. Demand he end the revolt against the Prince Rodnock and accept a white peace. White peace is fine, because I think right now my son's actually losing. No, he's winning, but not for long because they're gonna have to fight. And I don't know if his army... Anyway, I already clicked the button for the white peace, so that's fine then. I'm gonna get the white peace with them, and then I might kill this guy later. I am willing to end my war against Rodnock in return for a modest sum of money. How much money are you asking here? 25? And he... Oh, good, good. Yes, as a condition of the peace, he is imprisoned by the prince. That is fucking awesome, yes. I'll go ahead and pay the 25 gold if you're gonna send yourself to jail. Fuck yeah. Go to jail, asshole. There you go. We fixed that problem right there. And I'm gonna save that, because that's very good. We'll call this, like, Son Okay. Okay. There we go. So that little Scrabble has been resolved. We just finished this war and grabbed ourselves Vollenrune there. The good news is that Koruvant has gone independent of the Colovian estates. That is the first time that's happened. There has been... Oh shit, this is going on too. Nimbel has broken off. And there's an... Oh shit, there's another revolt going on right now. And this one is against the tyranny of this guy. So I'm thinking now might be the perfect time to try to capture and secure the Pale Pass here. Moorgate, Helgen, you know, we want to grab these places here, and that's going to... If we can secure the Pale Pass here, not this county, but like the actual Pale Pass, like this connection here, that's going to bottleneck the Colovians. Next time we're fighting them, they're going to have more difficulty moving their forces and logistically grouping up and to merge and attack us. So I'm going to see here if I can go ahead and do that. Let's see what we got. We have the conquest options. Can we do Inquisition? No, we don't have Zealous. That's so annoying. I think that's only in this mod. I think this mod added the requirement for Zealous trait. Because I do remember doing Inquisitions in Vanilla Crusader Kings without being Zealous. But I might be misremembering that. So we're not going to be able to scoop these up at the same time. We're going to have to go and settle for Moorgate on its own. Helgen will have to come back for another time then. But you can see, for the first time ever, the Colovians are experiencing some independence movements up here in Korvand and Nimble. They've also got an ongoing revolt. How is that going for them? It just started. Perfect. Perfect timing. I think how long have I been at this? It's been about 6 hours I've been at it so far. I am enjoying this. I do want to come back and maybe go do this war here. But, you know, at the same time, I'm super hungry right now. I'm thinking I might take a break here and hop on again in a little bit to go fight this war. If you guys want to watch that one. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and scarf something down real quick and come back in, let's say, 15 minutes. I'll just put it on the break screen here for 15 minutes, and then I'll jump back in here and we're going to declare war on the Colovians. All right, that's what I decided I'm doing here. So we're going to save this. I'm just going to save over this, even though I think it's the same game that I just saved over. And see you guys in a little while here, and I'll be back soon. Alright guys, and I am back, and we're going to be jumping in just a second here. Just taking a look at something real quick. Okay. Okay, here we are back now in the game. Oh wait, hold on, I need to turn the sound back on in the game, and then we'll jump back in. Almost forgot about that. Alright, here we go. Okay. Here we are back in the Reach, and we had just finished up a war for Vollenrund. We had started the war with that goal of securing our border with the Colovian estates, which had extended up here. But during the course of that war, these guys actually broke off and went independent, and that's actually very good for us. We also noticed Nimble went independent from the Colovian estates. And so there's also an ongoing revolt at the moment. This, right now, is a perfect opportunity to go ahead and start a war with the Colovians, provided our military is in good enough shape, which it currently... yeah... our military is in so-so condition right now. I think... I'm trying to think if we should wait a couple months, like 6 months or something, or if we should go for it now. You know, it's kind of a... you know, this is a tough decision here. Because remember, if we're going to go up against the Colovians, that is a lot of men. Like, at least 15,000. So we're going to need mercenaries, regardless of the situation with our men up here. We're going to need as many mercenaries as we can get. And, yeah, it's gonna be tough. Thankfully, we do have a lot of gold stocked up right now. Somebody says they place their bets on Valenwood. I wouldn't count on it. Wow, every time I look down here, Eleanor has taken more of Valenwood. It seems they've grabbed Fallenesti now entirely. They've grabbed Dis. That was a kingdom that was up here. Eldenroot, Fallenesti, Woodhearth. All of these major Bosmer cities are all taken by Eleanor. Yeah, it's not going great for them. South Point, Fallenesti. Pretty much, it looked for a while like Haven was actually going to push back against the Altmer. And Haven had gone ahead and unified a pretty large chunk of, like, all of this down here. But as soon as the Bosmer started to unify under Haven, it looks like Eleanor recognized the threat and decided to go after them. And now it's not going too well for these guys. Skingrad, totally fucked. They're definitely on their way out here. Kavach has actually taken the city of Skingrad. And they tried to burn through northern Valenwood here, but it looks like they've received pushback from Sylvanar as well as the Altmer themselves, who have pushed up through here as well. So yeah, that's happening. Amazingly, Haven has gone ahead and pushed into elsewhere a little bit. That's interesting. But I doubt it's going to save them. That is a huge... is this an Imperial? This is Imperial right here. I guess he's the Emperor of elsewhere. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. It does seem like they're almost entirely unified at this point. Just some outliers like the Rim and what is this called here? Dunson, something like that. They're about to get destroyed by the Nimbanese anyway. So, turning our attention back up here. Oh, hello. Hold on a minute. It looks like Halalu is revolting against their oppressors in House Indorel. And that's interesting to see. House Halalu is kind of getting their shit. Yeah, they're not in good shape right now. Neither is House Dress. So it looks like Morrowind is consolidating around Redoran and Indoril. Telvanni has lost a little bit of their territory as well. I think they originally had these two, and they've gone ahead and lost that. Yeah, you say you can't take the cat picture seriously. Join the club. Neither can I. You mean the little kitty cat here? This is what a baby Khajiit looks like, according to the Elder King's mod team. That's slightly disturbing, if you ask me. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and... Oh shit! And the Argonians had like some massive civil war. It used to be some kingdom called Stone Waste controlled like all of this, and it looks like that has totally fallen apart. Stone Waste isn't even on this map anymore. They all have different names. Yeah, and the biggest pricks in Morrowind have all the powers, somebody says. Sounds about right. But look at this, actually, if we zoom out here, I am kind of impressed now at how large the reach is. You know, we are doing pretty well for ourselves, I think. We've gone ahead and pushed ahead here. I mean, damn. If we can clear these guys out of here and kick the Colovians out of Skyrim, we will be certainly the dominant power. So this is going pretty well. Fingers crossed. And now we're going to try to blow it up here. And we're actually going to go on the offensive against the Colovians. Or hell, you know what? It might be the smart play. It might be the smart play to go ahead and axe this Weeaboo lady, this Khajiit follower. Can I offer vassalization? No, of course not. They won't become our vassal. They think I have a false religion. I'm too powerful. I'm not their de jure liege. There's a difference in rank, apparently. Foreign culture, of course. Ironic that this Nord who embraced the Khajiit culture and religion complains about foreign culture. But let's see what our options are here. No Inquisitions. No, so we just have one of these. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. That's a little bit of a waste. She has a weak claim on Falkreath and a weak claim on Sunderstone. Interesting. But she's old, though, and those claims will not be passed on. Her daughter is a Colovian as well, so returning to the grandparents' culture. That's kind of insane. I have no idea what's going on right here. Oh, it's because she was educated by this guy. Probably. And during her education, he warped her mind with anime, and she became a Khajiit follower and a Riddlethar worshipper. So that solves that mystery. Oh, but unfortunately this one too seems to have caught the same disease. I guess it just runs in the family among the women. They embrace Khajiit culture and racials as well. But the men in the family seem to be sticking with their Colovian or Nordic ancestry. That's kind of insane. So we're going to go after Moorgate, I believe. We're going to save this right now. and then we're going to declare war on the Colovians. It may or may not be a huge mistake. We're going to say Moorgate war start. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look over here. Moorgate. We want to hit the Colovians. Declare war for... Where's Dawnstar? That's like way... Oh, Dawnstar went independent as well. I guess that is part of Nimble. So they lost all of this. This whole chain over here used to be, just like 5 minutes ago, it was part of the Colovians. And we're going to add insult to injury here. We're going to try to get Moorgate and cut off this crucial point here, Pale Pass. So the Colovians won't be able to easily navigate the logistics of fighting a war in Skyrim. Alright, there we go. We hit the button. Now we gotta go ahead and raise our forces. Yeah, raising all these guys. We're gonna call in our allies. And this is where it gets interesting. We're gonna need to hire a shit ton of mercenaries. We want to hire the Great Company. We want to hire Hounds of Harlan, maybe. Yeah, I think I am going to need Hounds of Harlan. But they're kind of expensive. That is 14 gold a month. That's not cheap. Neither are the other guys. But yeah, here we go. And let's get one more, maybe a little bit less expensive one. The Water Thieves are our usual go-to, but they're taken out right now. We have the Corn Robbers with us. Corn Robbers, where you at? There we go, Corn Robbers. Hell yeah. There we go, so we've got these guys. And now we're gonna send them directly down here. We're gonna mass in Iron Point. Let's mass in Iron Point. And we want to move our other forces south as quickly as possible before the winter sets in. Get them down there to Glenmoril. All of these guys. Glenmoril. Did I select everybody here? Everybody has a place to go. Except, yeah, these people. Yeah, we'll find out what to do with them in a second. We'll keep them right there in Falkreath for a moment. Let's see what our council's doing. Why does she have no options? Oh, I see. She has... In her court, she has a plague right now. So she went ahead and locked herself in there. Yeah. Oh, in which case, I should probably... I kind of want to disband this army here. I think armies spread the plague like that, so... For 26 guys aren't going to make the difference. Of course, I say that now. Who knows what might happen here? Because we are going up against a vastly superior force. Oh, we've had our fair share of crazy rulers in the past. Especially, I think, Uratra the First was a special one. Somebody says this game seems really complicated. Well, it's certainly more complicated than StarCraft or Warcraft, I would say. The most important thing in StarCraft is your ability to click as quickly as possible and memorize a select few strategies that are always the best. In this, you know, there's a lot more to it. You have to think through every situation, and your relationships with all of these characters can change as their traits change as well. Because, look at this. As you get older, these change and you get different modifiers. Events happen to you, and it's all random. And the same holds true for everybody you come into contact with, all of these people. And it's like a world. The world is alive, and people are alive. And they all form their own relationships between each other, even if it doesn't involve you in any way. There's still, there's a lot going on below the surface that you don't even see. Like, there was no way that we from the Reach could have anticipated that this would happen. And the whole situation with this lady's background that I mentioned earlier, this is all stuff that, it resulted partially because she somehow got a regent. But how did he even get to become the regent in the first place? That's its own story, that's its own situation, where somebody recruited him for some purpose. So this is all very in-depth stuff. I need to move my Spy Master, actually, while I was... Shit, I can't even do that until next year. Good God. Oh, never mind, it's next month. Thank God it's next month. Okay. So for 1 month, we're flying blind here. I'm gonna go ahead and move these guys into Moorgate. I think I might end up regretting that. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until my mercenaries come down. And once I can get like 8,000 guys, then only then will I feel confident moving to Moorgate without a line of sight on the other side of the pass here. Oh, it's beginning. This is the beginning. Because the Colovians have a capacity for, I think it's 17,000 men. If we let them all mass together, we're gonna be fucked. Yep, here they go. They're meeting up in Helgen. There's something going on in Helgen right now. I am going to move these guys forward. And everybody who's in Glenmoril right now, move in there. And these guys can move in there as well. I think these guys, whoever's in Helgen right now, I should be able to get these guys in here enough to deter them before whoever's coming this way can meet up. We're lucky because right now is... Oh, fucking hell. We are not lucky at all. Can we get out of here in time? The weather just changed. The weather changed, so we lost some people here. Wait, I gotta stay here. I can't move any more in. During the winter, the supply limit is 7.5 thousand here. Okay, I'm gonna move my Spy Master now. I can get line of sight on Pale Pass. We're gonna build Spy Network in... under... yeah, here. Good. This gives us line of sight on all of this area. And my Steward, I can go ahead and move to... I'm gonna move them to... here. Okay, there's nobody, apparently. There's nobody in this whole region right now. That's good. Somebody says you have to look at every relationship, every trade route, what's going on in every kingdom, and try to predict how everything will interact with everything around it. Well, you can try that. You're not going to be able to do that. the scope of the game is too large. Okay, look at this. See this? This is independent states. Now if I put this on direct vassals, look how many individual vassals there are here. And even this isn't the full story. All of these people have people under them. Okay, and those people under them, they have additional courtiers, and you know, the world is too big. You have to just deal with the macro and catch other surprises as they come at you. You're not going to be able to predict everything that's going to happen. I'm actually going to move these guys out. I'm going to move them to Helgen. And I'm going to move... Why did that happen? I'm going to move these guys into Moorgate there. And my main column of mercenaries is going to be my... I guess my deterrent here. Because they're not going to be able to match this just at Pale Pass. If they try to merge forces at Pale Pass, that supply limit is going to cause them to get killed. So once I can get, if I can get like 7.5 thousand, I can get to the maximum supply in Moorgate, then that means it's going to be very hard for them to enter through here. They might have to go the long way around. There's a possibility that they're going to do that. They're going to just come the long way. They would have to go all the way past here, through here, and come back up this way in order to pass through Rimwatch there. But they might do it. So we're going to move these guys out. They're going to get there on the 5th of First Seed. Hold on, these guys can stay out for like 3 more days. And then I want them out of here before these guys get there, because I don't want to have supply limit issues. Okay, and now these guys are going to enter there. And we're going to speed things up a little bit. These guys can move down to Glen Moril now. Okay, this one wants to steal an artifact from... Who is this? Argvar? Who's Argvar? Okay, good. We have managed to secure 70... Let's say 7,300 right now we've got on Moorgate. Okay? And we're pretty much at capacity there. Oh god, are they coming in? These idiots! The AI is coming into Moorgate. We're gonna have to move some of these guys out. They have coming 1,600. Okay, so we can only tolerate like 6,900 then in here. We're gonna need to move these guys out. Oh, and now they're not coming, so watch this. Oh, thank God! Thank God! This small 88 guys that we had here, they managed to link with the AI army. So now we control that stack directly. That is very helpful. Okay. Our spy master wants extra funds. He's worried that it's too easy for spies to make their way inside your home. I don't know, dude. We're spending a lot of gold right now on mercenaries. I don't want to waste that. That's like, yeah, that's too expensive. Okay, supply limit on this side is, even in the summertime, In the summertime, the supply limit on Pale Pass is 6.75. And so what that means is... Shit, you know what? I'm thinking we can move forward here if we keep like 1,000 behind. Hold on, let's see how we're gonna control that here. Well, this is a revolt. Their armies are preoccupied. So this is a very different situation than our last war with the Colovians. I'm wondering if maybe I was premature on buying the mercenaries, and when I'm going to need them, I might be out of money by that point. Because their forces are not gathering. They're not even mobilizing against me at all. No, fuck you. This guy is... no, you're going to stop immediately. Stop your stupid-ass revolt against Sunderstone. Now. We are in the middle of a very serious war. Okay, and we don't have time for your stupid little squabbles. We need everybody we can get. He's willing to end his war. The affair has been costly, oh my. Okay, Odric owes Nevin a favor. Let's see here. Yes, and he goes to jail though. So if he goes to jail in my son's jail, yeah, that's acceptable to me. And I don't know what that favor will do for him. He might be able to compel me to... I don't think he can get me to change laws or anything. It might be to, like, join a plot he has going. Yeah, so that was the thing that happened. Here we go, we cap Moorgate right off the bat here. Why am I losing people right here? No idea. Let's move some of these people up. Yeah, so 6,000. That's pretty much at capacity for Pale Pass. Although we're going to be screwed if a severe winter hits. Ah, good. These guys are actually being useful. They went ahead and capped Riverwood. If we can get somebody up there in Scarstone, that would be great. Then we could stop them from fielding any army that would come directly from Skyrim. You can see they had like 200 guys pop up here in Moorgate. They ran off in this direction. They are going all the way down, and they're going this way. They're gonna try to go around through this pass over here. And that's gonna take them a long time. In the meantime, while that's going on, they still have to contend with their own revolt that's happening. This is good so far. I should be able to cap some of these, and if I'm lucky, I'm gonna actually, yeah, this is going pretty quickly. If I'm lucky, I might be able to get pretty far here just on occupation points. But at some point, you know, I'm really concerned I don't see any armies. That scares the shit out of me, because that means they have armies somewhere else, and I just don't know where they are. They're not in my immediate area. Alright, let's invite these guys over for some kissy-kissy makeup time. And, oh, here we go. We've got somebody over here. There! Okay, they're coming from Rimwatch. This is their Hammerfell army that's coming up from behind us. Now what we're going to need to do here, we're going to need to bring these guys over from Helgen here. And we also want these people back here in Iron Point. And we're not taking any chances. We're bringing both of these columns back. You know, and we're gonna try to fight these guys when we have like 2-to-1 odds against them. Because the Colovians, you know, they're not messing around. This is but a taste. This is like a sampler that we're getting. Oh shit. Winter. Yeah, very bad news here. I need to move these guys back immediately. Oh my god. Last year, the supply limit for normal winter was 6.5. Now we've got normal winter and it's 5.6. I don't know why, but that's just the way they have it. I didn't know that it really changed like that, or that it could change like that. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move these guys in. This is very bad. I think we're gonna lose a lot of people here. Okay, Drosna's back at the court. I guess the plague is over. We lost like 100, 200. Can I get out of here before we get hit with that again? Yes. Okay, we lost, I think, 200 men there. Okay, and these guys... Yeah, okay, we're gonna move these guys in. Hold on. Okay, this is crazy here. Okay, we've got this stack. And the rest of them, is there a big group I'm not seeing here? Okay, the big group is... Yeah, the big group is 1100. So I'm gonna click through here until I find the one that says 1100. Because I need to organize what I'm doing here. There we go. I'm gonna leave these guys here. I'm gonna merge all of these armies. This 2200 here. I'm gonna merge that into one column. There we go. And I'm gonna appoint my generals to this, and this is going to be my center column here. And I'm gonna go ahead and, yeah, now we're gonna move three. See what we did here, we consolidated these armies, this 6,000 here, into 3 columns, and we're gonna move them all in together. You say the winter may be less severe or more severe based on what happens. Okay, there we go. We got severe winter there. That's special. Okay. Oh no. We lost these guys. They are running off on their own now. Thankfully, it looks like we're not going to necessarily need them. That, like, 2 days of winter there, that severed the link between my smaller army and that stack that was controlling them. The AI decided it was an emergency situation and they had to flee in a different direction. So I have lost my link with these 1400 guys. I'm gonna have these people chase these ones down. Should I send them? No, I'm gonna send those guys, yeah. So just to be sure, I've got 3,600 guys chasing them down. And I'm at 49% right now. This is going pretty well. I'm gonna take these guys over here and I'm gonna move them there. And I'm gonna try to cap Sancrator, which is going to be crazy. I don't know if I'm even gonna be able to do that, because they have a huge... Both Sancrator and Cloud Ruler have huge defensive forces, so it's going to take a long time to cap them, even with an army of 3,500, 3,600. Okay, so this was lifted. The Siege of Banner Mist was lifted. Where am I going to go from here? I don't want to stretch these guys too far. I might send them over here to, like, Underpaw. You know what? No, I'm going to send them to Scarstone. I'm going to have these guys get Dunmarch there. But after Dunmarch is capped, I'm going to send this column through. There we go. We wipe them out. I suppose I might as well grab... No, I'm going to send these guys through. They're going to move into a Cloud Ruler here. No, you know, I don't feel great about that. Whatever they've got coming for us, it's going to come either... Well, we have line of sight here. We have line of sight this far, at least, which is nothing. I'm actually going to try to move him now. We're going to improve relations with this. Okay? So that moves us out a little bit further. Our Chancellor only has one tile line of sight. You can see I want to keep my Spymaster here. So we have the core area here under surveillance at all times. I'm going to move these guys over to Dunmarch there. These guys are going to go through... we don't have anything over here. I'm going to keep all 3,600. I'm going to keep them up here. Just in case something comes through. We have no line of sight, no nothing on that area. And I suspect, you know, I think something big might be coming our way. You know, they do have to go a long way around. Yeah, okay, Carspire prospers, but look how long. If they start over here, or if they start over there in Coral, it will take them still a long time to come around this ridge and circle back and then go up again to Rimwatch there. So we've got something coming, and I know it's coming from here. I can just feel it, because we've got eyes on everything else. So I'm just going to keep that column right there. Okay, so Drosna or Eula, I guess, was sick. And, yeah, Drosna's done a good job. We don't have the money to give her a tip for that, though, right now. So we're just going to praise her and get some prestige for that. This freaks me out. Whenever I see armies of like 11 people, that always I'm worried about this, because the last time we fought these guys, they fielded an army of 17,000 men, and we don't see anything. They only sent... Oh shit! Dragonstar, they came up from here. They started in Dragonstar. These are the Red Guards they got here, and their Red Guard army popped out through here, came up from Dragonstar, and is coming up this way. And I have nothing up there. Okay, well the AI actually might have made a good decision. And it looks like the AI is going up there to fight them. Should I reinforce them? It looks like they're very close. They have a maximum of 1,800. Yeah, they're not going to be able to do that. You know, I might... oh, man. Should I redirect these guys? They're not even gonna... They're not even close. They're not gonna get there in time. They might kick my ass. They might kill these guys up here. And that's gonna set me back. Meanwhile, I'm going broke because I've got like 7,000 mercenaries. I thought I was gonna have to fight huge stacks of people, and I don't see any of them. Even so, even now that we've got people showing up, they're oh, I see. Here we got this. They're trying to meet up with somebody. We're gonna go down and follow them now, and we're gonna see if we can. No, this takes forever. To move from here to there takes a long time. And that's not great. I still got eyes peeled on this side. You know what, hold up. Let's move our Chancellor. Should our Chancellor actually move to here? When is he available to move? In Sun's Dusk. That's several months from now. It might be too late by then. I should probably just stay there. Here we go. We've got armies starting to pop up. They're pulling back. They're gonna meet each other probably around here or something. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. I'm a little bit worried because we're starting now. We're now starting to see their armies pop up, and even we're already spread too far apart. We might need to reel it in back here. If we see somebody coming, we're gonna need to actually pull back out of here and come back across and try to block them off here at Moorgate. Alright, good. Now that I moved down here, I've got better line of sight. I can see all three of these, and I can see Nimble as well. Okay, we fulfilled the ambition to groom an heir. Let's see, what are our final stats on this kid? Terrible! Fucking terrible. Oh, good God. Well, I mean, that's what we have to deal with. So, the next generation is totally incapable. We're definitely gonna need to get a good wife. Thank you! Okay, at least we got a good wife. She's got decent intrigue, decent diplomacy. Not really the best, but they both have high martial. That's pretty high martial there. I might just make this guy a general, and as soon as he plops out a kid of his own, it's not going to be a big deal if he dies in battle. Okay, they are coming at us now. They're going to try to recap these. And they have the men. We only have a garrison right now of 400 something in our occupation forces. They're going through. They're just passing right over that. I don't know what they're doing now. That's a little strange. Okay, these guys are available. They finished capping this. I'm going to have them. And this is done now. Okay, let's go over here with these guys. We're going to move them north. Actually, not north. We're going to move them over here to Karspire. These guys have the same idea. After they turned back around and went to Dawnstar again, these guys are moving back south. Yeah, I went way too early on the mercenaries. We burned through about half of our gold, and we haven't even had a definitive encounter yet. Okay, where are they going? Should I break these guys off of here? I'm gonna do this. Oh, I see what's going on here. Alright, let's go. I don't know why they're doing that. That's a little bit odd. If I were them, I would have uncapped this first. Hey Mug, how's it going? You can see we're in an interesting situation here. I've been basically unopposed, and I don't know why. I've capped almost the entire, literally the entire Skyrim area of the Colovian Estates. I have occupied unopposed thus far. This is either a miracle. I think it's just an imperial plot to get me to waste money on mercenaries. I'm thinking about sending the mercenaries home right now, but I bet as soon as I do that, there's going to be some insane doomstack of insanity that gets dropped on my face. Okay, these guys are going to come in and reinforce Banner Mist in 3 days. So these guys are going to just stay here in Rimwatch then. There we go. The AI showed up. They're helping out. This is going so much better than I ever anticipated it going. I'm a little bit confused. 96% war score. I mean, we're winning. Can I piece out of this now? No. I need to get to 100. Is Glade Mist part of the rebellion? Or should I go over here and attack them? I'm gonna try to cap... let's see, Underpaw has 504... Oh shit! Okay, Underpaw has 540, Cloud Ruler has 600 something. Yeah, we're gonna move these guys forward here. I think if I can cap... No, we're gonna pull back. We're pulling back here. Because I think once I cap these... If I can cap... I'm gonna move these guys in. If I can cap both of these, I should be good to go in terms of war score. We're at 99% war score right now. I'm gonna go ahead and dismiss my mercenaries. That was a huge waste of money. Dismiss. Dismiss. I know I have another one here somewhere. I clicked higher button 3 times. Ah, there we go. Dismiss. So we spent half of our total gold on these mercenaries that we never use. They are 100% war score. That is insanity. I'm just going to let this play out here. I'm going to let them cap this, because even if I don't keep it, what happens is that they get a reduced tax income on this county for like the next 20 years or something. So I might as well just go ahead and occupy that now. And I'll do the same thing here with, oh shit, they're coming this way. No, they're not actually. They're going in the opposite direction. So I'll just sit these guys on Sencrator here. Yes! There we go. We've gone ahead and handily beaten these guys without any opposition whatsoever. They only threw like 3,000 or 4,000 guys at us. So we have captured the critical position of Moorgate with nothing. They didn't even try to defend it. And now we are in a much better position going forward. Oh my, this is very surprising. Yeah, I don't know what to say about this one. And there you go, everybody. Look at that. We have a wonderful natural border here that has now been established, along with Moorgate. And, you know, this is very good. I'm very happy about this. The Colovians themselves started to fall apart here. They lost Dawnstar. They lost all of these here. Koruvand went independent on them. as did Nimble. Nimble, I guess you can call it. But, it looks like they're probably going to get swallowed up in a second. And they're going to get isolated and just have Dawnstar left over. I'm going to move these guys back to my territory. And these guys now are going to move into Moorgate, which now belongs to me as well. Yes, the Reach belongs to the Forsworn, not some filthy Colovians. It wasn't that long ago that the Colovians were all the way up here and actually occupied actual territory in the Reach, like Westmarch and Skymarch and Glenmoril here. This all belonged to the Colovians, and we managed to go ahead and secure not only the Reach. Oh shit, these guys just got nuked in there. I have no idea what happened there. That was terrible. Just lost like a shit ton of people. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and disband these armies. That was very, very expensive. And it was a huge waste of money, but I mean, I'm gonna save this anyway. I'm satisfied that we managed to get that in the first place. Okay, so we're gonna say Moorgate is ours. So there you go, everybody. Okay, and our last stragglers have managed to get back here from Hammerfell. Let's take a look at what's going on here. I see what happened here. I think they actually went ahead and tried to attack Nimble now. And they're also attacking... They got all kinds of shit going on. They're fighting off the rebels. And they're currently... Okay, they're winning slightly, but it's taken them a long time to get there, apparently. What else do we have? They've got raids happening. Are they really spending men on raids? Oh, I see Dawnstar. That army I saw before, Dawnstar. Well, this is Dawnstar, but this is like the official Dawnstar is still here. They lost most of their territory. Dawnstar used to own this whole thing here. And I guess they still have one independent county. And so these people, the army that popped up here was called the Dawnstar Army. But there are actually two Dawnstar's. Okay, so that was a little bit confusing there. But it looks like Dawnstar is raiding, which means they attacked here. And then they're also fighting Nimble at the same time. They're fighting these rebels here. Glade Mist, there was some kind of thing going on in Glade Mist, which has been put to an end now. So I'm going to recall my Chancellor. I'm going to have him colonize. Let's actually take a look at this. Oh, we have Old God's religion in Solitude, but they're not yet proper Reachmen. So we're going to have our Chancellor go ahead and, well, we're going to do Falkreath, because a successful colonization will convert culture and religion at the same time. So we're just going to go ahead and try to colonize Falkreath with our Reachmen, Old God worshipping Reachmen. So we lost a shit ton of money, but I would say, you know, it's worth it just to have this. Even if we didn't really, if we did serious overkill on what we were doing there, I think it was still worth it. Now, it seems I spoke way too soon when I said that the Nibonese were making a serious effort up here, because it seems like they had, as soon as they got this territory from Farragut, it looked like Farragut was annexed by the Nibonese somehow, but then there was a rebellion and Farragut has totally collapsed, and we see Shadenhall has replaced it, and Shadenhall has gone independent from the Nibonese. Okay, so this is now, unfortunately, I'm guessing that this is going to end up being more fodder for the Colovians to run over, unless some miracle happens. We can see the Colovians now control almost the entire area around Lake Rumere, but Kvatch is still holding on to the Imperial City. Okay, so this lady died in our jail. That's acceptable. No, wait, this is the new one. I guess her father died in jail, or not in jail, he just died. And his daughter was in our jail, okay? And she's gonna be there forever, because every sentence in the Reach is a life sentence. We don't let people out around here. You know, in this game, even in vanilla, you know, once someone is a prisoner and a proven traitor, I don't think they have ever improved their behavior upon being released. So I've never ever had any inclination to release someone from prison. What's going on over here? Whiterun is on the move. They're defending themselves. Koruvand, this is what I was afraid of. Koruvand is trying to snatch up Dunstad here. And this is going to... I don't want them to do that. Let's go ahead. Can we fight Whiterun, like, right now? Do we have enough men for that? Not really. They've got 2,000 men right there. I want to go ahead and get Dunstad before they do. Hold on, let's look at the ledger here. See how many men Koruvand can actually field. What, like, are they definitely going to win? No, this is my realm. Independent states, sorted by name. And we're gonna go down here and find Koruvand. Okay, they can field 3,700. Whiterun. Yeah. Yep, Koruvand is definitely going to beat Whiterun. So, what we want to do... I want to go ahead and go for this. Let's save this here. And see if I can beat both of them to the punch. I feel like this is going to be a mistake, because what's going to happen here, we will be at war with both Dunstad and Koruvand simultaneously. Or should I say rather Whiterun and Koruvand. And so we're going to be at war with both of them if we declare this war right now. And I don't know if we have the men for that. Oh, I can't. Shit. I can't even do that because we're still under peace agreement with them after we took Volanrune. So that's out of the picture right now. Koruvand is going to take Dunstad. There's nothing we can really do about that. I might go ahead... This is interesting though. I might take the opportunity to hit Dawnstar here and get that from Nimble. Okay, let's take a look at the ledger again real quick. How many men does Nimble have? Nimble has a total force of 2,700. I'm gonna go ahead and... Even though I didn't do anything, I just want to get this name correct. I'm gonna save this as Dawnstar War. And I think we're gonna go for not Dawnstad. Forget Dawnstad. We're going for Dawnstar right now. Let's see if this gamble is going to be successful or not. Conquest of Dawnstar. Everybody, the council is in on it. They think it's a good idea. Wait, what? Oh, okay. To somebody who plays a lot of vanilla, this is extremely confusing. Here it says we can usurp the title County of Falkreath. Now, in the vanilla game, this is the County of Falkreath, this thing right here. But for some reason, in the Elder Kings mod, the mod makers have taken it upon themselves to switch the names around of the different levels of title. So in Elder Kings, if you are an Imperial, what was a county in vanilla is a barony, and in vanilla this is a barony. This tile here. But in the Elder Kings mod, a Imperial barony is like this thing. And a county, an Imperial county, is what vanilla would call a duchy. So this is saying that we can usurp the title Duke of Falkreath, essentially, which would be for this area down here. And that would also give us access to, it would give us a claim on Helgen, but that's not useful anyway because we are Reachmen. The Reachmen have the ability, actually the Reachmen and the Nords have the ability to declare war on any adjacent territory. So we don't need the title to declare war on Helgen. That's unnecessary. And it costs gold. It costs a lot of gold to usurp a title. 121. It's not worth it. I might usurp that title later just for management purposes. You know, to distribute lands between my different family members, and make it easier to control. But for the purposes of conquest, you know, it's not important. We can get Helgen anytime. So I'm going to go ahead... Oh, we already declared the war for this. So I'm going to raise my military now. Call in all our allies. I probably need mercenaries for this war, but I'm hesitant because we had just spent so much. So I'm going to see what we can do. The bulk of their army is down here because they're nimble. They're going to have to come through here. And so if I can get a bunch of our people over here and just rush them to Dawnstar there, I might be able to get some decent progress here before I even have to really face their army. Should I send these guys up there? No, I'm gonna have the bulk of our army actually stay down here. What's the garrison like? 300. Okay, we really only need 400 guys to cap Dawnstar. So these guys are all gonna be here on Bannermist. And we're gonna take our Spy Master and move him here. And that gives us decent line of sight on what's coming around this corner here. We can see this and we can see that. Where are they going? Okay, they're coming back. They left and they went out here, but they are coming back. So that's good. It looks like we're mostly massing. Okay, nice. Move these guys south. I gotta be careful though. Winter is upon us, and This stack of 1,300 might get into some trouble here. Supply limit. No, supply limit is okay thus far. I mean, we don't have any really terrible winters. Even in Soongard here, we can move that 1,300 through. And Soongard is like the worst for supply. Sometimes, some of these, if it's a real bad winter, the supply limit will fall to 100. Oh, we've got more than enough people. Oh, I see what happened. We have to do the levies and the garrisons together, so I wasn't counting. I wasn't counting all the forces we would need. But, looks like we're gonna be fine. We've got plenty of people coming here. And they're going to go ahead and cap that, so maybe I should follow them in. I think the AI in this case might actually have the right idea, because Nimble itself is already occupied by somebody else. And if we can go in and occupy their capital, these guys can occupy that thing, and then we've got Dawnstar up here. If we can occupy... Oh, shit. Yeah, we're losing people up here in Highgate. We're moving too many through here. But yeah, if we can cap all of their territory, that's going to be pretty damn good. I'm gonna keep these guys back here in Banner Mist for support purposes. Where are they going? They're coming down here to help out in Abdir. That's fine. There we go. We've got a healthy 1,700 guys. And it looks like another 1,500 on the way. 1,600, actually 1,700 if you add these together. So we're doing pretty well, I'd say. And still no sight of their armies. I think they are busy here trying to fight down here. Whoever it is. They're fighting these guys. Oh, Kavach! Not even Kavach itself, but just part of Kavach. Diric? Yeah. So they're occupied. Both literally and figuratively. And we're going to go ahead and cap this. These idiots are going to put us over the supply limit. In winter, anyway. As soon as winter hits, I don't think we're going to be able to tolerate this many people in Dawnstar. Okay, this guy, our physician, went ahead and treated our brother. Actually, I was kind of hoping this guy would die, so we're not going to praise her too much on that one. But yeah, this is going pretty well thus far. My only concern, like I just said, once winter hits, we might have supply issues if the AI decides to overcrowd the war target here. Oh no, they're leaving. They're gonna go... Where are they going? They're going down to Dunstad for some reason. But that's better than overcrowding Dawnstar, really. So that's fine. Now those guys capped that. They're coming in here to help us out down here. Okay, so this is going pretty well. I'm going to go ahead and speed this up a little bit, because it seems like our enemy is off doing something else at the moment. This is their only free territory. These two. The rest are all occupied. And we just went ahead. We're about to occupy their capital right now. And here we go. We're at 67% war score. And if we can just sit here and let that ride out. We've got some people coming around this way. Let's move these guys over to Moorgate. Okay, we've got an issue. Peasant revolt in Solitude, potentially, because our steward is incompetent. So, oh shit, Gehenna is even worse. Good thing I got that pop-up. We got furious peasants in Gehenna. So I'm going to take my marshal, get him off of that army duty. We're going to have him enforce martial law in Gehenna. And my magister, have her perform charity in Solitude. There we go. That should negate the revolt risk in both of those places. And we're going to carry on with our war. White Flow has converted to the old god's faith. Very good. Meanwhile, our chancellor is down here colonizing Falkreath so that it will change to both old god's religion and, more importantly, Reachmen culture. So we're actually moving people from here and moving them into Falkreath. There we go. We have capped pretty much everything. Our other brother apparently was sick as well, and she's treating everybody. Okay, this guy, does he surrender? We surrender under the following terms. Okay. Oh, he has surrendered entirely. We get Dawnstar, and everything's fine. We only had 88% war score. This is the earliest I've ever actually seen the AI surrender territory. So their army must have been like totally annihilated or something, because at 88% war score, sure, yeah, let's just call it a day then. And yeah, we went ahead and got Dawnstar with like no effort whatsoever. So that went very well. So we just scooped up in quick succession here. We got Moorgate, we got Dawnstar. Earlier today, we went ahead and took this, Vollenrund, and what else did we get today? I'm trying to remember. The Greymoor was the first one we got. Okay, so this was very, very successful thus far today. I'm thinking, what do we want to do now? Let's take a look at the map here. I'm going to move these guys back into the Reach, pull them back to Bannermiss. Somebody asked if dragon breaks happened in this. I guess you can call this whole game a dragon break, because whatever happens in this playthrough obviously doesn't make it into the mainline canon. So we can consider the entirety of the Elder King's mod to be a dragon break. So, the Chief of Greymarch has provided me with proof that Drosna... That's a lie. I do not believe that for even a moment, because this guy hates us. He's our spy master. Why does our spy master hate us so much? Minus 20 to domain size, because we need to... Oh, I see. We need to give away... We need to get rid of Dawnstar. We need to give that to somebody. We're going to keep this information to ourselves, because that information is fake news. We're going to go ahead and save this here. I'm going to say Dawnstar 1. Yeah, so that happened. I love that. As soon as I said fake news, people clicked off of the stream. That is actually... I understand that completely, I have to say. So, we're going to go ahead and give this away, give Dawnstar away to somebody here. Not our son. Our son already has way too much territory. Let's see what we got. Our court. Who does not have territory? This guy, Rodvar, is a lowly courtier who has nothing in the world. Grisven as well. I think Rodvar would actually be a better choice here. So let's go ahead and just make Rodvar a noble. Yeah, just let him delegate all of this stuff. You know, whatever's underneath Dawnstar there, he has all of it now. Very good. And for some reason, because of that previous ruler was a bit of a strange person, the icons here in Dawnstar are for Khajiit culture. Yes, these are Khajiit, apparently, here in Dawnstar. The first time that Khajiit have actually been allowed inside a city in Skyrim. Wait, I still have one more extra place. Oh, Moorgate. I never gave away Moorgate. I think I'm going to give that to my son. Yeah, people agree with that. This is Moorgate, correct? Yes. There we go. So everything's distributed. And that looks good. The only nuisance here is this entire thing called Whiterun, which is in the middle of our territory. They are now... Whiterun is basically an exclave of the Reach, which is hilarious. I'm gonna save this. Let's say Dawnstar Rodvar was the guy's name. And we're just gonna save that because we have settled all our land issues. And we're gonna get our army back here sometime this week. Yeah, there they go. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. As soon as you allow the Khajiit inside the city, they go ahead and take over the whole place. You know, my chancellor currently is on Falkreath, and he's colonizing Falkreath. So we're moving... Currently, this is a bunch of Nords down here, and they worship 8 divines, right? And we're moving people, we're moving Reachmen down here to colonize this. But I think we have more pressing issues. We really need to get somebody over here to get these cats out of our kingdom. Okay, so we're gonna have our chancellor move over to Dawnstar. And we want to get Dawnstar converted as soon as possible. That because we definitely don't want Khajiit anywhere in the Reach. You know, the Reach is a Khajiit-free zone. There, I make that decree officially right now. Mug, you're asking if I'm gonna play more Darklands, is the name of that game. I've had several people ask about that. It's funny, the people who ask seem to be the only people who like the game. I want to like it, but I'm very bad at it, I gotta say. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna come back to that. I'm gonna answer you, but first, I just noticed, look at this down here. Solstheim. How the hell did that happen? We had these guys come over from Solstheim, and somehow they managed to take over a totally inland territory in fucking Hammerfell. That makes a lot of sense. Lots of sense. But yes, regarding Darklands, I might give it a go and try to play it again a little bit on my own before I decide whether or not I'm going to be streaming it. Most of the time that I was streaming the game, of course, if you watched, you know that I was kind of giving it a cold start, and it's a very complicated game, and so I spent most of the time on the stream trying to figure things out. And I do want to kind of get a handle on the game a little bit more before I touch it again, because I don't think a lot of people really enjoyed me fumbling around and dying left and right all the time and having no idea about the mechanics. I know there was one guy who popped in and he seemed really familiar with the game. He linked me to some like community website, and you know, I had there was some tips and things and min-max stuff that they had on there. I mean, it is a cool game. And you know, like I said, it seems like my kind of game if I can get a handle on it, and it's very, very old school. So what are we doing here? I'm thinking I might be able to go hit Whiterun right now. Is the peace treaty over? Yeah, okay, this costs 200 gold to maintain the trade route from Solitude. That's very expensive, but I would rather keep that. Yeah, I need to keep this trade route running. Yes, the peace agreement has expired. I think I'm gonna go try to get Dawnstar here. And because I know Colovians right now is going for it. You can see here. They lost, though. Damn. Colovians had a superior force, and they went ahead and attacked Whiterun, but it looks like Whiterun is actually going to win this war here. So yeah, that's interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and save this here. Well, that's because they're under attack. Look at this. They're under attack from another side. These guys are... Onsilvund has invaded them here. See that? And then they're also being invaded by the Rift. Oh, this is the Rift. Onsilvund is going for one of these other places here. So they're getting hit from all sides. They declared on Whiterun, and then both of their other neighbors declared on them. So that turned out to be a bad move for Colovians. I am going to save this here, and I think I'm going to go for Dawnstar. We might be rushing it a little bit, but I think we can pull it off. It's only been like a year since our last war that we just fought here in, oh yeah, Dawnstar. And so now we're gonna go for this over here and try to totally isolate Whiterun here. I want to secure this border, and we're gonna go ahead and do that. Okay. Whew, I don't know, I might go for Morthal, but, you know, or Orthheim here would be good to have Orthheim, just so we can connect, you know, this area with this area. And right now, we're also cut off, but I do want to beat these guys to the punch and secure this. Because once Whiterun is bottled in here, I know that I can, you know, take whatever I want from them. It's just a matter of mopping things up. Now, it looks like they've got a total force of... Got 2,000 here. 26. And we'll call it... 3,000... like 3,200, about. 3,200 guys. That's the total force of Whiterun at the moment. We have... just about that much from our direct soldiers, and then I'm gonna call in the AI here. This guy, Rorikstead, is not joining me, and we do have some stragglers who may or may not. I think we have a little bit of war fatigue right now. Because we are kind of... We've been at war constantly for like the past 10 years. And spent a lot of money. When we started all these adventures, we had like 2,900 gold. Yeah, I'm gonna actually meet up in Whiterun. These guys... What's going on here? Braic. We're trying to patch things up with Braic. Hopefully he won't form a faction against me again. That was rather annoying. And I had to fight like a civil war and throw a bunch of people in jail. So yeah, why can't we all just get along? Let's meet up in... I guess Ustengrav is the best place to do this right now. Although these guys... Yeah, they're dead. These people are dead. They're not going to get any help. Well, they're going to get 39, but that's still not enough. So I'm going to disband this army. I'm going to tell them to go home. I'm going to see if I can get... Well, let's... Yeah, there's a direct path to Coldwind here. I'm going to see if I can get through, and we're going to mass this group in Solitude instead. Move these guys over. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that. Am I going to get here in time? These guys are going to get here on the 24th of mid-year. Okay, so these people, this is 400. They have to hold out for 4 days until the reinforcements arrive. Oh shit, even then the reinforcements aren't going to be enough. Yeah, I'm fucked. Can they get out of here? No. Yeah, I messed that one up. That's really stupid. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna reload, because, yeah, that was like 10 minutes ago. Less than 10 minutes ago. So there we go. I'm just gonna reload from the start of the war and try not to do stupid things again. Because that was very, very stupid. Alright. And that's taking a while to load in. There we go. Now, did I declare the war already? No. I need to go ahead and do that. There we go. Now, raise these guys up. Now, where are we going to put these people? We're going to move all these to Solitude. And I'm going to say these guys to Solitude as well. These ones, Carspire. And Glenmoril, sure. Sunderstone. Sunderstone. We're doing Sunderstone. There we go. Put some distance between us and them until we can group up. That's what takes us a while. You see, we have so many different... We're spread out. We have more people, but they're way more spread out. And they already have their column organized because they were fighting the war over there. Now, how come Iron Point can get their council to relinquish power, but I can't? That's what I want to know. These guys are too late anyway. So we're gonna have to send them home. That 89 goes home. I might be able to raise them later. Yes, they are still available. Once I get these guys off of there, that won't be a problem. So I've got 2,000 here. And who's linked to this? Oh, it looks like I got another 600 linked to these guys. And we've still got more people who are just now getting in on it. So we're in great shape. I'm gonna go ahead and move these guys into Cold Rock. These ones, Orthheim. So here they are. They would decide to go up here and hit Ustengrav. There's an infidel at court, she says. I demand you banish him. Who is this? He is indeed an infidel. Apparently no parents. Yeah, just go ahead and banish. Yeah, fuck that guy. How did that Nord, a low-born Nord peasant who worships the 8 divines, somehow manage to sneak his way into my court? Okay, now he's gone. And he went and joined this guy in Fellhammer here. See, that's disturbing. We had like a Nordic 5th column in our own court. I'm gonna move these guys to... Where do I want to move them to? I'm thinking... Ingmarok. You know, it'd be great if we could control that extra 300. Then we would have enough people to go and fight that army directly. Yeah, fuck it. I'm bringing these... I'm bringing this 1900 up here. And we're gonna move down together. And, smash these guys. Oh, I guess now the AI... This, 1600 AI that was on here decided to join me. So what I'm gonna do instead, I'm gonna move that 1700 down. And then I'm gonna use this as my main... fighting force. Oh, but the AI is like a week behind. There we go, and these guys are going to come down and hit Snowhawk. So Ustengrav is going to get occupied for the time being, because we did respond a little slowly to that. Oh, interesting, the Colovians are having another big issue here. Dawnstar seems to be going independent, or trying to. And they're currently winning that war. That is great news. Shit. Our armies are too big for the winter here. Okay, my attempts to bring in settlement... Yes! The cats are out of Dawnstar, everybody. Hell yeah. Cat-free zone. And we've now got Reachmen in Dawnstar. We take a look here. Oh, nope. Not quite yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. They said it was successful. And so we do have some ethnic enclaves here. That's good. Now the issue with this is we got caught in the winter here. I'm gonna move these guys to Solitude. That's our only chance. We're gonna lose a shit ton of them. It also seems we don't have enough people. We're gonna lose people in Snowhawk as well. That's a real harsh winter here. Oh, it wasn't even our fault. It was these guys, the AI, who have decided to overcrowd the space there. Unfortunately, we're gonna lose, like, altogether between these two armies, we're probably gonna lose like over 1,000 men just in this little maneuver here, which sucks because, yeah, I wanted to go smash these guys over here, and I think I might have to pull both armies now and bring them together. Okay, we're good. I've still got 3,000 up here, so I'm gonna bring them down to... Shit, we're gonna take damage. Can I get them to Highgate? No, I have to go through Coldwind, and I'm gonna lose people in Coldwind. I'm gonna camp here. Okay, I'm gonna camp here for the winter. I'm just gonna stay here for the winter. Okay, Bayir has finished his education. He's excelled in his studies. Is that a good thing? No, because he is in our jail. He spent his entire life in our jail, and he's a Nord. That tells you all you need to know about that. Let's speed things along here. Winter not quite over. Oh shit. We need to go help out these guys. The enemy's gonna get there on the 10th. We're not gonna get here in time, are we? No, they need to hold out for 2 weeks. Can they do that? I don't know if they're gonna make it. And the supply limit here is 1870. Okay, by the time these guys get in there, it's going to be way over that already. It's going to be 2600. And then we're bringing in an additional, yeah, shit ton of people in here. I'm going to save this. It might be the better decision just to let them fight there. I might have to sacrifice the Cloud Spring army, because the supply limit, they're going to be way over, and I think they might kill each other, and they're going to take attrition damage while they're fighting in there. No, okay, winter ended immediately. Winter usually ends in the next month, so I'm surprised that winter actually ended like a month early this year. So, okay, that's fine. I'm now going to move my main column south. And I'm going to cut these guys up. So they're isolated. They're trying to squeeze their way out here and head back into Morthal. I'm going to go ahead and move both of these guys forward. These guys are going to head on over to Ustengrav. And, yeah, they can go to Morthal, I guess. Or Elder's Blood. No, Morthal it is. We're chasing these guys across. Meanwhile, we gotta keep an eye out for these guys. I'm gonna go ahead and move these ones forward as well. Okay, there we go. We caught them. And it looks like they're actually doing pretty well. Shit. Do I need to reinforce them? Nah, just let this play out. I got him. Yeah, their morale collapsed. They were doing pretty well, surprisingly enough, until one of their flanks gave out. You can see it was kind of a... They took... Their casualties were the same as ours, but we had the numbers advantage in the first place. So I'm going to follow them over here No, they're going to Dawnstar. That's perfect. That's where we're headed anyway. I'm gonna send these guys over here and they're going to uncap, you know, these ones. Ustengrave and Morvenhall. It looks like there's a plague on here. Unfortunately, yes. And we have plague in Solitude as well. Where did it start? It started in Morvenhall. I'm wondering if I should get my counselors off of here. Because, yes. Will that affect them? Who are they? They're my steward and my magister. Take her off. Okay, this guy's healed. Very good. Wait, what just happened? Cold Stone has declared war on Colovians. Is Cold Stone one of our people? Yes. And she... That seems crazy to me. I don't think she has enough people to do that. That seems rather adventurous on her part. Where is Cold Stone? That's this. This is her only territory. That tells you a lot. I don't even know where Cold Stone is, and she went off and declared war on this whole thing over here. My attempts to bring our glorious culture to Dawnstar have proven successful. The inhabitants of Dawnstar are now majority Reachmen, or at least are practicing our customs in their daily lives. Yes! Cats out! No more cats in Dawnstar. Those Khajiit have all been kicked out. You can see they're Reachmen, and they worship the old gods. Excellent. So, merchant caravan arrived. Their leader, probably a Khajiit, pleads with you in a strange accent to grant them shelter from the elements for the night. Well, let's see here. No, these peddlers may sleep in a ditch, for all I care. No cats allowed. Very good, Mug. He gets it. This guy gets it right here. Alright. He stomped on them a little bit, and they're going to be running back this way. Should I chase them down? Or can I split this? Yeah, I'm gonna send, no, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send that 1400. I'm just gonna send the big column this way. And they're gonna end up in Highgate, I guess, yeah. Well, they're stuck no matter which way they go, so... Alright, they're not even moving now, I've got them. Yes, Siege of Skyborn is a success. Oh shit, winter. We're over our supply. Okay, thank you. They got out just in time. Good thing I decided to split that army when I did, because you're right, I wasn't paying attention to the calendar there. Almost got caught in the winter. You can see up here in Skyrim, we've got very severe winters. And supply limit is a constant issue, a big logistical problem when we can't move our armies through our own territories. Okay, these guys are going to run up this way. I'm just going to polish them off. Alright, let's speed it up a little bit again. Oh wow, we got a really bad winter if we can't even tolerate... Oh, you know what it is? It's the plague. I gotta get out of here. But I can't, I'm surrounded by it. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go to Elder's Blood. And we're gonna take a lot of losses while we're there. Or moving through here. Oh my god, look at that. The war target is Dawnstar. But we are losing our army because of the supply limit is 100 now because of the, what is this? Typhoid fever has just expanded into there. So we can't cap it right now. Shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, this war is pretty much over. The plague just decided that the war is over. We're gonna try to move these guys out of here. Is everybody... Do we have ships? Can we get ships here? How many ships do we have? One ship. That's not enough. Okay, we're gonna lose these guys. You know what? I'm gonna disband them. And these guys are gonna get out of here as soon as possible. I might have to hire some mercenaries. We got plenty of money for it, so that's not a problem. I'm gonna have them... I'm gonna have to move through Snowhawk here. No, I'm not. I'm gonna stay right here until summer comes. And the supply... Yeah, this is not looking great. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Good. So, it's the combination of winter and the plague that are causing us issues. If it's just winter or just plague, I'm still fine. So after I cap here, I'm going to move my guys up to Dawnstar there. And move in there. Yeah, so here we go. That's the plan here. Look, these are my allies. What are they doing? Oh, they're going for this. Okay. That's actually pretty cool. They've got a pretty decently sized force there. I didn't think they were going to be able to take that many people. But we're just about done here. Our vassals are snatching up Colovians. I wish them the best of luck on that one. We went ahead and got Skyborn there, so we're going to be moving up into Dawnstar. And these guys are going to go south here into Orthheim. And let's see, can I call up those guys? I have 800 guys that I can call up right now. I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. And they are going to move out of the plague area. Let's have them like go down here to Karspire. Because all of this entire area up here is questionable. We need to get out of here and move south. These people are just going to go sit on Dawnstar. They're close enough. And these guys are main force here. We're trying to get there before winter time because I'm gonna actually save this. We don't want to get caught unaware. The combination of winter and plague, that's gonna drop the supply limit to 100. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this. Just gonna go ahead and speed it up a little bit. I'm trying to watch and see where this army is gonna pop into. Looks like they're trying to head down here to Orthheim and get me. Alright, we've got this army here. They have like 2 months to cap this. I'm gonna try to rush in and help save these guys. Alright, it looks like they did a good enough job on their own. I'm actually gonna move them up. Our counselor died. Oh shit, our chancellor. Okay, well let's pick this guy then. Yes, he wants to be on the council. And so we will go ahead and satisfy that request. Well, how about this guy? He likes us a lot more. Yeah, okay, this guy, definitely. Okay, are these guys gonna make it here in time? Due to this stupid AI pathing, I need to move them one at a time here. Nope, didn't make it. I did not make it. Supply limit is 1.87. Okay, when these guys leave, I should be okay. For now. And yeah. Okay, there we go. Wait, no. Now it's... Oh, did you see that there? That was so annoying. That is so annoying. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, I think I saved... When did I save last? Okay, I saved like 3 months prior. So yeah, I'm just gonna... It seems like I can't do anything. I can't cap Dawnstar until the plague ends over there. Which is annoying. That's going to prolong the war unnecessarily. I wanted to wipe this up as soon as I could. For a variety of reasons. Most of which are obvious. You know, the less time you spend in war, the better. Your vassals like you more. Your income is not penalized. And, yeah, but we're not going to be able to do that. So we're going to take these guys, and see, this is stupid too. We're going to move them into Cold Rock here, and reinforce, and cap this. And, yep, Snowhawk and Dawnstar are all plague-ridden. As well as this whole area up here. We're actually going to move these guys into Solitude, and then we're going to move down together and hit Morthal there. Oh yeah, move these guys in. He who laughs last, laughs longest. Wait, hold on, let me try that again. This one's a tongue twister. He who laughs last, laughs longest. Finally, that soft unbeliever, Irfan, has left this fine Nern. While everything will definitely be better without him, now I have a lot of extra time on my hands. So our uncle, who was our rival for the throne, has died. Let's see. I do think Irfan's skull would look like fine on my mantelpiece. Do I want to go ahead and try to rob his grave? I think I do want to do that. That sounds like an excellent use of my time and could backfire in no possible way. Finally, one last swing of the cleaver, Irfan's ugly head is severed from his equally disgusting body. I roll it up in a piece of cloth, stash it in my satchel, and escape undetected into the night. Fucking hell yeah. I almost wish you were alive to see this, Irfan. And we get a skull trophy, which gives us extra prestige per month. Nice. That's a hell of a thing. Is that added to our items? No, that is on like just a regular modifier. Unfortunately, I wish it was an item so I could pass it on to my brethren here. The Rift. Okay, this is ridiculous right here. The Rift has declared war on us for all this entire fucking area here. How did she get that claim? It doesn't even say that she has a claim on the Pale. Oh, I bet she's zealous. Look at this. Wait, let's see here. Oh, Warlord. Okay, that's what's going on here. Okay, so she's a Warlord, so she can do that. The good news is she's 72 years old. She might die even before we finish the war. Okay, our Marshal asks us to make this lady a commander. And fine, yes, that's fine. So, God, we're losing so many men on this. This plague is fucking us up big time. This whole area, this entire northern section, it's all at 100 supply. That's so bad. The good news is, that means they're not going to be able to cap anything either. These guys who are coming in here from the rift. But my AI, my allies, are just killing themselves. I've lost thousands of men just from the fever here. Okay, I guess these guys are attempting to... Well, that's not going to work at all. That's not even close to working. Ha! That's a funny thing you say there. I'm not allied to anybody. I'm totally isolated. I'm the only Reachmen. I'm the only old gods nation. I have no allies. We're on our own, buddy. Ah, see, this is what's going on here. They see that I've killed an X percentage of my retinues or of my troops because the AI keeps dying up there and marching back and forth. I sent my troops home. I disbanded my armies, but the AI keeps walking around up there and losing a bunch of men. And when the computer or the enemy AI sees that you're at a reduced troop strength, all of these people start declaring war on us. So this one is on Sylvund, has also gone ahead and declared war for... What's their target? Let's see. Well, the Rift is going for all of the Pale here, as you can see. And on Sylvund, their target is Dawnstar. Okay. Well, okay, you're asking who these guys are. The AI armies are my vassals. But the thing is, like I said before, the Reachmen are locked into tribal government. So all of these people are tribal vassals. And tribal government means that I don't control them directly. They spawn as AI armies. And I don't have direct command over the vassal armies. So that's what's going on with this. You know, I wanted to go ahead and finish up this war really quickly before I took off, but I don't think it's going to happen. Knowing what I know now, that the AI will just march back and forth up here and kill themselves while the fever is going on, I'm thinking it was a huge mistake to invade up here while this plague had started in Morvenhall earlier. And now I'm at... Look at my military tab. We're down like 800 men out of a total... What's our total at? Like 3,300, 3,400? No, less than that. Yeah, we've just got about 2,800 max, and we have lost to plague quite a few of them, actually. Yeah, shit. So we've lost, it looks like about 30% of our maximum force to the plague here, and that means we're wide open to attack from all these guys. And that's going to be tough. They both declared war on us at the same time. They both can field like 4,000. Which means I'm going to be spending a lot on mercenaries again. I'm thinking I'm gonna save this here, and I'm gonna save this as everybody declares, because that's what's happened here. Everybody's declared on us at once. I'm gonna keep this here, and we have two possibilities going forward. We can either spend on the mercenaries and spend all our money to beat these guys back to their own territory, or I might just reload from the Dawnstar War save file and pretend like we haven't attempted this, because I'm thinking we might want to lay low, because right when we declared war there was this fever that popped up in Morvenhall, and this has really hampered our efforts here, because you can see we can't move through here, and we can't, most importantly, we can't cap the war target in Dunstad. So yes, I think we do want to lay low for a while until that fever blows over before we declare war around here. And it's getting really late now. I've been at this for, God, it looks like almost 10 hours, so I think I'm definitely going to take off now. I'm going to think about what we want to do here next time. And, you know, I think we could spend on the mercenaries and go ahead and take these guys out with mercenaries. But, you know, I think it'd just be better to just reload from a little bit earlier and wait for this plague to pass before we jump into this war here. Because that's why. They see that we're weak from all those people we lost in the plague here. We're down 800, 900 guys from our max, and that's why both of these guys here declared war on us at these like exact same time. I think it's like after you reach a threshold, they consider you weak, and they declare war. So that's the thing that happened, and I think that's what we're gonna pick up next time here on Skyrim Belongs to the Old Gods. This has been a lot of fun. In this playthrough, we defeated the Colovians. The most important thing we did here was taking Moorgate today. This secures the Pale Pass. It cuts off this other part up here around Helgen and Riverwood. And that makes our positioning against the Colovians much stronger. The Colovians had a real bad day. First, Colovan broke off and went independent. Then Colovan got swallowed up by the Rift. Now the Rift is a big problem for us. We have to keep an eye on them, because they have expanded very quickly. They've almost doubled their size just in today's playthrough. And then we had Nimble also break off from the Colovians, and we took the opportunity to snatch Dawnstar from them, so that worked out pretty well. And yeah, that's what's been going on. We also went ahead and snatched up Greymoor and Volenrund here from Whiterun, or what's left of Whiterun is just this little thing here. And they did manage to expand. They have their real core here now is Windhelm and Winterhold. Their actual main area is pretty much all under our control at this point. We're just chipping away at them. And yeah, that's where things stand right now. I'm pretty happy with how things are going. I wasn't expecting that war against the Colovians to be so easy, but because they were having civil war issues, and they were also trying to fight Nimble and take back some of their lost territory, we faced hardly any resistance at all when we were taking this critical point here at the Pale Pass, and that was very, very good. I'm very happy about that. Next time, we'll definitely be chipping away at Whiterun some more until we swallow up this whole area. And then I also want to get Helgen. Definitely want to get Helgen, and if we can, I don't think we can, but maybe Brutalshin Pass at the same time. Once we get Helgen, though, that's going to be very good. We're going to control this entire area here. around. You know, it's going to be very hard for them to move people through here. So yeah, I'm happy with how things are going, and yeah, I guess that's it. And this was a great run today, and I'm gonna see you guys next time. I'll definitely be doing this weekend. Maybe Friday, probably like a Saturday, and then I'll probably be jumping back in Sunday sometime too. Just because I'm having a lot of fun with this. Or I might be doing, I don't know, I might do Morrowind. I'm probably going to do this though, because this went really well. So I don't know. I'll be back sometime in the next few days, and I'll let you guys know on Discord, Twitter. I post there if I'm jumping on. So that's how you know. YouTube as well is going to tell you when I go live. Alright, so thank you all for tuning in. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm going to go take it easy because I've been at this for quite a while today. Alright, see you next time.